Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
On my fault, we have some technical difficulties. It's Flight Sports TV. Mic check, make sure everybody can hear me. My fault, we have some technicalities. It's LiAngelo Ball live. You already know what time it is. Game 2 is about to go down. Buckle up. We have LiAngelo Ball coverage coming straight at you in minutes. It's Flight Sports. Salute to the chat, everybody in here early. We got the Charlotte Hornets versus the Cleveland Cavaliers. We got all access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live. It's Jello night.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV today. Yes, this is game 3, but game 2 for LiAngelo appearance, and I believe we're going to get some significant playing time from LiAngelo, the 6'5", 230 or 35 pounds, depending on how much weight he lost during this summer league practices and things of that nature. We're going to get this silverback gorilla out here playing hard, looking like a linebacker on the arc. And I think we should see what Camp have in store for LiAngelo, because there's an article that's out by the Charlotte Observer, the author and source, Roderick Boone. And to complement that article, there's a video out by Ballfax. And our beloved brother Ballfax chopped up the video for us and gave us basically a synopsis of LiAngelo comments and things of that nature. And from what I can gather, and from what I can extrapolate from the article by Roger Boone, is that Jello, he's just ready to go. And according to Coach Camp, he considered LiAngelo a pro. He called him a pro. That's the first thing that came out of his mouth. He's a pro. You follow me? And they're introducing a lot of new schemes offensively and defensively. And by LiAngelo being in the health and safety protocol, basically, put him behind the 8 ball. So he's playing catch up to this new system and stratagem by Coach Surnham trying to implement with this version of the summer league team that Charlotte Hornet is representing down here in Las Vegas. So that 5 minutes, I think that's going to be water under the bridge. And that was only due to the fact that LiAngelo had yet to practice. You follow what I'm saying? According to the article. So right. I'm quite sure he will get north of maybe 15 minutes in this game. And then a lot of the naysayers who voted LiAngelo out, I'm going to tell you, your proxy vote has just been revoked.
Would you be pleased with those minutes, Dex? You brought up 15 minutes tonight. I think that's better than what he got the previous one. But, will we be pleased with 15 minutes, or is it about what he does in those 15 minutes?
Selfishly, all I need is 10 minutes, 1 second. That's selfishly. That's all I need from him. 10 minutes, 1 second, right? But basketball league, I wish he can play at least 22 to 23, 22 to 25 minutes in today's game. We know Charlotte Hornets is 1-1, so I'm quite sure they will be looking to win this game. But 25 minutes, I'll be satisfied with that with Jello. Just let him run around for 25 minutes.
Oh,
and see where he's
25
at.
minutes. That's a home run.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be basketball, that's what I want. But selfishly, just for my own personal financial gain, all he needs to play is 10 minutes, 1 second.
Yeah, a 10 minute and 1 second definitely gonna pay dividends. I got LiAngelo Ball making it count tonight. I mean, I heard some things going on. Shout out Ball Facts. He missed practice, so let's hold that into somewhat of consideration. On the reason why he didn't play the first game, which was utterly disgusting. But if we rewrite these wrongs today, I'll be just fine with everything that transpired. I'll be okay with it because it would seem a little bit more realistic, because I don't think it's a good explanation for missing that much time in that game.
Exactly. I mean, you got a few players that's out here vying for minutes for the Charlotte Hornets Summer League team down here in Vegas, and it is imperative that LiAngelo do not focus on anything else outside of what he can control. As long as he focuses on the things that he can control, I think LiAngelo has a great chance to become a member of the Charlotte Hornets. Now, what I thought was remarkable in Ball Facts video was that Roderick Boone, according to the Charlotte Observer, mentioned the importance of having a brother on the team. And not only just a brother on the team, a staple member of the Charlotte Hornets, an important member, an integral member of the Charlotte Hornets. And you know what LiAngelo said? Emphatically, yes. Yes, that's a big thing. You follow what I'm saying? So he understands the situation that he's undergoing. It's not like he's oblivious to the things that give him leverage, and he's not oblivious to the things that would take away his leverage. And one of the things that can only take away his leverage is bad play. So as long as LiAngelo do what he said he was going to do in that article and in the video from Ball Facts, that he's going to, teams, he know what they're looking for. They're looking for him to be defensively first, because they're not worried about his offensive game, nor is he worried about his offensive game. They want to see if he can stay in front of his man, keep a man in check, hold the man to the bare minimum, and make the person struggle to get to his favorite spots and slots on that 94-foot parquet floor. So as long as LiAngelo is able to focus and concentrate on that, according to what he said out of his own mouth, like, he has a real serious chance to be in uniform in the Charlotte Hornets.
I firmly believe everything that you're saying, Dex. Do you believe that he has what it takes to show scouts defensively? He has what it takes, because we know he could do it from long range. Don't get it twisted off that one miss and then he got took out the game. Jello, that was one shot. Jello definitely hits the three ball at a high clip. I hope he gets the opportunity tonight to showcase that. What are you saying for him defensively? Because that's always going to be one of the elephants in the room of his game.
Well, right now, I don't see anything in LiAngelo way to stop him from improving on his defense. And the reason why I can say that with conviction, Flight, is because LiAngelo's in his mind has already committed himself to the defensive end. LiAngelo in his mind already knows that he can improve defensively with effort, maximum effort. And LiAngelo within his own mind have shown to me that he's willing to undertake all aspects of improving his defensive stance. So anytime you have a young player that is still in the process of gestation, basically that means in process of development, because he's trying to pregnate his game, right? You follow what I'm saying? He's trying to give birth to a game, and the birth that he's trying to give to a game is to be an all-around player, according to LiAngelo in this Charlotte Hornet Observer article written up by Roderick Boone, one of the beat writers for the Charlotte Hornets. So he knows he is impregnated with talent, but now he has to labor that and produce a well-rounded player. And the only way he's going to do that, Flight, is to put maximum effort and put all energy into becoming that which is needed for the Charlotte Hornets, for LiAngelo to secure a two-way slot on that team.
Yeah, I think that two-way slot is definitely open, and Jello definitely has an opportunity. There's a whole lot more basketball to play. What's next? How important are these two games? Because we don't really know what could be next. Obviously, Greensboro is always an option, but how important and pivotal are these two games for LiAngelo in particular? Not so much the Hornets, but LiAngelo.
Well, what's next is that we know that we have seen with our own eyes the rise of Alexander. Alexander done flirted with the league. I think he was with the Phoenix Suns. Then he went overseas, got some money in Italy, came back. Now he's showing what it's all about, right? So that's kind of the way or the pathway that FYF always tried to inoculate into the stream. Also, you have Jalen Crutcher, who seems to be the coach's favorite, because when Surinkamp was being asked a question during a video interview, and the name LiAngelo Ball came up, he did not address LiAngelo personally and specifically. He brought up the name Jalen Crutcher. So that also shows me that that's also a hurdle that Jello has to get over and woo the eyes of the executives to see if he can ink in that two-way spot where Jalen Crutcher seemed to be the onside favorite. You also have Figueroa. You follow what I'm saying? I really don't know his status. But then you have McGowan. You don't have to worry about him because he's solid. You don't have to worry about Williams. He's solid. You don't have to worry about Thor. He's solid. But the caveman, Manik the caveman. You saw how he came in there shooting, putting Charlotte back into the game. Also, he was one of the plus in the plus-minus ratio in the first game where the Charlotte Hornet got blitzed by the Indiana Pacers. He the only one out of that group that came out with a plus in the plus-minus ratio. So that's good. Then to follow up that, he was pretty pivotal in the second game, as well as Alexander, as well as JT Thor, and a host of others when they won the sudden death game with the heroic three-point shot by JT Thor to give Charlotte a victory. And like somebody, I believe it was Rap God Unloaded, asked the question, when the hell was the last time Charlotte Hornet won a Summer League game? You know what I'm saying? And we scratching our head trying to figure out what BC date that we need to research. But nevertheless, some of those guys that Jello just have to either match their play or straight outplay them, where there is no mercy being showed, and LiAngelo can get the nod and become a member of the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time before he's a member of the Charlotte Hornets, man. He's going to play well tonight if he gets significant minutes. It's all about the minutes. I don't believe it's an ability situation. I don't believe it's a talent level situation. I just think he just need to get the minutes and be in that situation, to do it. Hopefully the coach, what's his name again? I need to get this guy's name written down.
Surinkamp.
Oh, okay. I gotta get
Surinkamp.
Yeah.
I mean, it really doesn't really matter because we're trying to get past Surinkamp, and get to Stephen Clifford.
Yeah. Yes. Hopefully Clifford is down there too. So hopefully he's getting higher Jello. Let's see what happens because we really don't know the fate of the Charlotte Hornets. So let's see. I want to put out to a couple of people. I believe LiAngelo will get to the NBA, but let's say some crazy scenario, he goes back to Greensboro. Don't be surprised in Greensboro. He's one of the first call-ups that we see. The first, the second, he will be getting called up. I don't expect guys to be getting circulated all throughout the G League like it was last season, because we don't know what the hell the Hornets are going to look like. Nothing has happened in free agency. You see, as damn near at a standstill. We don't know who the hell going to be on this roster. So don't be surprised if Jello get his opportunity sooner than later.
And also, Flight, that's beautiful that you relayed that right there. Also, Flight, what I can extrapolate from that article by Roderick Boone and from Ball Facts Video, the understanding that I get is that by him inserting LaMelo Ball's name and connecting LaMelo Ball to LiAngelo as leverage to become a member of the Charlotte Hornets, I thought that was pretty gasping. And the reason why is because you don't normally hear those beat writers mentioning LaMelo and connecting him to LiAngelo to use LaMelo as a fulcrum to pull LiAngelo up into the league. So this right here is basically showing me that something is going on with Steve Clifford. Something is going on with the executives with the Charlotte Hornet, that the word is going to soonly seep out that this is LaMelo Ball's team wholeheartedly. And I hate that it had to happen on the cusp of Miles Bridges' situation, because Miles Bridges was a beacon of hope for the Charlotte Hornets based on his play, his aggression, and his non-visible demeanor. He was no such thing of a disruption. All he wanted to do was play, and he looked gristle, When you look at Miles Bridges, he looked very rough around the edges. So he looked kind of like a crazy man. So by him having that look and not being a distraction towards the development of the Charlotte Hornets, that would have been a perfect match with LaMelo and Miles moving forward to build this team based on that youthful foundation. And since Miles seemed to be absent in the conversation, no matter where you really search for Charlotte content, you follow what I'm saying? And we have boots on the ground in Charlotte, and we're not really getting much out of there. So it's like they're finna go all in on LaMelo. This is what I'm thinking. They finna go all in on LaMelo, and I believe LiAngelo is just going to be, hey, man, here you go, man. Let's go. Don't disappoint us. You follow what I'm saying? Here's your number. Here's the ball. Here's your brother. Don't disappoint us. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Here go the keys.
That'd be crazy. Could you imagine? A situation like that? That building would be packed to max capacity. People would be waiting for that situation, for LaMelo and Jello to be on the court together. That'd be history.
Yes, and whatever jersey he wears probably be number 8, because I think Terry Rozier probably still be there. That jersey is going to be one of the top 5 sellers in Charlotte if that happens. So that's damn near banking a guarantee that they will get something of profitability stemming from LiAngelo's presence on the Charlotte Hornets.
You're right about that, but the Charlotte Hornets will look good. That'd be like a major acquisition. That'd be exactly what the doctor ordered. If these guys could get that opportunity to get LiAngelo on that roster with Melo to start this season, this would be crazy. Or at some point during, especially, hopefully they're going to win it. I've heard some people tell me the Hornets are going after that number 1 overall pick. I know the Spurs is. I'm hearing the draft is going to be retarded next year, and the Spurs is locked on some dude from overseas, supposed to be like Tim Duncan. We're going to get to that a little later. I just want to bring that to your awareness. We got the legendary Hoop Jargon in the building. We appreciate you for stopping by with us. Hoop Jargon, what's the deal?
Flight, what's the
You good? It sounds like you're having some technical difficulties.
Everybody
moving and grooving. Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I had a phone call come in just as I started talking. I'm like, God.
Crazy. Yeah, you know how it goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in for like 10 minutes. I'm headed to the J, man. But I saw you went live, so I had to come show some love, bro.
Right, we appreciate you. Well, we definitely like to tap in and get your thoughts on the situation with LiAngelo. What the hell is going on? What do you expect to happen this game we brought up a couple of sentiments. You know, obviously, we heard Ball Facts put out a video and he stated that I believe LiAngelo missed practice. He didn't get any practice time or some situation like that. Also, Dex had laid out some other outlines. You know, I'm with the firm belief that Jello is going to get minutes tonight. How important are these next two games? How pivotal is it for LiAngelo's sake?
It's very, very pivotal. As my show I had on earlier, I had Phoenix Sun scout Dane Irvin, who's been at the the
Yeah, you was talking about Dan Irvin. I don't know, you might have got another call.
NBA, huh?
No, you went in and out for a second.
Okay, yeah, I'm in this. Yeah. That's funny. But no, it's like so. Like Dane was saying, like with guys, who on the fringe, it's important that they get numbers against guys who actually have NBA minutes. So I'm interested to see, on that level, if Jello can get some buckets against guys who scouts or like team execs deem as actual comp. That's one. Two, I'm just trying to read the tea leaves, man. I mean, he played 4.5 minutes game one. He missed practice. Yeah, that doesn't read well, man. I gotta say, I hope it's just an anomaly that something like that happened, but it doesn't read well going forward because it's like, what's the real plan for him if that's kind of the backdrop? You know what I mean?
You're right. What about this coach? Have you heard about the Dex brought up this name, Cern Camp, if I'm not mistaken? Are you familiar with this guy?
No, I'm not familiar with him, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This guy, hopefully he get Jello some minutes tonight because that's all I'm concerned about is Jello's minutes. Because he can't produce shit if he can't get on the court.
That's 100% moving facts.
Yeah,
can't do the damn thing from the bench.
No. So they got to give him an opportunity, so hopefully all of the shit will get put beside him and they give him that opportunity, man, so he could take that mantle, man, hurry up and get to the league, man, once and for all.
I hope he just come out there aggressive.
Listen, that was an aggressive shot. Listen, I thought he came out aggressive the first game, when the other game, that shot was no hesitation, none. Not one blink of hesitation there. Crutcher, he penetrated, swung it out to that left side three, in the corner. Jello launched that shit. The whole goddamn bench set up. They thought that shit was gonna go in. So let's see what happens, man. So hopefully he keep that same intensity just with more minutes. Hopefully he got a practice under his belt. Let's see what happens. I don't think that should have been the reason why he played like no time.
I agree, and I wonder what I want him to get some more practice time in because you also get evaluated there. It's like, what are you doing based on the team need? So I wish I knew more information about what's going on because those kind of whole things. I mean, because us as fans, we sit back and watch the games and we think that, he had a good game, he should be on the team. That's not quite the case. And again, Dane was kind of saying that on the stream. It's like they evaluate off of need. So obviously we want him to have a good game, but I also want him to be working out well with the team, and I want him to be fitting on what they need because those inner workings is kind of what gets you on as well.
No, you're right about that. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Isaiah Curry, J&J, all y'all in the building. Let me know, is Jello going to get significant minutes? And if he is getting significant minutes, what is the stat line in your personal opinions? Let's get it straight out right now, so there's no misconfusion later. I know everybody's moving and grooving. It's the afternoon. I know what time it is. It's early days. It's Flight Sports. But we got LiAngelo Ball live on ESPNU, ladies and gentlemen. ESPNU. So don't get lost in the shuffle. Jello coming up live. I think this is probably one of the first games of the night, ain't it? This the first Summer League game? I'm not.
Yes, that's on schedule. Sure. Yes, that's on schedule.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So that means this game gonna start on time because remember the last game started like an hour late. You don't remember?
Yeah.
Because I think the other game went to overtime. I think the Knicks. Who the hell I think the Knicks was playing? Yeah, Nick. I think
Yeah,
the
I think
Knicks
it
was
was.
playing
Yeah, Knicks
before.
and Chicago.
Yeah,
Was
that
it?
shit
Yeah,
went to
Knicks. Yeah.
overtime. Yeah, so that's what held everything up. So this game gonna come and go. 'Cause they're gonna wrap this one up, get ready for the next one.
Yeah, it's gonna have the prime hour. You know, they're in Vegas, which is over here in Pacific time, which
Yeah,
messes everything up for everybody. Who's
right.
not on this side of the world. So it's good to start early, man, because people, coming off work, coming off whatever they got going, is right there in that nice little slot. So I'm happy to see him getting that shine when people got the eyes on him. So I do want to put that in there. And shout out to Isaiah and J in the chat, gave me this. What's up? What's up back to y'all, man?
Yeah, Dex, what's your thoughts on some of the shit Hoop Jogger was just talking about? Shout out Marvin.
Oh well, yeah. Hoop jargon knows what he's saying. I mean, listen. One thing about hoop jargon, if I'm not sure, I'm just gonna give him credence because he's been there, he's done that, he know what it is on both sides of the court, and hey, what can I say? What hoop jargon say? I got to roll with it unless something else come down the pipeline that I'm saying that might differ from that. But other than that, he knows what he's talking about. He had a guest on the show today. If y'all missed it, go back and watch the rewind of his
Phoenix
stream.
Suns.
Appreciate
that he's connected with the Phoenix Suns. He knows about player development. So the language that brother used, brother Damien, I believe that's his name. You have to give credence to that type of conversation and dialogue that Hoop Jargon had on his channel. So yeah, go ahead and check it out. And another
Appreciate
thing
that.
is that, yes sir, salute. Another thing is that on Ballfax video, Ballfax talked about how LiAngelo missed practice. He also spoke about how the health and safety protocol could have affected him to a certain degree. And he also mentioned how LiAngelo was very disappointed by not being able to be amongst the team when he was summoned to come to Charlotte. So he got on the plane, he shot out there, and then he gets the text, you got to enter health and safety protocol, stay in the hotel, don't come out. You follow what I'm saying? And then he's like, what? Man, I didn't come for here for all this. I just want to hoop. You know what I'm saying? So when you have all those things culminating in your head, and I'm quite Hoop Jargon can attest to this, that kind of could throw you off. You know what I'm saying? Because now you kind of, have a lot of skepticism about where are you fitting in on this thing. So when you get there and then they shove you in that game for that 5 minutes, you get that shot, that open shot in the corner, and you don't hit. I don't think that had anything to do with his minutes. I just believe that it was already coordinated, that those minutes was already going to be aggregated to certain players. And LiAngelo being there for 5 minutes is just to show that LiAngelo, we are with you. We support you. We're going to get you in there somehow, some way, but no practice. You know how the rule is. No practice, no play. I'm quite sure all of us who play organized sports at some level, that's one of the main themes about practice, so you can put emphasis on your practice and you won't be out there lollygagging. So no practice, no play, but we know your family's here. We know the fans are here for you. We'll give you some time, and 5 minutes was of time that they gave him.
Well, I want to say this real quick. Slim Can Hoop, yes, I have a YouTube channel, bro.
Yeah, subscribe to Hoop Jargon right now.
I have former pros and coaches and all that good stuff on the channel. So yeah, I do have a channel. And yeah.
Yo, I want to talk about the Dan Irvin situation. What was his thoughts on the whole Phoenix Suns situation with KD?
So well, now the thing is he can't really speak on direct stuff like that. Cause it's like, you don't want nobody tipping your hand. Cause I'll tell you a story. I called Dane 2 weeks ago when that rumor came out that he wanted to go to Phoenix. And he was just like, hey man, I don't know what you're talking about. Because he actually was in the office working. So he couldn't give me nothing, man. It's just because you don't want like bad information to get out or like what you think, and then it could like jeopardize what the team is actually doing. So he didn't really touch on those kind of things. And, I understand why he protecting his job. So.
What's going on, guys? Salute to
What's good, Marvin?
the panel, to the chat. And to Deck's last statement, I was listening. I came on this panel the other day and I said very clearly he didn't play because he didn't practice. Everybody said I was bullshit. Well, now I guess everybody realized if you don't play, you don't practice, you don't play. But I don't know if he practiced much for this next game, and if he didn't, he's not going to get as many minutes. It's nothing directly that I don't.
He practiced. He practiced, Marvin.
If he practiced, then he should get
Yes.
minutes.
Yeah, he practiced.
The other day, and I said everybody was saying why he didn't play that many minutes. I said he wasn't aggregated to the team because he hadn't practiced with them. Everybody told me that's old school and that don't apply anymore. No, it still applies. So hopefully he gets a chance to play today, guys. But salute, man. I got to step out for a minute, but I'll be listening.
Yeah,
shout
out Marvin.
Still applies no matter what. Of course, if you were just a household name, you're just a superstar, a lot of times you don't have to practice. You can still play. They'll find some excuse or some reason why you're not practicing so the team won't feel slighted. He's nursing a sore toe. Oh, he's nursing a back spasm or something to that nature. And then, the team can go ahead and move forward and they're practicing without your presence. But he's not at that stage in his career where that is allowed. So he knows that it's very narrow for margin of error. The margin for error is very narrow for LiAngelo Ball. He knows that. He touched on that in the interview. And when you have somebody that's focused and that have cognizant to that degree, then you have to give him a nod. You have to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's not going in there thinking that just because his brothers are who they are, he's going to slide through the back door. There's no back channel for LiAngelo. You have to play your way on or you play your way off.
My fault. Shout out J Pap. Right now they're showing some Cleveland Cavaliers players right now, so the game about to tip off shortly. Oh.
And another thing, Flight.
Yeah.
We talked about last night before the stream ended. You said it was on ESPNU?
It was on ESPNU, yeah. I don't know what the hell they put it on this channel for.
I'm on ESPNU and they got college football. But anyway.
No, I'm good. I'll see the game.
Maybe ESPN2.
No, I got ESPNU. But go ahead, you can try it. So you probably got to refresh it. It is about to start.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. I was on the wrong one. It is ESPNU.
Yeah, I see Caveman, JT Thor. I see all the guys out there. That's that. They got this game start up quick. Trust me, it's the first game.
Yeah, like we was talking about earlier, is that last night about the commissioner meeting with the board of governors and the competition committee, and they talked about the various rules that there's going to be changed. Now, my question is, do they implement that in preseason or do they implement it in summer league first?
That's a good
question. The game is underway.
Yeah, it sure is. Yep. 0-0 right now. Let me pull it up. I got 950 right now. What number you on?
927.
Oh, damn. I see the Hornets just shot a 3 and missed it.
Yeah, Cleveland is up 2-0. Cleveland on board first. They struck first, so Hornets is in the offensive set trying to answer that Cleveland 2-point bucket. But yeah, they had a meeting about the rule change, and they also confirmed that the play-in tournament is here to stay. The play-in tournament is here for infinity.
I like the play-in.
Oh, I love it. I remember, yes.
It make people play like all seasons. No more tanking. No more. We're gonna shut it down. And
3-point shot by Charlotte.
Yeah,
3-2 Charlotte. Yes, you follow what I'm saying? So that's here for eternity. For infinity. And now they talking about bringing in
right?
Yeah, I couldn't tell who hit it actually.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to bring in a in-season tournament. So we already have the play-in tournament.
Well,
Now
damn.
they're trying to bring an in-season tournament. Or they're
Wouldn't
trying
that
to
be the
milk this celebrity.
NCAA? Should better be the
Yeah, they're trying to milk it.
NCAA.
The NBA is at an all-time high in its popularity, so they trying to milk everything they can get.
Yeah.
People is saying that the summer league ranks as high and is only second to baseball winter league meetings. They said it surpassed all other United States sports, major sports, and it only ranked second to baseball winter meetings. That's how big the
It's getting
summer
bigger.
league.
Yo, the
is
summer league is getting bigger and bigger and bigger every year. People flying out and shit to the summer league. Shit is crazy.
That's crazy. Yep.
Yeah.
And they said what they said they made I think 11 or 12 billion dollars last year.
Wow, that's crazy. But the building look kind of empty right now. Well, it's not empty, but it's not sold out.
Yeah, they let the hype pass them already.
I see Crutcher right now. He just turned the ball over. Dude, I got a dude bringing the ball up the floor, alley-oop. I just intercepted JT throw. They got it back. They fighting. The Cavs just scored on mine. 4-3. I'm at 720 right now. Well, 715. Where you at, Dax?
I'm at 655, 6-3 Cleveland.
Yeah, McGowan was missing.
Hornets is on about a 2-minute drought.
Jello should be in the game any second, hopefully. Cavaliers got some young players too. They just don't got the names like the Hornets. But I'm trying to figure out why JT Thor just sitting there like, okay. I think JT Thor just sit at the 3-point line all day. I thought he was a 4.
Maybe that's what they want him to work on. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Maybe they want to try to turn him into a stretch. If he makes his free throws.
Yeah, JT, he made the first one. No, hold on, wait a second. Oh, damn, hold on, he just missed it. They got possession again on mine.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for G3 to get in the game, y'all. G3 is on the bench, y'all. We got time. We got afternoon coverage of Flight Sports. We appreciate everybody for tuning in.
Yeah, we know it's early for you guys, man. And like to say, salute to you because you could be anywhere in the world right now, but you chose to be here with us at Flight Sports TV, and we love you for that.
Yeah, we appreciate you. 6-3 for me. What's the score on your board?
I have a freeze on my device.
Okay.
So now it just opened up. It's keep freezing for some reason. I still got 6-3.
Okay. The Cavaliers are down. They got a block.
Yeah, I'm keep freezing up for some reason.
That was Mark Williams. Mark Williams active.
So yeah, LiAngelo, all they have to do is just go out here, do his thing, relax, show what he can do.
JT Thor for 3. We got a tie ball game, 6-6.
And it seemed like LiAngelo is going to work more on his defense. It seemed like that's the emphasis of focus for the Charlotte Hornets. Want to see if he can become somewhat of a defensive presence in a Charlotte Hornet uniform. Because I noticed in that interview, as well as what Ballfax kind of emphasized, is that defense will put him in the league. And that came out of LiAngelo Ball mouth himself. Defense is going to put me in the league. So we got 6-6, a break into action. Is that, that's Sexton right there, right? Is that Sexton, Colin Sexton?
I'm on commercial right now. I'm looking at 2K23.
I think my device froze just to get me behind you because they hate when I'm in front of you. It's like,
Yeah, that's crazy. Let me know. Let me know who getting that 2K23. I completely neglected the game this year. I'm telling you.
I have the 22 with Luka Doncic on the cover in the 75-year edition. I have that version, and I was playing it for a minute, and then I kind of like it's not like Madden to me, man. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
just
I
so
haven't.
addicted to Madden,
Yeah, I
even
haven't
though
played the
it's not
game.
football season.
I haven't played the game in like a month. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100. That's been a
And once
minute.
Lonzo got hurt, they took him out the Bulls lineup, and shit. You know what I'm going to do, right?
Well, but let me know if somebody want to run the games. Let me know. We got 2K22. We got a
I was
commercial
trying.
break right now.
I don't know how you insert injured players back into your lineup because once they tuck
Oh,
them out, because I'm linked to the online. Once they tuck them out, I don't know how to put them back in.
oh, you got to go to the settings. I mean, that's easy.
Oh, okay.
Not even the settings. You can do it right on the screen.
Oh, you can't. I
Yeah,
thought when they injured, you can't put them
you
in.
could, but you can fix that now. That's how they do it though. But if you don't want it, you could do it. I like to play like that, like how the real NBA is though. But right now
And
it's no season, so everybody should. If it's connected to online, everybody gonna be available because the season is over.
right, yeah, now, yeah, right now, yes, exactly.
Yeah, they only do
We
that
want
when the
to
season's on. Yeah, we back. We got coverage. McGowan's at the line, 2 shots.
see every time I'm ahead of you, they slow me down.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I'm
we want
on.
to give a
Yeah, Coach S. I'm on everything. I'm on Xbox. I'm on PlayStation. I'm on Nintendo. I'm everywhere.
oh, okay.
I put my I dropped my shit for you. It's the same thing on everyone.
Yeah, we want to send a shout out to Rave. We also want to send a shout out to our beloved brother Sam Dracula. He's one of our Charlotte insiders that he comes up here and give us some good Charlotte Hornet content. They both had somewhat of a emotional setback due to issues within their family, and we just want to keep our hands together in prayer and condolences to those beloved brothers and family members of Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, we got 6-7. McGowan's for 3. Oh, he feeling confident. That was cash. The Hornets up 10-6. 4:40 to go in the first. LiAngelo still on the bench, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports. Number 5 for Cleveland just crossed half court, gives it to number 30, gives it to 46. He misses it. I think we got a foul right now. McGowan's, that was good confidence. That was a step back too, in rhythm. Who the hell is he? Is he a rookie or something? Did they
Yeah, he's
draft
a
him?
rookie. Yeah, they drafted him.
Okay. He a two-way player. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he was one of the two-way players.
Yeah, he got that 1-2 way. He got the
Yeah,
Scotty Lewis 2-way.
right. He got signed before the situation with Kaluba. Because I remember the dates. I think he got
Cooper.
signed on he got signed on the 2nd. I think that situation happened on the 6th.
He's out of Nebraska.
Yeah.
Bryce. Yeah, Bryce McCown. He's out of Nebraska. That's
Yeah.
Tyronn Lue.
Tomorrow you got summer league games on damn now all day starting at 3:30. There's gonna be games. NBA TV got a full schedule. What the hell is tomorrow? They act like it shit is Saturday. They got
It's
games coming on
summertime.
at 3
Every day
o'clock.
is Saturday.
Sure. It's 8:10.
Yeah, my phone keep freezing. That's as high as 10th. I
Yeah,
might
I
shut
got
it down.
you tired?
No, my phone keep freezing. So I might have to
Yeah.
get a reset. I might have
Yeah.
to cut it off and cut it back on.
Yeah. We got McGowan's gives it to who the hell is his name? There. Yeah, Mark Williams. No, it's Kyle Jones. Yeah, Kai Jones is in the game. Figueroa.
Yeah, that was crazy. My phone was faster than yours. And then
Yeah,
all of a
you'll
sudden
get it
it
back.
froze and then it went backwards. Now it does that
Yeah.
sometimes. I don't know why. When I'm ahead, it seems like it does that. It seems like it always want to put me in West Coast time zone. No matter where I'm at, it's just want to put me in West Coast time zone. And that's why it does that.
Right. We got 10-10. Tie game. 3 minutes and 34 to go. We are patiently awaiting LiAngelo. If history got any indication, Jello came in like at the tail end of the first, going into the second. Let's see if any rotations have changed. Jello should be next up.
I got 13-10. What you got?
I got 10-10, so you're ahead of me.
See, that's what I'm saying. And watch, it's going to freeze. It's going to put me back. 13-10, Cleveland. Charlotte Hornets with the ball. As they working around, shot goes up. Nope, it's off. And Cleveland with the rebound. They pushing it up court. They kick it out to the wing. They bring it right back to center court. Dribble to the side. Pulls up. Good. Money. Nice shot. 15-10, Cleveland. Pardon me, I do not know these players, and I'm quite sure you guys respect that. Charlotte misses again. Cleveland with the rebound. Here they come on the attack. They fumbling with the ball on top of the arc. They put it up. Oh my God, what is going on here in Cleveland? They're just shooting without care. Rebound, Charlotte. They get it up in the front court. Alexander touches it, kicks it out in the corner, and it looks like a no. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Nice dunk by who's that? Kai Jones. Yeah, the man with the colorful hair. Kai Jones with a thunderous dunk. Cleveland shoots a three, and they cash money, all draws. Cleveland 18-12. They look like they're trying to turn this game to a shootout. Charlotte comes back, and he misses their three-point attempt. Cleveland with the ball. Listen, Charlotte better get a grip on themselves because this game can get out of hand quickly. And we already know that Charlotte defense is very, very fragile. So, listen, timeout. They go to their respective benches. But in the replay, you see this thunderous dunk by Kai Jones. This is something that Coach Sarenkamp wants to see from Kai Jones. That aggression, that anger, and that fierceness. Break into action, Flight.
Yeah, we got a break in action. We're waiting on Jello. Hopefully Jello's coming off the bench, after this break. What are you seeing so far right now in this game?
Well, once again, I'm looking at Cleveland seem to be a little more structured, but they're kind of loosey-goosey as well. But it seemed like Cleveland so far look like they have the better players. They look like they have like three quality shooters out there. Now for Charlotte,
that's crazy for a team.
More of the same.
Yeah.
I don't see much structure with Charlotte. Looks like a lot of broken plays. They're trying to make something out of nothing. I need Jalen Crutcher to get a hold onto this offense and corral these guys to the point where they're more focused on structure than athleticism. Flight, I know you didn't open up no bag of chips.
Yeah, I thought my show was on mute. Yeah. We're watching the game, man. It's the afternoon.
You doing some fat boy shit.
We're watching the game, man. I gotta get right. So,
what kind of chips are they, Flight? Commercial break. What kind of chips are they? Are they wrap chips?
Nah, that's too. You have some
sour creams and onion. Sour cream and onion. We're investigating you, Flight. Sour cream and onions.
No, you asking too many questions.
Oh, they from Funyuns. Those Funyuns. I can smell it through the phone. Flight on them Funyuns.
No, cheese.
For Cheetos.
Yeah.
One thing about those Cheetos, when you eat them, man, you got to lick your freaking fingers. Okay, we're back. 18-12. Cleveland with the ball. They bring it in. They kick it back out. Oh, listen, they're raining threes. There's a miss. Cleveland is shooting without conscience. Almost a turnover. Here they come. Charlotte Hornets, they shooting and missing. Everybody's trying to build a castle. People out here building castles with all these bricks.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, their game is getting a little sloppy.
Yeah, it's time for Jello to get in the game. It's definitely a change.
It's still the first quarter.
There seems to be a change in the rotation. Jello was in the game already.
Huh?
I think Jello was in the game already last game.
Yeah, I see Caveman out there, so.
We got 18-12. I don't know what Dex got.
I got 18-14 with 45 seconds left.
Oh, yeah,
the fast clock is on.
Yep. Caveman put him up.
My phone keeps trying to freeze for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, we got 18-14.
I got 40 seconds. Charlotte with the ball. They taking their time. Pass half court. They're up there by the Summer League marker. They kick it back. Here they come to drive the penetration. Kick it out to the Caveman. And yes, the Caveman knocks down a three once again. Minnick out of Oklahoma. I believe that's Oklahoma. Some say with the UNC. But I last remember from Oklahoma. 18-17.
Yep. Yeah, Caveman.
That was that was a nice shot.
Yep.
Okay, Cleveland turns the ball over. Here comes Charlotte with the runaway dunk. And yes, Charlotte has taken the lead 19-18 on a turnover by Cleveland as the first quarter winds down. 4.6 seconds left. And here come Cleveland trying to go for the last shot.
Yeah, Jones just banged the shit.
And nope. Shot do not count. I see LiAngelo in the white t-shirt. He's one of the first to get out to greet his teammates. Yep, the bench coach is looking really good.
Well, let's hope that he can get in the game.
So they did show LiAngelo. For some reason, that camera stays on LiAngelo. What's up with that, man? Why they playing us like that?
They know. They know.
They know how salacious that is.
They know what they're doing.
And titillating.
I mean, what the hell are you gonna put the camera on Jalen Crutcher?
Then they need to get him out there on that floor. If you're gonna advertise him right.
They're gonna switch the fucking channel and they see what somebody else on camera or something like that.
Like the voice of the great Rob Parker. Don't poo-poo on Jello.
This is a good game. We just need Jello to get in the mix. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to Ice Down Forever, J Pat. Salute to all y'all, Joey.
Yeah, so we're going to see what kind of adjustment that Coach Camp makes in the second quarter, because the first quarter, the Charlotte Hornets won that quarter. They played aggressive. They played with energy. We're going to see if they can maintain that. Cleveland seemed like they had the first quarter wrapped up, and towards the end, they just kind of fell apart, and the Charlotte Hornets took full advantage of the reckless play of the Cleveland Cavaliers, and this is why the Charlotte Hornets right now is winning. Is it 19-17?
Yeah, we got a commercial break, y'all.
Okay, we're back in action. Oh, it's 19-18. Another turnover and another breakaway dunk.
Jello?
I do not see Jello because my screen is so freaking small.
No, Jello
But
is in the
Charlotte,
game. Jello is in the
yes,
game. Jello is in the
yes,
game.
I told you he's in the game, fellas.
Jello is in the game. Wake your ass up.
Let's
Jello
go.
is in the game.
D'Angelo with the oh,
What happened?
nice,
What happened?
nice.
What happened?
No,
You're ahead,
it was
man. You gotta
Cleveland. It
call
was
it now, man.
Cleveland.
You gotta
No, that
call
was
it, brother.
Cleveland. That was Cleveland. It wasn't. It was just a nice. That was just a basketball player. That was a nice play. Cleveland down by 1. Here we go. LiAngelo, get it, baby. Oh
What happened?
God, he missed it. Fuck. He had a 3. He missed the 3.
Let's
So
try Jello.
Cleveland gets the ball. They score on the. No, they don't. Yeah, they score 20. Oh, the game is freezing on me. 21-22. Cleveland is up. D'Angelo Ball's in the game. He's
What's up with the
he's
defense?
0 for 1 so far.
Okay.
There's another 3-point shot. Cleveland corrals a rebound. Here come Cleveland on the attack. Oh, he threw that. Who was that? Kai Jones that threw that ball? It was a block shot. Another rebound comes off to Charlotte. There goes LiAngelo. Find him. Oh, okay. He went all the way in and a tip in. Does that LiAngelo tip that in? Did LiAngelo just tip that ball in? Is that his first bucket of the summer league this season?
Don't say that. Don't say that. Let me see.
I think LiAngelo got the follow-up.
Jello scored. Yep, that was a follow-up. Jello finally got his first points on the tip, and his Flex Sports TV pay homage.
So far, LiAngelo been in the game for 2 minutes.
And he said he got 2 points.
And he got 2 points. Oh, here come the rebound. They pushing it. Let's go. Push that ball. They pass half court. They look up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see. They're looking for Jello. They're looking. Listen, they're looking for him. Oh, they're playing too much D on Jello. Stop it. It's summer league, for crying out loud. Oh my God. Look at this. See, this is what I'm talking about. If Jello is that insignificant, why do they carouse him like that? They're not carousing nobody else that's on the arc. Everybody's shooting freely. They got a man that's spying Jello. If you guys are watching the game, you know what you're seeing. This guy is spying Jello. Wherever Jello goes, this guy is on him. It's almost reminiscent of the Sacramento Kings game I saw last season, up close and personal in 3D with Tyrese Halliburton and Alvin Gentry and Luke Walton yelling towards the defender to not let LiAngelo Ball score. This is incredible, people.
Yeah,
They are actually spying LiAngelo Ball in a summer league game.
I'm trying to figure out why we want to know what the hell Kobe Altman got to say. I mean, get this guy off the goddamn screen. Why they? I'm trying to see Jello, goddamn it. Yeah, CJ McCollum.
Okay, here we come. Charlotte with the ball. It's a tie score. Charlotte bringing the ball past half court. There's a lot of dribbling going on. Jello touching the ball. Okay, Jello with the entry pass. Here we go. He loses the ball, but it's a foul. Jello with the entry pass. I believe that's Kai Jones lost the ball. He got blitzed, and there was a foul on the play. So the foul will go against the Cleveland Cavaliers, and Charlotte Hornet will retain possession.
That was Mark Williams.
Oh, it's Mark Williams. Okay. They kind of look similar because, they're kind of tall and slim. The only difference is one got a blue helmet. That was a turnover. Was that a turnover?
Nah.
Yep. Yeah, that was a turnover.
Right now, just saying it.
Cleveland has the ball 23-23. They bring it in the front court. Oh, wow. He pulled that up from deep. Cleveland scores with a 2-point shot inside the arc. Okay, here we go again. Oh, look at LiAngelo. Is he playing bully ball out there? Is he playing bully ball out there? Yes. Is he playing bully ball out there?
He scored?
LiAngelo with 4 points.
Let's go.
They said he couldn't go to the rack. I could have sworn he took some dribbles.
Yeah. Yo, you know what happens when you go from the inside out? You know what's next.
The score is 25-25. LiAngelo had just tied the ball game up. Cleveland with the ball in the front court, and they look to attack. Wait a minute, is that Isaiah Mobley? Yes, that's Isaiah Mobley. Missed shot. Here comes Charlotte trying to penetrate, give the ball on the wing, gives it to Mark Williams, give it back out. They looking for LiAngelo. He touched
Yeah.
it, give it back.
Then they let him get some
No,
threes
they
off.
missed. LiAngelo, no, that wasn't LiAngelo missed, but LiAngelo gave it back out, and the guy missed the ball. LiAngelo's still in the ball game. He has occurred up to 4 minutes, 4 consecutive minutes thus far.
I like how when the shot is up, he don't just sit there. He's crashing to the paint to help box out.
Oh, they just call it. Did they call a foul on LiAngelo? He challenged his shot. They might have called a foul on LiAngelo. The guy pulled up. And is it a 3-point shot? It remains to be seen. Right now, Charlotte Hornets have the lead. 27-25. Cleveland shooting free throws. I think he missed the first one. I think it rimmed out. If it did, that's a good foul for LiAngelo. He missed both free throws. That's a dead. No, he made that one. It rimmed back in. Good, Garnett. It rimmed in. No, take that back. He made that one. So he made one of three. He made 2 of 3. He made 2 of 3. So it's a tie ball game once again. Here comes Charlotte Hornet in the front court. They're calling out plays. Everybody's moving, trying to get into their spots. And it looked like a foul on Cleveland. A little aggressive on the defense. So that foul will be assessed on one of the Cleveland members, and then there's a break in the action. Yes, we have a LiAngelo Ball sighting. He scored his 4 points in 4 and 8 seconds on the court. LiAngelo Ball got 4 points in basically 4 minutes. So LiAngelo's out here being aggressive. He talked about it in that interview that it's energy in his defense that he wants to apply pressure on the opposing person he is guarding because he knows that is a quintessential gateway into the NBA and securing that final two-way roster slot. So he has demonstrated so far that he's not afraid of the moment. He's ready to play. He put his he put his shoulder into another defender's chest and he completed the bucket. It should have been an and one, but they didn't give it to him, but we'll take the bucket anyway. LiAngelo is putting that 6'5", 230-pound frame into the belly button of the defender, and he still showed the agility to make the shot, and he wasn't rattled by the contact. One of the stigmas against LiAngelo Ball is that he can't put the ball on the ground. So maybe that LeVar Ball experiment, or if we want to call it that, allowing LiAngelo to play point guard in the Drew League, we're looking at a LiAngelo that is confident putting that ball in the ground and traveling a significant distance to get to that rim and complete a play.
Man,
We're back in the
said
action.
that.
LiAngelo's still on the court.
Yeah, he did enough
LiAngelo's
to-
showing a
to
lot of
beat him.
energy. I'm very impressed with the energy that he's showing. Charlotte Hornet turned the ball over. Bad basketball. Come on, Charlotte. Let's stop this foolishness. Okay, here comes Cleveland on the attack. The Cleveland Cavaliers, listen, it's a tie ball game, so they're not playing too shabby themselves, nor are they playing great. Here we go. Cleveland on attack inside the paint, pull up jumper, and it's in. Cleveland is stuck in the lead, 29-27. Here comes Charlotte on the preemptive. They're looking for who? Get out of here. LiAngelo, got him. Oh, God darn it. They turned the ball over. They turned the ball over once again. Here come Cleveland on the attack. Cleveland and one. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Charlotte Hornet, what is the heck is going on? You were playing real good. It seemed like the ball is being taken away from LiAngelo. They're going to the opposite side. I'm kind of confused. I don't want to sound biased, but I'm kind of confused. Why would you take the ball to the opposite side of LiAngelo when LiAngelo is your sniper? Now I can understand if the caveman was out there, Manic, if he was out there and he was on the opposite side of LiAngelo, which they should do, they should play both of them together. I don't know why they don't. Then that would be justifiable. But it's not justifiable when you're taking the ball to the side with Mark Williams and he's on the arc. That just don't. Oh yes. Oh God darn it, LiAngelo, he just missed.
What do you mean?
See,
Yeah,
they did listen to me though, Flight.
Yeah,
they did listen to me. They went to his side, but he missed the shot.
It's coming. I'm telling you, it's coming. Hopefully they don't take him out the game.
Nah, he's gonna play this whole quarter. Looks like. Oh, nice move for Cleveland Cavaliers. Cleveland is up 7 now. Cleveland is up 7. The Charlotte Hornets is trying to. Oh, and LiAngelo. Yes, that's 7 points. LiAngelo off the curl. What did I tell y'all? See, I don't be lying when the information comes to me. I told you they're gonna run those curls for LiAngelo. Yes.
It's crazy. It's going down tonight. 7 points, 3 or 5. Stop playing.
There is a mixed decision.
Helping out for rebounds. He's doing the best he can.
LiAngelo just hit a nice come off the curl 3-point. He is being subbed out. He has 7 points, so you know he will be back. He played 6 minutes. I believe it's 6 minutes, right? 10-minute quarters. And they're highlighting him right now. Look at that, everybody. Yes. They're highlighting LiAngelo. So I know he's going to come back and get the rest of these minutes.
He missed the opener. He playing catch up. He plays sparingly in the double overtime win.
Nice pass, Charlotte. Nice pass for the two-hand dunk. Looked like Mark Williams with the two-hand dunk. Charlotte down by 2. Wow, Charlotte looks like they're trying to pick up their defense.
Thank you very much.
It looks like Charlotte's picking up their defense. Let's go. Jello don't got him pumped. Jello got him pumped. They was like, oh, hey, Flight. They like, we ain't letting Jello get that two-way. Hell nah. Everybody's trying to play. They trying to play hard right now.
He can get that two-way. You just see what Jello does. Ain't nobody saying shit right now. Everything quiet. No more critics dissing Jello right now.
He played. Jello averaged 1 point a minute. He played about 6 minutes and got 7 points already.
3 or 5 too.
Listen, they have to play him and Manic together. I'm telling you.
I know he would like McGowan. See, that's the kind of player that Dave would like.
Shout out to Rave Kingdom. I see you, Rave, in the chat.
Rave in there?
Charlotte has taken the lead. This game is going back and forth. It's teetering, but nobody wants to take control of it because 1 minute you have Charlotte leading, next minute leading back again, and McGowan is showing his. Is that McGowan or Figueroa?
Those McGowans.
No, that's McGowan. McGowan is showing his tail. He's out here showing his tail.
He's good.
Listen, McGowan, I'm gonna tell you something, Charlotte. You might got something in McGowan. They talking about this Jalen Crutcher dude. I don't know if he's gonna be around. You might need to look somewhere else. But this McGowan kid is gonna give James Bouknight a run for his money when it comes to that tick time.
Yeah. I'm telling McGowan's is good. It's crazy Bouknight couldn't get an opportunity to showcase his talent.
He don't have to. He's already on the team. Yeah, he don't have to.
I know. I was looking forward to seeing Bouknight in the summer league though, because I thought he was gonna take center stage. But it's good that the ball is moving because you know with Bouknight it tends to stick. You know
what happened? I really think Camp Sernham is really taking it serious because he won that game against the Lakers, and that was a fluke win. We got to admit it was a fluke win because it was sudden death. You know, whoever make the first bucket. So that don't have nothing to do with coaching. That's just how the ball bounces. But at the same time, he got that taste of victory. Now he seems like he really want to coach to win. And you start seeing the Charlotte like
your connection.
Be back. My connection went out.
No, you're much better now. Salute to J Speed in the chat.
We're back at action. We're back at action. I said basically,
Oh, yeah.
Surinkamp look like he's trying to coach to win now. These players got a taste of
Right.
victory, and they love it.
Yeah. They got to win this game and a 10-0 run, thanks to LiAngelo. See what happens when you get this guy the ball? It's very simple. It's so simple. Why do we make these things complicated? Huh?
Well, listen, Flight, they make it
Huh?
complicated in their own head. It's not
Huh?
complicated at all. Okay, Charlotte has the ball over by the Summer League logo. They're dribbling around, dribbling. It looks like Jalen Crutcher is trying to make up his mind where he want to go with the ball. They kick it down low. It looks like that's Kai Jones. Oh, what a turnaround. Wait a minute. Oh, who? No, that can't be Kai Jones. That is Kai Jones. Oh, my God. Did you see that shot, Flight? Did you see what Kai Jones just did and got an and one?
Nah, I didn't see it. Your TV faster.
That was a nice spin move. He looking like Kevin Durant right there. And then he showed the awesome athleticism by picking his own self off the floor. And he completes the three-point play. Shout out to Kai Jones for that. The Texas Longhorns alumni. Okay. Oh, what a block. What a block. It looked like he had a wide open layup. Oh, yes. Oh, he blew the layup. Oh, my God. Kai Jones with the rebound. He cleans it up. He kicks it back out. Charlotte is showing a lot of energy on defense, which is very impressive, Flight.
Now you facts. I'm telling you, and I like the way I said that. Jello is doing the best he can, and he's corralling and diving in there for rebounds. Your connection. Your connection is crazy. McGowan's just said, was that McGowan? Oh no, that was Figueroa.
No, Figueroa. That was Figueroa.
Yeah.
Seven right now, Flight.
Yeah, 36-43.
And that was a real beautiful executed play by the Charlotte Hornets. They dribbled, they drove all the way and kicked it out to Figueroa in the corner, and he nails that three-pointer. Charlotte is looking sharp tonight. Flight, are you able to hear me? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Your connection was kind of crazy, but you're much better now. I'm at 38-43. Okay. We winding down, heading into that going into the second half.
Yeah, 1 minute left. You got the fast clock ticking. Actually, 55 seconds. Here comes Charlotte on the attack. Will they make Cleveland pay? Cleveland is a foul on the. Wow, what is Cleveland doing? They're playing a little too aggressive. They fouled at the logo. And we'll get some free throws from the Charlotte Hornet while the clock stops at 52 seconds. Cleveland players are lining up. Cleveland looks like they have a Mark Price out there. Do anybody see that? Oh, nice free throw. There's a Mark Price sighting in Cleveland. Actually, yeah, look at Mark Price out there with the long hair. Here come Cleveland on the attack, 44-38, a 6-point ball game. Cleveland just hit a nice three-pointer. Oh, my God. They down by 3. Here come the Charlotte coming back. Okay, look at that nice curl. Nice crossover. Oh, my God, he could not execute that. That would have been a crusher.
Yeah. Yeah, Jello's better start that second half. 41-44.
30 seconds left to go before halftime. It's going to be a doozy at halftime. When Charlotte goes into that locker room, they have something to be proud of and to build on because they won the game against the Lakers. They're up tonight. We have spectacular play by McGowan and LiAngelo Ball in the first half, along with Kai Jones. It seemed like somebody shook Kai Jones up, and he's ready to go. He hit both free throws, 46-41, with 25 seconds left to go as Cleveland brings the ball past half court, right at the NBA logo, Jerry West signature, or silhouette, however you want to consider it. Here come Cleveland. Look at what they do. Oh, nice block. God darn it,
That's
these
Reeves
Charlotte
from the
Hornets.
Lakers. That's Reeves from
These-
the Lakers over the Cavs.
Huh? That was
That's what-
JT Thor just blocked somebody. We got Mark Price at the free throw line. Well, he looked like Mark Price. He makes the first one. The score has now changed. 46-42 Charlotte. Charlotte would have the ball and the opportunity for the final shot of the half. Oh, he missed the second free throw. The ball is up in the air. There's a scramble for the ball. Who's going to come down with it? And lo and behold, my phone freezes. That's devastating.
Man, that's crazy.
You're going to have to clear it out for us because my phone just froze.
It's halftime. So I got 44-46 halftime.
So nobody corrals that loose ball then, huh?
No, nobody. That was it.
Okay.
That was the final look. He actually made it.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine. Thank you, everybody that's pulled up to listen to our play-by-play, where LiAngelo Ball has gotten some quality minutes in the second quarter. We look to see more of LiAngelo Ball, and hopefully he continue his scoring barrage, because this is what's needed. This is what people come to see. And listen, we'll be right back with more of your Hornets.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
129.9 pounds. Undefeated, he has 7 wins. 6 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, by way of Austin, here is Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out to Flight Sports TV.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, thank you everybody for rocking with Flight Sports TV. Rave is not in the building just yet. He probably come in a little later. I believe he's working. I know that you would love to hear from him. He's probably so excited right now. Listen, they might just let him off early, okay? Because Ravens might be just a little too hype at work right now, especially what we've seen from LiAngelo. And we've been hearing a lot of the doubters and naysayers throughout the week when LiAngelo only played 5 minutes. And then prior to that, he wasn't given the opportunity to play against the Indiana Pacers. So he's showing he's very dutiful. And guess what, Flight? Are you impressed?
I'm very impressed. I'm pleased at what I've seen from LiAngelo. I think the sky's the limit. He's showcasing his abilities right now. I think we haven't even scratched the surface. I'm just pissed off it's not about 5 or 6 more games in the summer league. But this is what LiAngelo Ball could do, when given the opportunity. We just seen a small sample size. It wouldn't surprise me at all if we end this night with 15 to 16 points if he continues to get put in the right situation. It's all about what the hell his coach is about to do. We got Coach S in the building. Coach S, what's your thoughts, man? It's Flight Sports.
Man, I'm liking what I'm seeing right now, man. This is what we need. This is what
See
we need.
G3.
Yeah, man. G3 balling his ass off right now.
Are you surprised?
Nah, I'm not surprised. We all knew this. We all know what he's capable of. We just needed the minutes,
Yeah, I agree with you. What'd you think about him hitting that last 3? He just stepped into it with confidence. He hit 2 he had to put back. He drove it to the paint. What's your thoughts on the shot selection? It seemed to be well-rounded. I think the 3 ball is about to open up this half.
I think his teammates is looking for him a little bit more. You know, I think that extra practice, built a little bit of chemistry, but he's got to keep balling, man.
Nah, I agree with you. Just got to keep balling.
Yes, I appreciate his observation.
Facts. You got good points.
Shout out to JT. Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to CWE. Shout out to D White. Shout out to Trent. Shout out to all. Oh my God, Zen is in the building. Fellas, Zen is in the building. Okay? Listen, the Black Basketball Channel with Zen Master. Please go check it out. His production is off the chain. You don't know what you're missing. His production rivals that of DKM, rivals that of Ball Facts, rival that of AB the Hero. The man production is off the chain. If you're not tuned in, if you're not locked in, go subscribe. Check out his production. Check out his content. The guy is a friend and family of Flight Sports TV. Give him your subscribership, please. Because I'm telling you, we don't want that type of production going down and not being seen, and we want to extend that outreach. Zen, you the man, Zen. You already know. Shout out to Portland Trailblazers. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. So listen, Flight, we have JP Speed. Is that with the $5 super chat?
Oh yeah,
y'all keep it coming. Y'all keep that coming. Y'all hit that Cash App. Y'all see the Cash App pinned out there. Keep it. Let's grow this channel. Let's get the people in here that we need to hear from, because everybody's not working for free, man. Because if you ask yourself, and if you honest, will you work for free for an hour? Maybe not. Well, will you work for free for a day? You pushing it. Will you work free for a week? Listen, man, I'm about to sock you. Will you work free for a month? That's it. Pow, you out of here, buddy. You feel me? So when you hit that Cash App, when you hit that PayPal, when you hit that super chat, when all that money comes in, we try to get some people up here that you want to hear from, because listen, people do not want to do too many favors nowadays. I grew up with a lot of celebrities, and even them be saying, come on, Dex, man, you know what I'm saying? I know you can throw me something. I know y'all doing something over there on that YouTube thing. And if you are a content creator, you know that YouTube money is slow. But hell, slow money beats no money. But if you can help speed up the process by hitting that Cash App, please do that, man. You know, we're not beggars. We're not beggars. You know, we're not beggars. And none of us is living in a box up under a bridge or on Skid Row in LA. We're not that. It's just that it's important that we get support. And don't be ashamed if you're a content creator to ask for financial support. Because even when I was a kid, I used to watch Jerry Lewis, okay? I used to watch Lou Rawls, okay? I used to watch Casey Kasem. All these very wealthy individuals used to do telethons. That's what it was called back then. And those telethons was to raise money for certain type of organizations and causes. Also, we hear what's that? What's the little station they got? P&R, RMP, or whatever that little thing is. They raise money every year. They send me an email every year for donations. And then there's other people that have things going on in their lives that they want to help kids. They want to help the youth. They're trying to give back some kind of way. And they even solicit for donation. There's nothing wrong with that. So don't feel ashamed, or don't be embarrassed, or don't be angered if someone's, you know, asks for a little something. You know what I mean? We take the coins, but we prefer the money that folds. That's the quiet money. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the super chat, and it's all appreciated. And it all goes back to the channel to bring you quality content.
That's facts. Salute to Mars, salute to J Speed, salute to the whole chat. We appreciate y'all for pulling up. It's still halftime. I wonder let me know what's G3 gonna finish with when it's all said and done. Dex, what you think he's gonna do in the second half? How do you think the minutes gonna be consistent? I think he's gonna earn himself ample playing time. There's no way they could just rest him, you know.
I believe that, Flight, because what we're seeing out here is that LiAngelo's aggressive. He's showing energy, and that's what you want. You want a high energy player that's out there, that's giving it his all, and is dedicated to the overall goals of the team. And he have isolated any type of selfish motivation or agendas that might propel him to be, statistically on an individual level for acclamation. All we want now is for LiAngelo to get out there, whatever ticks that he get, make sure it counts. Make sure everything he do is calculated and it is in the circumference of the team goals. We don't want him outside of that, okay? Like he said, he is there to see the team win, and he's willing to give everything that he got. And everything he's got, we're going to see it the second half.
Are we
And the
back
second half is
underway?
underway.
Oh, let's pull back up again. I gotta pull the game back up.
Yes, a turnover for Cleveland. Charlotte has the ball with the lead.
I got it.
Of course, they're
Bryce
going into
McGowan.
opposite directions.
McGowan's got some numbers. He's gonna finish
You know
with
what? I'm
20
liking
plus.
what I'm seeing.
He's a good player.
Listen, Charlotte is playing. Oh, he missed that one. Charlotte is playing with much more methodical
Enthusiasm.
effort.
They're definitely playing with a little more heart and energy. They got this smacked up last game. They had to bring it.
So last game they won. They won their last game. They played the Lakers. They got smacked up their first game against Indiana.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. But they got to figure shit out. That's all.
Yeah, I'm liking the action that I'm seeing from Charlotte, man. It looks like they're taking their time. They're setting a lot of back picks. McGowan pulls up. Oh, did he hit that? Yes. Yes. This dude is nice. Dave James, this kid is nice, yo.
You talking about McGowan's?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna go for 20 plus tonight.
And Flight, he's doing this within the offense. It's not like he's playing selfish basketball.
That's
I
good.
love what I'm seeing from this guy.
You said Booknight. He gave him Booknight a run for his money now.
They got a little carried away there and turned the ball over. Or did they turn the ball over, or was it tipped? It might have been tipped because it looked like Charlotte is staying on their half of the court. Nope, they turned it over. It's a turnover. Charlotte is up 49-44. Here come Cleveland with the drive. And looks like there's a foul. Was that Kai Jones holding his hands up as if he had position? But the referee is not buying it. No, that's JT Thor. No, Williams, excuse me, that's Williams. Williams went up, but he was inside this arc, so the plane of verticality does not come into play on this. And if you guys are not familiar with the plane of verticality, that means the defensive player has the same right as the offensive player to jump straight up vertically for that airspace and claim his own dominion. And the referees did not buy that aspect, so they give the foul to Williams. And here comes Charlotte racing the ball up the court to set up their offense. Charlotte has been looking really, really methodical in their offense. And here is Mark Williams again for the dunk. I like this young man. Listen, Charlotte got two jewels. They got McGowan and they got Williams. Those are two jewels that the Charlotte has acquired in the draft.
Shout out D White with the $5 super chat.
Coach Surinkamp really got these guys playing structured basketball. And I'm quite sure if K&T was to be here right now, that's K&T Radio, our friend. Subscribe to his channel as well, K&T Radio. If he was here witnessing this, he would be shocked and even flabbergasted to see the Charlotte Hornets playing structured basketball based on schematics. Look at this kid, man. Look at this kid,
Which one,
Mark
McGowan?
Williams.
Or
Mark Williams. He is
Yeah.
dominating down in that paint.
And that's what the
He
Hornets
sat in
need.
that tub and he is taking a bath.
Jalen Crutcher hit a three. The Hornets holding on to the lead. They just sending the Cavs to the line. That's the last thing you need.
Yeah, they're up by 5. But Flight, this is what I want to see. See, this is where you get situation basketball, right? Now, we've seen what Figueroa can do. We've seen what McCowan can do. We've seen what what's his name, Kai Jones, and we've seen McCowan. We need to have those 4 with Jello in the game, or take Figueroa out and add in the caveman, Manic, and let Manic, LiAngelo, McCowan, Kai Jones, and JT Thor run the floor, and I guarantee this game will be over instantly.
Right. Somebody said getting rid of Mason Bumley. Shut up, Jan Jan. They hate Mason Bumley.
Nice 3-point shot. Listen to that. Charlotte is playing real good basketball right now. They're up by 8, 56-48. And it seemed like it's very smooth for them. If you notice, Flight, when they're not playing erratic, their defense is better. Their offense looks more smoother. They look like really coof. When they're playing erratic, sporadic, they are so uncouth. The ball is everywhere. Nobody knows where to be, and they can't get into rhythm. So something happened between that Laker victory, the practice, and this game where Coach Surinkamp told his players, let's go out there and be impressive.
We got 51-56, 5 minutes to go.
You said 5 minutes? Oh, you so ahead of me. It's ridiculous.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm right now. I'm at 4:47.
Oh yeah, you're a minute ahead. So you can just keep them up with the score, and I would just commentate on what I see visually.
Yeah, that'll work. Salute to everybody in the chat.
They got CJ McCullough as one of the color commentators.
Everybody getting some practice. Yeah, Richard
CJ want to see.
refereeing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, CJ wanted to see Jello, man. He wants to see Jello up close. He ain't slick. Because he's supposed to be color commentating the Pelican game. Okay, it's getting a little sloppy now. We need to get this back under control. Nice second effort for the caveman, Manic. Brady the caveman, Manic. Nice switch. Here. Is that Isaiah Mobley? Why does this guy look like Isaiah Mobley, but I can't tell if it's him or not? And the reason why I'm focused on that because Isaiah Mobley shouted out Flight Sports TV in the Drew League. So I'm going to always keep an eye out on him. And he almost gave me an interview. But at the last minute, he changed his mind for some unknown reason. I guess he must have thought I was a piranha. And he was going to get in trouble because he was still at USC. And maybe he thought I was trying to fish him for something, which I wasn't. It was just a straight up interview. I didn't have any type of hidden agenda or nothing to that nature. But he had to be careful because he didn't want to lose his eligibility. So I'm not mad at him. You know what I'm saying? He's an LA native. I'm not mad at him for that. Because I originally was trying to get Evan Mobley. But Evan Mobley was talking to his mom, and he was like, I'm talking to my mom. He said, but Isaiah right there. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So when I went to go to holler at Isaiah, he talked to me for a little bit. But then when I asked him, can I turn on the camera? And he was like, nah, man, I'm good. And that was that.
Brother. He said, "Nah, I'm good." You just gotta have the camera ready.
Well, you know, you just can't film people. I mean, this guy is about 6'10", you know what I'm saying? I'm only 5'8", so I'm not finna, you know, a 5'8" old head. I'm not finna, you know, arouse a 6'10" youngster because I want to get some footage. It don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, he's from LA, so he ain't no chump. So you got to show him some respect. You know what I'm saying, Flight?
Yeah, that's fine. People like Mark Williams. The China going crazy for Mark Williams. Where the hell is Jello? Well, come on now. Jello showed enough to be back in this game.
I'm so far behind, I don't have no clue.
No, I just want to know when Jello gets back in the game, to be honest with you. I'm trying to figure out when the hell he's gonna.
I like Mark Williams.
Yeah, he's gonna be good for him. Todd Jones too. They got some big guys. They just got to develop. Jello's still not in the game, y'all. Even though he's on ice, he's been on ice for a couple of minutes. It's unfortunate.
Charlotte is up by 9.
I got him up. Well, did you see Manic hit a 3?
No, I saw the free throws. I got 60-51. That's what I got. But this is what I was talking about, Flight. This is the situation where you can try Manic and Jello at the same time and have one of them operate one half of the court and the other side of the court. This is the part where I understand this is what separates you as a coach, and people will take notice to this unless Surinkamp do not want to graduate from Greensboro. If you want to graduate from Greensboro, you got to show that you can coach and make adjustments when needed. Not only to make adjustment to come back from a league, but even to increase a league or maintain a league. Yeah, I just saw the 3-point by Manic. I just saw it, so I'm so far behind. He has 10 points. Brady Caveman Manic has 10 points, 4 for 7 from the field, and 2 for 4 from 3. So he's shooting 50% from the 3-point line. So he's shooting at a high clip right now. That's why you should have both of them in the game, Flight. You feel me?
Yeah.
Wow, they just pouring it on. 66-53. Yeah, we might see some Jello. We might see a whole bunch of Jello now because they just pouring it on.
Well, hopefully he played most of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, maybe at the next dead ball. Do I see him? Oh, yeah. Jello's getting ready to come into the game, baby.
No, you just went way ahead of me now.
He's finna come into the game. I saw him. He's over there at the score table. See, I'm only going by my coaching experience. And my coaching experience is coaching, how old were they? 14-year-olds. 14-year-old game members. That's why I coach. And one of them went all the way to the professional level. He played with he got drafted by the Carolina Panthers, and his name is Kevon Seymour. Then he got traded over to the Philadelphia Eagles. No, he got traded to Buffalo. He got traded to Buffalo Bills, and then from Buffalo to Philadelphia Eagles. Kevon Seymour, a USC standout. I coached him at the 14-year-old age level.
5.
So I have put somebody in the pros. I'm not saying I'm that type of guy, but I got one under my resume. That's all I can say. I got one under my resume. And when he got into the pros, we did take a picture together.
Is that Jello about to come in the game?
Yep.
You might be ahead of me.
I'm on a commercial right now.
I didn't even see when you said Jello was coming in the game.
You haven't even seen, you didn't see him at the score table?
Oh, let's see. Oh, Jello was in the game.
See, yeah, you
Jello
ahead of
said,
me.
yeah, Jello's in the game at the corner right now. There you got a dead ball. LiAngelo Ball is in the game, ladies and gentlemen. He had a hell of a first half. 7 points, 3 of 5 from the field. Yeah, we got blood on the floor. Look, we're gonna have a serious stoppage now.
It's getting bloody.
Oh, I think they can bring JT Dorn. Hopefully, let's see how long this is. You get this thing moving. Yeah, man. Jello's in the game, y'all. What the hell happened to him? He must have caught an elbow.
Yeah, shout out to DJ. Shout out to DJ Ice Down Forever. Shout out to Mark's Underhill. Shout out to the Black Basketball Channel with Zen Master. Shout out to Joey. Shout out to J&J Video, our beloved sister. Shout out to JT. Who else is over here real quick? Shout out to Robin P. Shout out to Coach S, who was on the panel earlier. I don't know if he's still on the panel. Shout out to Sauce Boss. Shout out to Omaha, KC King. Shout out to everybody else that I just couldn't catch up with you because it's just too much going on right now.
How much minutes Jello played so far?
Oh, was that? Hold on.
8.
Who the fuck just hit that 3? That was Jello?
How much y'all bet 10?
Yeah, it was Jello. Y'all about to say, I knew I wasn't tripping. That shit happened so damn fast. Jello hit another 3. He got 10 points. Jello on the board. Jello is cooking tonight, y'all. Cooking.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're not surprised.
Yo, ain't nobody gonna be able to say shit tonight. This is why you gotta let the people just talk. Because watch how people start walking their shit back. I love it. I love it. Homage will be paid, goddamn it. Point blank period. Oh, don't tell me he hit another one. Oh, I was about to say I'm gonna have to go call some food. And if he would have hit that 3, I would have had to. It's gonna be one of them nights. It's gonna be one of them nights. It would have been time to get some food on the line. I'm telling you. If he would have, he almost hit another 3. Oh man. Yo, what's good? No panic. You see G3 out here wilding?
Yeah, hey, listen, I tell you, he's gonna get more minutes. How many minutes he got so far?
No, you didn't say that.
Yeah, Mumbai been saying. Said the only reason why he get a little bit of minutes. No, remember I said he only get a little bit of minutes because he really only practiced one day.
Yeah,
so that's why he only get that little bit of minutes. I don't see the bet. I know y'all boy bet like 10 plus minutes on it for $50.
Yes, I did.
I just trying to see FYF, man. I ain't see him in the chat.
Yeah. You see this guy's nowhere to be found.
He'll pull up. He'll pull up. It's early.
No, he's gonna pull up real late when y'all not here. That's what he gonna do.
How much you got?
Just say I was there.
7 minutes, 10 points, 30.
He need to be over there right now, coming to the altar.
I ain't lying.
I'm about to put an APB on for him after this game.
This the third quarter?
Yes.
Well, he's going to the under
10 minutes.
Say that again.
I said he definitely going past that 10 minutes.
Oh yeah,
8 minutes now. Jello know that every minute counts. You got to make it count every minute. You can't slack for a second.
Damn, he got 10 points.
Yeah, 10 points. I think he hit it. Was he 2 of 3 from the 3? He got a good field goal percentage too. No, I think he's 2 or 4 if I'm not mistaken.
People's not even recognizing Flight. Playing good D. Look at that. Look at that steal. Oh my God. That was a steal for Jello.
Yeah, JT Thorne's an actor. I like JT Thorne. Looks like a good player this year. Look like he's gonna be a good one. He looks like he's much improved. He moving like he's gonna be a forward or something. I thought he was gonna be like a center. He playing more on the perimeter. I don't know what the hell he gonna be. He got 3 blocks too. That's why I said I know he's good defensively. Now Jello just got beat defensively. They got to be careful right now. Horn is still up 12. That's right. How many fourth quarter minutes is LiAngelo Ball gonna have? I asked the panel in the chat. No panic. What you think his minutes gonna look like in the fourth?
What a score? What a score is right now?
They up 12.
They up 12. I think he played big minutes in the fourth. I think they're gonna give him a lot of the minutes that he's supposed to get.
You good. There's no reason why he shouldn't. Salute to J&J said they're still missing Jello. They're missing Jello open. It's coming along. It's coming along. He hot right now too. It don't make no sense not to go away from him. You know, he hitting. He's shooting with confidence. I like what he did. He got a couple of putbacks, and then he started working the 3-point. You know, that's how you got to play, man. You got to be cerebral, strategic out here. It was Jello getting fried on defense. He did get beat right there. That's no question. So I might sub him for his cardio. Nah, I think he in shape. He just got beat. That's all. Shit happens. Everybody get beat.
Exactly. I mean, come on.
That's crazy how they look at that play, but they don't see him diving in, corralling for the boards. You know, that's not even his game. But he going down to help with that. But he's actually doing some defensively, trying his best. You know, he look like he's showing the effort. That's all you can ask. But all the people that have something to say about LiAngelo Ball, man, just walk your statements back. That's all I'm asking. I don't care what people say about the Ball brothers, because what the funny part about the situation is they all come back around walking their statements back. So let them say what they want to say while it's hot.
Like, see, what a lot of people fail to realize is, when I said this a few streams ago, and shout out to everybody that's rocking with us right now. We appreciate your support. And may you be successful in all your positive endeavors. I want to put that out there, man. I'm wishing everybody that's rocking with us be successful in all your righteous endeavors. You feel me? And I hope you trend north in all your businesses and all your aspirations, and you fulfill and complete your goals and meet your goals. But listen, Flight, I said this before. We have the privy to witness, watch, and enjoy LiAngelo game unfold. We saw his flaws and we saw him flourish. And we get the opportunity, and we appreciate LeVar Ball for putting his son on display like this before the whole world, because they could have did this in private. They could have not participated in the Drew League and just had a straight one-on-one private workout with him and LaMelo, and then Lonzo coming on later on once he stopped feeling the pain and stuff like that, and just work within the family and a few trainers. They could have did that, because a lot of basketball players do that. A lot of basketball players do not want to showcase, highlight, and even expose some of their flaws.
Jello back on the board.
And we was able to witness it, Flight, right there in front of us. See LiAngelo transitioning into new aspects, adding to his game and to his repertoire to be a well-rounded basketball player. I can congratulate him for that and his journey to allowing us to see it unfold right in real time.
Right, I agree with you. They need to look for LiAngelo. They need to keep going to Jello. It's simple. Simple basketball. Shout out to
But
Omaha.
they said LiAngelo can't drive. They said he can't handle, he's scared to dribble. Where is that at? Because I don't see it. He's taking it to the bucket, and he's putting that 230 pounds in people's stomach.
He's showing that he's a player, man. That's all you can say. You know, who's Bam Bam? We got some new guy in the chat.
I just saw a great defensive play on LiAngelo on the perimeter. Did anybody acknowledge that?
Okay, Dex, chill out.
Okay, I will.
We got no panic. No panic coming here like he was a supporter. This dude was a critic. He was saddled with the FYF. And now Jello doing this thing. And now you coming in like you agree with us.
No, and Dex, back me up on this.
You gotta pay homage. We're gonna put you on the altar. Don't worry.
Other day, Dex, I'm the only one, but I'm the one saying the only reason why he probably didn't get minutes that game is because he been out most of summer league practices, and they probably look at him like, let's get you acclimated. And y'all been saying just saying high school, just saying like no high school player when they must have practiced, they can't play this day. And I say no, and now look, he getting more minutes.
Yeah,
but
I didn't say nothing about practice.
Jello, though. I feel like FYF point of that Jello ain't gonna make the league at all. I feel like Jello gonna make the league just on the strength of just business, but looking at business, like who he is, like he gonna make the league on the strength of that. But I still feel like the talent level ain't, at that point. But shit, if he cooking the day, like
I said, that's where we disagree. But you'll continue to watch, man. This is a blowout so far. It look like they're on route to one. But let's just keep watching, man. Keep learning.
Yeah, I about to pull up the game now.
We midway through the fourth quarter, 65-81. There's no reason why Jello shouldn't close this one. He definitely got minutes this game. Can't nobody complain about his minutes. His minutes is lovely. Shout out my man Anthony Alvarado. Where's my man from New York?
Yes, sir. Yo, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
What up? You see G3 out here. We got people walking to the altar paying homage at an alarming rate. What's the deal, Anthony? Talk to us.
No, the thing is, I haven't gotten a chance to watch the Summer League, so I wanted to see what y'all have to say. I really want to know.
Well, right now, LiAngelo Ball is balling. He definitely got minutes. He's definitely doing what we've expected. This is the G3 we know.
That's what I want to hear. That's good to hear right there. That's good to hear, man.
Yeah.
That's just amazing. Wait, so why are they playing him all of a sudden? Why is they playing him all of a sudden now?
What do you mean?
Because in the first game, he wasn't getting much minutes, and now he's getting some burn now.
Well, I mean, I guess, like I said, some news I broke that this guy didn't, I believe, miss practice. I'm not sure exactly what led to that, but that should have never happened again.
Look at him. They highlighting Jello. Look at him, boy. They got Jello on the camera. They know what they're doing. Alvarado, what happened is health and safety protocol was one, and that caused him to miss practice. And if you know how the old saying go, if you don't practice, you don't play. And basically that was it. But they still gave him 5 minutes regardless of that in that second game where they played the Lakers. So
yeah, okay.
Now they're giving them quality minutes like they intended to. See, this is what I reported. You know what I'm saying? I actually reported that he was going to get significant minutes, like starter minutes and things of that nature. Go back, check the stream. And what happened was they put him in for 5 minutes in that Laker game based on him not being up to speed to certain schemes that they're trying to run in this Summer League team, Las Vegas 2022.
Okay, I see. Well, I want to say, where's FYF, bro? Where's FYF?
All right, that's why I pull up for.
You know, around these times they usually go hang and then they talk about they had something to do and this, that, and the third, and something came up. I bet when he come on here, he gonna talk about all the various businesses he got going on that why he couldn't come and this, that, and the third. That's what they do around this time. When it's time to pay homage, this what happens.
Because I don't know.
It's hard.
He owes Dex some money because I heard a bet. I heard a very good bet. I don't know. I think Dex won that one.
I almost had one jumping on that bet.
Damn, you should have. You should have. I thought it was a good bet. I thought it was a great bet, actually. Let's see. Angelo got the steal. Okay, that's good. That's good.
I tell you, FYF been cooking for like 3 days. He been
I'm
up
telling
2-1.
you.
Hold on, everybody. Everybody, hold on. Look what's happening right now with the Charlotte Hornets. I don't mean to interrupt you, but look what happened. I said they need to play Jello and Manic, Brady Manic, the caveman. And look what's out there right now. One on each side.
Oh, the caveman's playing with him?
Yes, but now there's a break in the action. So they had
Ah,
them both in the game at the same time. I mean, that's only common sense.
it's about
Okay.
time.
Thank you.
It's about damn time, man. Come on, man.
So I want to say that's the two best shooters on the team.
Yeah, no, literally, actually, when you look at the rosters, yeah, Manic is actually a very good shooter for his size. He's a very good player. I like him a lot.
Like regardless of what I say about Jello game, just from a schematic standpoint, why they ain't got no shooters in the game that can space the floor, and you want Kai Jones to be Mr. You want him to play like Giannis. You want Thor to play like Giannis, but like they can't play like that. They ain't got no space on the floor. So just on that alone, I mean, shit. Why not have either Manic or Jello start? And like y'all been saying yesterday, Jello been need longer. So I mean,
But I wanted to ask y'all. I know this is about Jello and everything, but I want to know how's Kai Jones doing. I'm very curious about that. I'm very curious on Kai Jones.
I mean, he doing all right. You know, he's solidified. He will be on the active roster. He might spend a little time in Greensboro, but the way things are looking, you know, they haven't made any moves or acquisitions, especially at that center position or anywhere. You know, so I expect some of these young guys to get more opportunity than the season to go.
Okay.
And we don't know the situation, what's going on with Miles. We don't know what's going to happen or how, or you know, we don't know. You know, so I think these players are going to be more pivotal than ever.
I agree. This is why Charlotte needs to play these young guys, because the league is shifting now. You have to play this. You have to play the youth, because if you don't, you will fall behind, and history has shown that. They just have to. And same with this Bryce McGowens. I really like Bryce McGowens out of Nebraska. I really like him. He's a very good player.
They got some young talent, man.
Most certainly.
They could either keep this young talent or make a major move.
How Crutcher playing this game?
I don't think he really did much. I really wasn't paying much attention to him. Jello did so well.
I think that last two-way spot gonna come down to them two.
Who, the Crutcher and Jello?
Yeah.
I like Jello. I like Jello getting that spot. That two-way gonna be crazy. They need to sign LiAngelo Ball to that 2-day. I don't give a damn if it's a 10-day. Let's get this guy an opportunity to play with LaMelo, and it's over. Melo gonna find his ass too. You know that.
Yeah, I don't. And with
Melo gonna hunt this dude.
Yeah, I get why Charlotte want to bring a point guard in, but I don't think Crutcher is that point guard that fit the mold that they want to try to bring in. Because I think what they try to do is they're trying to run series where they can have Melo off ball in certain series, but I don't think Crutcher is that point guard you bring in that gonna allow them to do that. So if you can't bring nobody in from sign or from a trade, and that's the only option.
What if the plan all along, and we just don't know it, is to get all the Ball brothers in Charlotte?
Hey, listen, that.
But what if you get Jello? I mean, believe it or not, every year it starts ticking, and before you know it, Lonzo's a free agent. You know, you never know.
Or you can trade for Lonzo. You can trade for Lonzo if anything, if you want to.
Yeah, you never know what's going. Yo, you can't rule that out. You don't know what the hell is going on with Chicago. But I don't think they're looking to trade Lonzo, bro.
Well, that's the time. That's the time.
Right.
I think it all gonna come together when Melo finally get to the age where he can sign that max any way he wants to. As far as he can ask for sign and trade, that'll put pressure on teams and be like, hey, listen, if y'all want to improve y'all chances of getting me, y'all better put this Ball family team together.
There's gonna be one team to do it. We will put the Ball brothers together.
Yeah, just like I
The
always say
Lakers
with
already had
LeBron and his son.
Lonzo.
Any team that want LeBron, even if he just for ticket sales or just to, change the face of the franchise, like they'll draft LeBron's son, even if he ain't NBA talent enough.
I agree with that. And Jello, I wonder if Jello will get back in the game, but I don't know. I doubt it. Just the way the things have been rotating. But he played good, though. Nobody's going to be upset about his performance tonight. Nobody.
Yeah.
I'm pretty satisfied with the scoreboard, actually. I looked at the box score. Very nice numbers, actually.
And see, that's the advantage that Jello can have over Crutcher right there. Is the fact that he can make impact with small amount of minutes. Like he can play 10 minutes and score 12, 14 points. Like that's where he can get the leg up on him. Because I don't care what team is in the NBA.
Listen, guys, this is where Surinkamp is being stupid. This is where Surinkamp is being stupid. If LiAngelo do not have that two-way sold up, then he should be out there. McGowan shouldn't be out there. Okay,
I agree.
JT Thor shouldn't be out there. Okay, Kai Jones. You can keep Williams. But Kai Jones and them shouldn't be out there. He should have the freaking bench out there. Your other guys, they played well. They won their aspect of play. Sit them guys down. Have you been watching Summer League? These guys, some guys are just play one game and they're out. They're done. This is why Charlotte Hornets is called an inept organization. Because dumbass shit like this, you got McGowan out there for what?
Damn.
Put Figueroa out there. You understand what I'm saying? Get him out. We already know that dude is nice. What the fuck is he doing out there, man? I don't like that. And it doesn't matter with Jello because I already want my money. That doesn't matter. Jello don't have to pay no more. But get that guy out of there and get freaking Kai Jones out of there. You follow what I'm saying? Put the bench in. Let them run out these little last 4 minutes. This guy is acting like a nincompoop. He's gonna. If somebody get hurt, that's his ass.
Right.
It's true.
I want to add on.
I got this guy anyway.
I want to add on to that, Doug. I first want to send my prayers to the Pelicans rookie EJ Liddell after tearing his ACL in the summer league game.
Oh, damn.
Pretty tragic.
That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. You see what happened to Paulo? Paulo played a good game, and that was done. You done. You good.
Exactly.
Shut it down. I get upset about that, man. I don't mean to, because Jello had a nice day. I should be in a good mood. I won money. You follow what I'm saying? Charlotte look like they're going to win this game, but I just don't like this type of mentality. It comes back to bite you in the ass. Yeah. Murphy Law is real.
It does. I agree.
And it really don't make no sense. Like you saying, it's like if y'all already got the two-way sold out with one spot or whatnot, it's like y'all taking LiAngelo out of the game. Like, what's the purpose of that serve other than masking what he can possibly keep doing? Other than y'all know he got this other two-way spot sold out his damn self. Like y'all treating him like, like he already on the squad already. Y'all saving him.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. And even if he don't play, say for instance he don't play. Say I'm tired, I'm good, I don't play. Okay, that's not a problem. But McGowan should not be out there. I don't care. Give that time to Jalen Crutcher. Give it to somebody else. Yeah. Get him off the court. Get JT Thor off the court because those guys going to be on the team. They're going to be on the Charlotte team. They're going to be on Greensboro. You feel me? Those guys need to be out of there, man, and put the bench in. It's just bad coaching right there. You was doing good, sir, in camp. Now you're starting to show that maybe you were just being lucky.
Yeah. It's like if you still need to see more and you know these players going to be in the G League already, like, why you need to see more of you? Like, now I say there's got to be a situation where they really don't have nothing figured out. Because regardless of why you think about Jello, like, ain't no way you can tell me you can't put him in the game. Let him play an extra low 4 or 5 minutes. At least let him perform for other teams. Like if y'all know y'all ain't putting him on a 2-way, let him perform for other teams. Let other teams see extended versions of him.
That's right. The McGowan, he got 21 points, 6 of 9 from the field. We only missed 1 3, 4 out of 5.
That don't just crazy. I guess anybody that rooting for Jello to make it, like I can see why. I can see why because I want to make it too, but you can't help but to see why people get frustrated with what they're doing, regardless if it's just summer league or it's just G League. Like it's easy to see why people get frustrated with stuff like this. He's shooting 55% from the field. Only knock y'all can see is he got 4 fouls, but this summer league they give you 30 fouls in the summer league.
Man, who the hell cares, bro? It's summer league, bro. Like the most important part is that LiAngelo is giving us a good sample size of what he's capable of doing in the NBA, and that's giving you buckets. That is a well-known fact. We know this already. We just seeing it now, but y'all been saying it. Y'all been saying this for months, and I'm glad that's happening because it's about damn time. It is about damn time. That's how I feel.
It's crazy.
Yo, and I just noticed there's 130 of us over here in the stream. Yo, hit that like button if y'all want to see more of this type of content and show love to Flight, donation, sub, anything. Just anything, bro. It helps the stream, it helps the algorithm, and it helps everyone. Appreciate you. Well, I'm gonna call it a day, Flight. I'll definitely might be back in the night if you do a night stream, but I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna be watching though. I'm gonna definitely be watching the stream.
Appreciate you, Anthony.
No problem, bro. Have a good one, y'all.
Jello had a good game. Salute to everybody in the chat. We appreciate y'all. This afternoon coverage. They definitely pulled up early for Jello tonight. This was an early game. Definitely winding down 78-91. A minute left to go. Yeah, they definitely do got their young guys in the game. It would have definitely been nice to see Jello close the game, but I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing we could do about it. Jello deserved the right to play. What I liked from Jello the most was he delivered tonight. And that was the most important thing. He delivered. The Cleveland Cavaliers, they lost. Let's see what happens tomorrow against the Bulls. Yeah, what's up, No Panic?
Figueroa played 25 minutes, shooting 20% from the field. Crutcher, 24 minutes, shooting 33% from the field. Oh, man, I don't think the Hornets know what they're doing.
Well, you think they're messing up their young talent?
Yeah, it's like I say, I ain't gonna change my stance on how I feel about the talent level of LiAngelo Ball. I ain't gonna change until I just see some crazy jump. But at the same time, you can't sit here and say they ain't doing him wrong to a certain extent.
Yeah, I mean, well, he played well. He played well today. I mean, you didn't see the game, but I'm here to tell you, he definitely put up big numbers. Well, not huge big numbers, but he did good for the sample size he was out there. You know, I feel like if he would have had extended minutes, he would have definitely pushed it up even more. Definitely a major improvement from the last game.
That's crazy. He played 4 more minutes this game, and he got 12. That was a microwave.
Yeah. Salute to Trent in the building. Salute to Thunder. Salute to everybody in the chat. This was a crazy game. Somebody said he's going to play. So he's a draft pick, Thunder. Yeah, it's wild that the Jello couldn't close this fourth quarter. This would have been perfect if he could have closed the fourth. That's sad. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. The Charlotte Hornets, they look like they're pulling away with another one.
Has anyone seen FYF? I think everybody waiting for him.
Yeah, this guy's going to make sure he don't show his face. He's gonna come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I could be too late. He
He
gotta
played.
pull up.
Yeah, he played some good minutes though. It's just, I mean, it is what it is. His minutes were solid. Says I can't take you serious, man. Again, yeah, that's why somebody said again, McCowan's 19 moves like an NBA player. Yeah, McCowan's is all right, man. That guy got a good future. You know, let's see. Hopefully, the Hornets don't mess him up. But they got a new coaching staff, so give him credit. You know, you got book night out there. It was about to be competitive in Charlotte.
Yeah, like see, my issue ain't even with McGowns. I feel like he earned his minutes. He earned what he getting or whatever. He earned that two-way. My problem was Thor already on the team. He a draft pick. Mark Williams already on the team. He a draft pick. My problem was Figueroa, however you pronounce his name, and Crutcher. It's like I don't see what they see in him. So once I get past that, it's like, okay, Kai Jones, he on the roster. So basically, in my mind, the battle was between Scotty Lewis, who out, LiAngelo Ball, and I'll say Manic, because like I said, he's a fifth year, he been a fifth year senior. So of course, you know, he might get the ops and he come from UNC. But out of that, like, I mean, shit, 12 minutes, 12 points.
You know, you can't ask for nothing better than that.
Yeah. I mean, you being effective in the time that you being in, instead of you needing 24, 25 minutes just to get a Figueroa had 3 points, Crutcher had 6 points.
Yeah, that was wild.
Jalen had no turnovers, so you can't say he been turning over the ball, messing up the offense. Like you can't, like I said, I ain't see the game, but just looking at stats, just from that aspect, I don't see him doing nothing to where he shouldn't have played at least 20 minutes. Who was T. Alexander? 5 fouls, 12 points, 3 turnovers.
I got the game over. Uh-oh. Look at this guy right here. This is why y'all got that.
Really, why y'all got that?
Come on, man. You know what time it is, man. You gotta come to the altar.
Yeah, you gotta come on. You gotta come on the screen.
We appreciate you walking down the aisle. FYF, we got the haters coming out on the lawn and Ray.
Hey, listen, they ain't gonna let him down because the way he been talking, you'd have thought he been a scout for the Hornets.
I'm telling you.
They ain't about to let him get off on this one.
No, I have nothing to say about this one. He said, "Now I'm a hater." So now he about to be the biggest supporter ever. Nah, we can't. Nah, how much got to be? You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the lines I need you to say when you get up here. When you get. I got the lines. I think we got the man of the hour. We got the man of the hour. So this all I want to hear. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I was wrong.
Wrong about what?
Listen, let's not get carried away.
I'm dead serious.
You seen what LiAngelo just did. You seen what Jello just did. He's one step closer to the NBA. Goddamn it! For something funny?
Come on, man. Stop it.
Come on, man.
Stop it.
That was a good game by LiAngelo. Be real. I ain't gonna let you shit on him today.
Let me I'm gonna ask you this question. From high school to
I don't want to hear about all. I don't want to hear.
I
want to hear about today.
No, I am going to tell you about today. I'm just saying. What does Jello do best? What do you think he does best?
Shoot.
He shoots. That's his best attribute. That's always been his best.
Yeah.
And that's always been his best attribute since high school. Everywhere we know he's a shooter. But shooting alone because he's always been a great shooter. Ain't got him to the league.
He diversified that tonight. He had a
So,
put back. He drove to the paint. It was more than just a three ball.
Unfortunate reality.
When the shot, hold on, wait a
that's
second.
why.
Hold on, wait a
That's why I
second.
wish.
You're
That's
not
why I wish.
acknowledging the good stuff.
That's why I wish we had like. That's why I'm actually gonna bring him on. I'm gonna bring him on one of your panels one day. I'm gonna bring a guy who's a scout because I'm gonna tell you because we look at the game a little different. And so the one thing that I saw, which again I have to look at the positives, which the quick release was good. He wasn't thinking, he was letting the ball fly. Okay, he does that. He's always done that well. But the problems are, number one, when he's in the game, the pace slows and the defensive plus minus goes way down for them. And that, I don't even have to look at the stats, but I could probably almost guarantee he was a negative on the night in a win. I can probably almost guarantee without even looking at, because when he was in the game, their ability to defend as a team significantly went down. I would bet money on that without even looking.
I'm be honest with you, FYF. I think you're really playing games. You know, I need you to come here and acknowledge that LiAngelo Ball was a worthy contributor tonight to the Charlotte Hornets. He played very well for the minutes.
Being a worthy contributor in a summer league game ain't gonna get him into the NBA. He needs to be the best player on the floor, like Obachi.
That's not true.
Obachi looked like the only NBA player on the floor tonight.
Did JT Thor look like the best player on the floor?
No,
tonight?
McGowan's looked like the best player on Charlotte.
Okay, did he look like the best player last game?
JT Thor looked nice.
I understand.
Ty Jones looked amazing to me.
Jello looked nice and amazing to me.
Hold on, Flight. I'm not saying he didn't look nice. This is what you misinterpreting what I'm saying, as if I'm trying to say he's trash. When I'm saying Jello only did what he's always done, which is shoot and score. I'm saying when I want to start seeing him bring other elements that are going to actually get him into the league, because he's always been a shooter scorer, but that hasn't been enough to get him into the league.
Can I add something?
Jello also defensive.
Yeah.
He looks
Listen,
to me.
I'm not
gonna
one. I'm be honest. He said, "Well, number one, I don't want to cut you off. I can't ever get. You don't let nobody get an opportunity to talk." But what I want to say, FYF, is to talk on your points. Jello did acknowledge that on the interview that he's trying to play into somewhat of game shape. But LiAngelo Ball played well also. When the shots went up, you know, and defensively and offensively, Jello was out there running down, trying to dive in there to box somebody out. I mean, you didn't see any of that. You know, he was definitely doing that. Was he successful? I mean, not necessarily on every occasion, no. But he was going down there showing the effort to go box somebody out, to contribute and do something on that end. And defensively, he's not Ron Artest, and I'm not going to sit up here and play with you like that. But I do see a guy that's trying to play defense, and that's all you can ask. You know, it's not so many defensive wizards out here today.
All right, so I'm not asking them to be a defensive wizard against Ja Morant.
We coming your way.
What we're saying is, in the summer league, when you playing, if you are playing against inferior players and you belong in the NBA, it's supposed to look a little different.
Well, they look a little.
You're not supposed to struggle to this degree on that side of the floor.
Listen, let me tell you something. I see people struggling a lot.
Like, why are you entertaining this dude's bullshit?
Yeah, that's why I said you're not paying homage. We're gonna go to Purple Baby. We want to talk about. We want to. This is a celebration. Jello.
I can't have my own opinion, babe, because y'all want me to bring a basketball perspective. I am, and you get mad.
Love your opinion, FYF, but sometimes
you get mad when I talk real basketball. Because like I said,
that's not real basketball.
If anybody pulls up the stat sheet, tell me what his plus minus was.
You already looked at it, man. Stop faking.
No, I didn't.
Stop with the faking, man. See, one thing on Flight Sports TV, we don't fake, dude. We don't fake. You looked at everything before you came here.
Now I looked at everything.
Because you a studious type of person.
Don't get mad at me.
Studious.
Don't get mad at me.
You got a phone. It's easy to check that.
Got home.
I would never get mad at you, FYF.
I just got home. Don't get mad at me, because when I'm watching the game, I could just look and tell.
Only dogs get mad. I might get a little upset and frustrated, but I would never get mad.
But you telling me I'm lying?
I'm telling you, you're being deceptive. I'm saying you're being deceptive. You done looked at everything before you came.
No, I haven't.
Because you that type of dude. You're not no half-cocked, half-ass dude.
You know how much
I
minutes he
don't even
had?
know how many points he
Listen,
scored. They
I'm
weren't
not
even
believing
putting the
it.
score
Hey,
up when
listen,
they weren't
you
even
must be
putting people's
talking. You
points
must be
up when they
talking to
was
the
playing.
gullables, because I don't believe it.
All right. So what was his plus
I
minus?
believe when you came here, you already knew. There's no
So
way you're going to come in
no,
here
I
and
can
guess.
watch the game and
Hold on one
tell.
second. There's no way he's going to
No,
come
there's
in
no
here and
way
guess
you
the
can
plus and
know.
minus ratio out of
That's
all
you.
things.
No, you
He
can
didn't
tell
even talk
somebody's
about
plus
his
minus
minutes.
by watching the game.
Hey,
No,
listen, if you guys
your
notice,
plus
he didn't
minus,
talk
your
about his
plus
minutes.
minus is
That should
about
have been
the
the most
team
thing he
in that
he
game.
watches
Like
his minutes.
I did
they
watch his
gave up
minutes. He
4
got
more
extra
points
minutes.
in
Nick
that
Richards
game,
didn't play. He
basically.
played 12 minutes.
All that's saying is he gave up 4 more points.
But you know he played 12 minutes, but all of a sudden you come with a plus minus
Because the
ratio.
commentator
Jello
said it
was
when he left the game.
I know that, but even
What you
though
mean?
he
That's
was
the
the
only
only
reason I
one. He was the
knew.
only one negative.
Who?
Okay, then that's what I just said. We talking about I
Hold on.
guarantee.
Who
Like
was
you
in the
just don't
negative?
like you just pulling something out your ass. Huh?
All you have to do is watch the game, and you can see by the flow of the game he was going to be a
You
negative.
just said you heard it from the commentator. That's why I
No,
said
I
you
said I
already
heard from
knew
the
that.
commentator that he played
FYF,
12
you know why the
minutes.
-4 don't mean nothing? Because McGowan's been a 0. So when you
FYF already knew that. Don't go for the
Oh, man,
bait.
now
Don't
y'all
go for
get
the
mad at me
debate.
because he's
He
a
knew that
-4.
already.
Now I see it.
but
Now I see it. He's a
make it
-4.
way.
Now you mad because I was
Listen,
right.
FYF.
That don't matter to me. I'm not analytical like
Come
that.
on, man. I just gave my analysis of the game, man. Don't get mad at me because I was right.
Hold on,
No,
FYF.
dogs get mad.
Me and you agree with Jello talent or whatever like that.
Man, he's
but
a
even
shooter. He
I
can't
can
do
see
nothing
that you being
else.
facetious right now. You understand plus minus, right? Plus minus is when he been on the court, regardless of what lineup they had in, they just gave up 4 more points when he was in than they scored. So
That's
when
all.
you looking at plus minus, if you say McGowan is the only player that
Hey,
look like an
what
NBA
I
player,
said was,
he was
hold
a
on.
0.
Hold on. First of
That's
all, what I
4
said
points
about plus
away.
minus,
So you
before I
being
even said
facetious,
plus
even
minus,
though I agree with
you need
in
to
the
break
end
down what
point,
I say
you being
first.
facetious.
Break down what I say. I said the pace looked slower, and when he came out, the pace picked up, and it seemed like the pace was faster. I said that's something that I noticed. But I said when you look at it, it said it looked like I said when you look at how the teams were scoring, they were outscoring. They were getting outscored when he was on the floor.
Okay,
Because
but
the pace was changing. They played better when they played a picked up pace.
So if you are -4, that means you gave up 4 more points than you scored. So McGowan was a 0, and you just said he was the only one
hold
that
on.
looked
First of
like
all,
an
when I said
NBA
the plus minus,
That's
it's
right,
not
Panic.
something
Get
for you
his
to
ass. He's
spend the
not gonna
next
let you
30
finish.
minutes on.
He's not gonna let you make no sense,
Move
Panic.
on
That's
past
one
it.
thing he's not gonna do.
Don't justify
No,
the
we
plus
can't
minus.
move past the
There's no
the
need for you to
-4 because
justify
you
it. It
bring it
is
up like
what it
that for your
is.
main point.
It's a stat for a reason. It is what it is. Move
Okay,
past it. Let it go.
okay, we got that. We got that. Go ahead, no panic. Do your thing,
All I
no
did was
panic.
just say it probably was
Unless
going to
you
be a
in the
minus.
Oh, look at you,
-14,
FYF. Let
16,
Panic
20,
talk.
it don't matter if you only a single digit
Oh
plus
my God.
minus.
Y'all harp on the
If you
dumbest
look at
stuff for
Trey
the
Young,
longest time.
Trey
Let
Young
it
is
go, man.
Trey Young been in the All-Star the last couple of years, and this
Bro, and
plus
plus
minus
minus is more
always
than just
bad.
point differential. So again, if you're gonna talk
Hold
about
on,
plus
hold on,
minus, know
FYF.
what you're
Let
talking about.
me ask him a question, guy. Let me ask you a question, FYF.
Yeah,
If a player comes off the
Y'all
hang
be
on,
harping on
guys.
dumb
Hold
stuff.
on,
Move
guys.
past that.
Hold on. If a player comes off the bench, plays 3 minutes, and they go on a 10-0 run, and he get a +10, do that make him good?
No.
Good question.
Well, what you talking about plus minus
Bro,
for?
hold on. First of all, why don't you talk about what I said before I even brought up plus minus? And that might
But the
give you a
plus
little bit
minus
more
been your
insight into my
main
comments.
thing. That been your main thing. You
bring
came up
up
with plus
plus
minus.
minus,
Nobody said that
and
but
I
you.
just give you a prime example how plus minus don't mean shit. A guy can come off the bench, play 3 minutes, the team go on a 10-0 run, and he's a +10.
Okay, so
Plain and
let me ask
simple.
you a question.
That's why I say
Address
he
what I
being
said before the
facetious.
plus minus then.
What did you say?
Okay, so you just stuck on plus minus, but you ignored everything I said
What
before
did you
that.
say? Tell me what you said, and I'll
Just
address
say
it.
it. Just say it.
That's crazy.
Just tell me what you said. What you say?
Okay,
And
I'll repeat it. I said to Flight when he first came on, Jello did today what he's always done his whole career, which was score the ball well. I never doubted his scoring ability. So I said, when I look to other things, because his scoring ability alone hasn't gotten him into the NBA. So we have to look to other things. And so when I'm looking at other things, I'm looking at with him, you're not going to look at him as an individual defender. So you want to focus on how well the team was playing defensively when he was in. And also you want to look at the pace. The pace was slower and they were worse defensively when he played. That's proof. That is not nothing you can get away with when you watch the game. Now, if you want to try to slice it up and blame other guys, that's fine with you, but that's not what I saw. I saw a different style of game when he was in. Did he
Okay, it
score
was
the
a
ball well?
minus.
Yes.
minus.
Now, is that
Minus
shade
4,
on him?
okay?
No. That's
Minus
just a
4, so
breakdown
they
of the
still got
game.
the- they
Breaking
still-
down the game is not shade. Y'all just want me to say positive when that's not what I saw.
No, I ain't even.
There's no
Y'all want me-
positive
like I
in
said,
you
y'all
when
want
it
me
comes to
kiss
Jello.
his ass
It's just
and
no
not be
positive in
real.
you.
I can
It's
be
like-
real or I can kiss his ass. Which one you want?
No, see what you doing right now. That's beans. You stole beans for season the whole time. Nobody trying to say you got to say all positive things about him. But you,
Bro, I said positive and negative.
No, but
What you
listen,
want me
the
to
first
do?
thing you say, the first thing out your mouth you say is, "Oh, I bet you I can."
That's not the first thing I said. I said the first thing I said was he scored the ball well. I said he had a quick trigger. He wasn't thinking. I said a whole bunch of positive. But see, the problem is when I say something positive, y'all want me to kiss his ass, so you gloss over that and wait for the
No, I
negative.
don't. No. FY, I don't want you to do that. I feel the same way about the talent that you do. So that's why I say if I'm saying something to you about it.
All right, my bad, no panic. We're gonna get right back to you, man. We gotta introduce a couple of people. Like I said, we're not gonna sit up here all day and have all these damn stupid debates. But we got my man Sam Dracula in the building. I do?
You got an echo, like.
Damn, I don't know why I got an icon. That's crazy. We'll fix that. But introduce Sam Dracula for me.
What's up, y'all?
Yes, sir. Our brother Sam Dracula is Charlotte Hornet insider. No, that's Sam Dracula with the echo there.
It's me. Check.
So,
okay, go for it. Go for it, Sam.
Oh, let me see. Hello? Yeah, I think it's Sam.
Sorry, let me see.
I think when he talks, there's no echo. All right, go ahead, Sam. Say something.
Check. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah. It's still a slight echo now. You want to try it now?
Test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can leave and come back and see if that fixes it. I'm not sure.
Oh, let me see. I'm still here. Let me see if I mute you and see I don't hear it. Yep. But I mean, maybe if you just talk by yourself, maybe we wouldn't hear echo now. Now I don't hear nothing. I don't hear you now.
You don't hear me at all now?
Yeah, now I hear you. No echo. I think
No
we're
echo?
straight now.
We good? All right, cool. We're here. It's live.
Yeah. What's good, Sam? We appreciate you for coming through, man.
And all good. I appreciate it. Appreciate
Right,
you guys having me.
Right. I seen you were live. You know, you were doing your thing. What was your thoughts on the Charlotte Hornets all together as a whole tonight? We'll get to LiAngelo in particular, but what's your thoughts on the Hornets? They played very well. McGowan's the whole nine. There's a collection of young talent on the Charlotte Hornets roster.
Yeah, everyone got involved. I mean, in the only like exceptions would be Tyshawn Alexander, who was like good in the other two games. He had an off night for sure, but everyone else like really stepped up. So it was a total team effort today, which is great to see because like time is ticking with the summer league. We're in the game where this is the third one. They got I think it's 2 more, right? Some of the issues are always going to be there because it's summer league. A lot of ISO, a lot of bad passes, a lot of turnovers, a lot of sloppy play. That's never going to go away. But what you want to see are guys who are hitting their shots, getting to the points on the floor where they want to be, like McGowan's specifically, showing aggression like Mark Williams and Kai Jones especially. There's a lot to be positive about.
You're right. Did you see? I like what I see from McGowan's, but we want to get it. How good is this kid McGowan's? Because today he really played well, man. I didn't see this talent come from. This looked like a potential 20-point per game scorer in the future.
Yeah, he was a guy who like went to Nebraska. You know, is not known for basketball, right? He wanted to play with his brother. He was one and done there. I think the first ever one and done guy in Nebraska. Probably suffered for it, you know, when it came to like his own numbers because he was the guy on that team. So his shooting percentage wasn't really great. But he has all the measurables you want to see from a wing in today's NBA. And you went thus far through 3 games, he looks really smooth. He looks like he's really confident where he wants to be and what kind of player he wants to be. And, you know, defensively, you know, there's always going to be a question mark with these young guys. But I think, you know, offensively, he has a lot of tools. And he's on a 2-way. He looks really like almost too qualified to be a 2-way contract guy.
No, that's facts. So let's get into LiAngelo Ball. Did you see LiAngelo Ball's game tonight? What were your thoughts on his performance?
Yeah, like it was his best game thus far, which is not, I don't know, really fair to say. I guess I don't know. It's true because missed the first one, health and safety protocols. Last game he only played like 5 minutes, I think. Had one opportunity. I think he might have only touched the ball once in game two with that 3 attempt from the corner. This one he was way more involved. Played 13 minutes or so. He was driving. He was shooting. He was getting involved. Like I think this was the most fluid game from everybody, and you see guys like LiAngelo getting touches that they didn't get previously because things were really rolling for everybody.
Right. Great point. Dex, anybody got any questions? We got Sam Dracula.
Yes, brother Sam. You already know I'm gonna get at you.
What's up?
Welcome back. Like I say, I'm glad that you had your restoration, and condolence to anything that has not gone the way that you wanted to go, as far as family and friends and things of that nature. So we at Flight Sports TV, we always extend our condolences to anybody that's friends and family of our channel. Now, outside of that, I noticed that Kai Jones, JT Thor, and Mark Williams were a force down in that paint. Can you explain to us what happened from the first 2 games to this game with those 3 guys defensively?
So first off, thank you so much for your kind words. Yeah, it was a tough period in my life from April to now, really. Like it never really goes away, but we move. Having basketball to talk about is a really good distraction. So happy to do it, and be back in Charlotte. But yeah, so with those guys, so with Mark Williams, let's talk about him first. He got his first start in summer league. Nick Richards in street clothes. So all right, this is a time for Mark Williams to get his run. I think he played like 9 minutes in the first half, which is a bit like, what do you mean? Like, what's going on here? And then he finished up with 20. But he showed a ton of aggression that he didn't really see a lot of in that first game. In the first 2 games where, he's kind of missing layups, and where he probably should have been dunks with his 7'7" wingspan and 9'9" standing reach. Like, he needs to go up strong. And when I think bigs like this are able to get buckets on the offensive end, that kind of feeds into the defensive end, right? Like guys that stay engaged on both ends of the floor, it kind of raises everything up. So I think that was one of the major things with him, because a few times he was like in the post, jumping up and down, trying to get the ball, and with the guard play, wasn't get the service he might not. He wasn't getting the service probably would like or would be used to, right? Otherwise, so I think that was probably one of the main reasons we saw so much from him defensively. I think he looked good in both games previously defensively as well, but this was his obviously best performance thus far in summer league. With Thor and Kai, same thing really, man. These guys were aggressive, and there's a favorable matchup to say the least. Like this Cavs team doesn't have a lot of guys that are NBA players, so that's a factor as well. But I want to give credit to the Hornets players who showed up and played very well on both ends. Still some sloppiness from everybody, a lot of like silly passes and turnovers and missed catches and things like that. But Thor, Jones, and Williams, that trio has a ton of potential as a set going forward, right? I think they all can offer something now in specific roles. But the future, when you look at like kind of forecasting the Hornets' future, those 3 guys with their length and athleticism and how heavily you need guys that can switch on defense, there's a ton of potential here. I like what I see from these guys.
Right. What's your thoughts on the 2-way guy? You did a 2-way contract for LiAngelo Ball. What's the chances if he was able to, continue this, or maybe, let's see, what's the future of Jello possibly getting that roster spot for the Charlotte Hornets? What's the optimism level? And you can just be realistic. We want an honest opinion.
Yeah.
You can be honest with us. What's the chances? I mean, obviously it could be a process. It might not happen overnight if he goes to Greensboro. What's the chances at some point you think he may get an opportunity?
At some point, yeah, I think he'll get an opportunity. I don't see it happening right away. I think there's too much up in the air right now with the Hornets situation, right? And like what their needs are. Like before the Bridges stuff, they're needs were pretty clear on how they needed a backup initiator in the backcourt, and they still do, right? And that's it's like a kind of a main roster issue. And then when you look at like how you want to supplement the roster beyond that, it's like, all right, what can you do with that extra that outstanding two-way slot? And there are guys who in the summer league roster that put up a good case for it. You know, Crutcher, he's a guy who I wasn't a big fan of the first two games. He had a really nice game today out of nowhere, right? Previously, Figueroa's having some really nice performances. Alexander, Manic, these guys are showing something. Plus, you still have Scotty Lewis out there who who broke his leg right before Summer League started, a guy they took in the second round. So there's a lot of competition for that other spot. But I think, you know, with how the NBA season goes, you're going to lose guys. Like, your guys will be put in health and safety protocols again. Like, that's not going away. And so Gelo's he's going to get an opportunity, I think, at some point this season. I just don't think it's going to happen right now just because there's so much up in the air with the Hornets roster in general.
Right. I think that's a fair synopsis. You know, I think that's realistic coming from a Charlotte Hornets perspective. You know, but I do think he would possibly get an opportunity. Just got to keep going at it the way he's been doing. You know, he even stated that, you know, he's playing into game shape, but I hope he could just show the coaching staff some signs early right now. You know that, hey, man, you think you might want to call us up. But if he was to go to Greensboro, I think, better yet, maybe this is a better question. Guys like Bouknight, obviously he's hurt, but what about JT Thor, some of the other young talent? Do you think it'll be so much young talent down in Greensboro so long? Like, because it seemed like last season Gelo was like maybe like the fourth or fifth guy. It's hard to explain, but it seemed like 4 or 5 guys were getting called up before Gelo. And it was like the same guys that was bringing them up, bringing them down. And these were like the top draft picks.
Yeah,
like Bouknight's number 11.
Yeah. Like that G League roster was like artificially inflated with 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks there, right? Like that's not normally the case for a summer league roster. And so that's, you know, all the other guys who are undrafted, all right, are in that boat. Those opportunities kind of get taken away when you have the pedigree guys, right? The guys that have a bigger stake, or the franchise has a bigger stake in those guys, right? Like Jones and Bouknight, et cetera. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the G League team is an important piece of the puzzle. I think JT Thor is going to start the season with the team, not with the Hornets. When I say team, I think Kai Jones will start with the Hornets, and if they're not involved, like, I have no idea what to expect from Clifford, man. I don't know. I look at those guys like these are really nice athletes. They need coaching. They need NBA experience if they want to get the return out of them. And I think they have to start with the team, and then they can always send them down to Greensboro later. Like, that was Kai Jones's call and JT Thor's call last year. Like, they weren't playing enough. They went to Mitch Kupchak. I'm like, yo, can we play in Greensboro if we're not going to play here? And I hope we don't have a repeat of that. It's very well possible, but, you know, as you know, it's July right now, so we'll see. But my prediction is that they start with the team, with the the Hornets.
Yes, sir. Okay. I want everybody to get in on this Purple Baby, No Panic, and Marvin, if you're still here. But after this question, you guys can get in with Sam, right? Sam, I noticed something that kind of alarmed me a little bit. I don't know if I'm overreacting to this, but I saw, to me, was a blunder with Coach Surinkamp, whereas he allowed some of those top-tier players on that summer league team to stay in the game when the game wasn't even in the balance. It was definitely out of hand. And why would he leave, especially McGowan in the game, and Kai and JT for that instant? Why he just empty his bench and just let him run out the clock?
I didn't have an issue with it. They're getting these guys some run. I was streaming during it. It never crossed my mind. Honestly, I didn't have an issue with it. Because like the other people who didn't touch the floor, I don't see them being in the plans anyway. So I don't have an issue with it.
Right. We got Purple Baby in the building. Murgot, what's the deal, y'all?
What's going on, Flight? Shout out to you, Flight. Shout out to Sam Dracula. Appreciate you coming on the channel, and I appreciate Flight and Dex for hosting them on this wonderful Flight Sport TV channel. So thank you all for coming on, for being here. And I got a question for you, Sam.
Yeah.
One, I have to say, well, two questions. First one is, what are you expecting from Book Night as far as basically him coming to the season? Where do you see him going? Of course, we could have seen a little bit of his development in the summer league, but where do you see him going? Where do you see his role in? Because obviously, I think he's roughly the second guard. Obviously, Cody's there, but he's more so going to be a wing. So where do you see his role in the team coming up this season? Because I would love to see him play. And my second question for you is that do you see any big trades coming through Charlotte before training camp or during it, or probably before the trade deadline?
Yeah. So with Book Night, easily it's him, Terry, and LaMelo. That's the backcourt right now, which isn't great. Like this is not enough. Not enough support there. For him though, I think that means opportunity. I think we all saw what he can do when he gets some run. He's a bucket. My question with him is his defense and his ability to initiate plays. We didn't get to see a lot. He wasn't asked to do that in college, so we don't know if he can. It's one of those weird things with college, right? Like when you're the best scorer on the team, you got to score, right? Doesn't mean you can't create. It's just you weren't asked to do it. And we didn't get to see a lot of him last year. When he did play, he played very well. Like as a scorer. That's why the summer league, the surgery on his pinky is such a bummer because we're missing out. We'll have to wait to preseason to see him involved. And also like low key, that's 2 injuries in 1 year for him. Just something to be mindful of because that's not great either with the injury issues this franchise has dealt with lately, right? So, but I'm a believer in Book Night. I think he could be a really solid bench scorer next year. Long term, I think he could be a 20-point a night guy. But in the short term, I think he can be kind of like how Malik was before he left to go to the Lakers. Like Malik's last season, I can see that at Book Night with a better handle, I would say. And then from a trade point of view, I don't know, man. Like this roster is so tough to project because I know their goal is to be in the playoffs, but the roster doesn't reflect that to me. And they're going to need like 70 games out of Hayward to be in that conversation. And if they are in that conversation, they have plenty of things to pull from, right? They have assets. They have trade assets. They have young players they can move. They have contracts they can move. They had Oubre's expiring contract. They got Mason Plumlee's expiring contract to work with. They can get a deal done. Or even if they can be a part of a 3-team deal, like who knows what happens to Kevin Durant, But I don't anticipate a big trade happening for the Hornets unless they're on that cusp, right? If they're like flirting with like a 6 and like somewhere between like 6 and 5 in the East, maybe then they can make a big move because they have the things, they have the assets to do it. I think they need to be further along record-wise before they do it. Because this roster, potentially without Bridges, is looking like not gonna be able to compete with how strong the East is getting, And they're gonna like really need Hayward, and that's a dangerous place to be.
Facts, Sam. Any word on Bridges? Anything you can say? Have you heard anything out of Charlotte?
Nah. Like today was the deadline for them to rescind the qualifying offer if they wanted to do it, and they didn't, and no one expected them to do it. There's no reason to do it really, because like it's all gonna play out in court in 7 days. Or sorry, that's not. Let me rephrase. He's doing court in 7 days on the 20th, right? And then we'll see. Like that's just the start. This isn't gonna be settled for a while, legally speaking, of course, right? And for the Hornets, they're gonna play it safe until they have to make a decision or until the league does something about it, right? And there's no reason for them to make him an unrestricted free agent when they can just keep their qualifying offer out there and worst case bring him back on that 1-year deal while this stuff plays out and he becomes an unrestricted free agent next year, right? If he's acquitted and all this stuff and they feel good about bringing him back and paying him, they still have that option next year, right? They'll have his bird rights at the end of next season. But for now, it's just so much, it's very much up in the air. And how seriously the NBA wants to take this type of thing is interesting, right? Because you hear this type of thing happens in other sports, and other sports don't take this that seriously, right? So who knows? I know nothing about it specifically. We'll know more in a week or so. Unless some other team is like, hey, yo, we want Miles Bridges, and they just offer him a max deal, and then that's like, all right, then the clock is really starting. But that's not happening. I can't see another team doing that.
Yeah. What's good, Rave Kingdom?
Yo, what's good? What's good? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Rave Kingdom back in action. What's going on, Sam?
Hey, man, how you doing?
My guy?
I'm doing all right.
Listen, I have a question.
Yes.
And the question is because me and Dex and Marvin was having like a quick conversation about guys, especially younger guys that's in the professional spot, not being smart. And especially during either payday or they just put themselves in a bad situation to where one day they're the biggest famous thing, and the next it's all gone because they didn't want to make that smart decision by making a horrible decision. So Miles Bridges, we was making a joke like guys got to get better. Like, what if Miles Bridges just did something? And then breaking news happens. Miles Bridges got into an altercation that's possibly caused him to probably get away from that max. Now, how do you feel about guys nowadays? They got it to their heads because they may making money now, especially at a young age of 12 and 15. They're getting Nike endorsements already, all of that. How do you feel about how these guys and their professionalism, especially going out there in the world, especially when you're getting paid and junk?
Yeah, it's weird because like this has been happening, right? This isn't new, and players are still not learning, and it's wild, right? Like you can do as much like mentorship and rookie symposiums and things like that, but these are still like human beings or adults with young adults with a lot of money, a lot of fame, and it's not even specific to Bridges. Like at least like whether you're doing something you shouldn't be doing or with someone you shouldn't be with, like things that detract from the game itself. It's wild. Like it's always going to happen, and I don't think there's anything that you can do to prevent it. And I think it's only going to get worse. Not in the day that how in how social media is and how easy it is to connect with people. Right? It's never been easier to connect with people than it is now. It's only going to continue to get easier, and get into like the potential for trouble is really high, right? And yeah, so this isn't your question, but I think it speaks to how insane it is, how like a guy like LeBron James, who's been a celebrity since he was 16 or 15 years old, has had none of this, or like to a different degree, like Steph, right? There's none of this. Like they're guys who have been in the public eye for a long time in today's world, right? That have avoided any like serious off-court stuff. I think that speaks to them and like how, I guess people around them. I think maybe that's the difference. Like the people you surround yourself with, that won't let you get into trouble like this, or like in trouble. Period. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's the key. Just kind of talking this out is the people you surround yourself with to keep you in check, to
Right.
Sometimes you need your friends to be like, hey, yo, maybe you shouldn't do this, man. Or maybe you should
And
go
you
home.
still have to have a degree of a moral compass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You still have to have that attached to you. So
Yeah.
Right.
100%.
Purple Baby. Purple Baby, you here?
I'm here.
Okay. You have anything you want to address to Sam Dracula?
No.
Okay.
I'm shocked by that. She usually got something to say.
I know. Yeah. I mean, this is the Charlotte guy. You know what I mean? He's right there with him. Now, Sam, what is it that you engaged in now? What are your endeavors? Because I know you was on a hiatus.
Yeah.
Explain to everybody what you got going on so they'll be familiar.
Yeah, for sure. So youtube.com/Sam Dracula. I make Hornets videos. I do Hornets live streams. I was doing one a little bit ago for the Summer League game. I'm doing it again tomorrow for the Bulls game at 6:00 Eastern. And then those streams will continue into the preseason, the regular season, and then maybe the postseason. Probably not though. I've streamed the
Don't get too carried away about the postseason.
I like if this Hornets team enters the play-in again.
Maybe
I
one game. Yeah, exactly. Maybe one game.
Well,
Okay.
I feel like I don't want to do that again on stream. I did that 2 years in a row. That sucked. Both times were brutal things to do. Like it was not fun. And so
Yeah,
if they end up playing
self-inflicted
again, I may
pain
not
was
stream at
not.
all during it. So I could just say what I want to say in my home here. But yeah, all the YouTube stuff is all Hornets related, and then I do a podcast with Raymond Felton, former Bobcat, former UNC national champion, 5th overall pick in 2005. We do a weekly podcast. It's called Believe in Hornets. A new episode just came out last night, so it's available everywhere. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, all that good stuff.
What was Raymond Felton known for? Do you remember what he was really known what he was known for in the NBA?
Oh, in the NBA, yeah, like his speed, man. He was like tenacious as hell. He can really push the ball.
No, I'm talking about it was a big event. What big event that he was attached to? Yes.
No, what do you mean? Let me know.
Wasn't he part of the Carmelo Anthony trade?
Oh yeah. He was part of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing
Carmelo
on a few
Anthony
different
going
teams.
to. Yeah, right. Yeah, but I'm saying he was a part of that big event, so he will always be in NBA folklore because he was one of the pieces that was a part of that Carmelo Anthony from the Denver Nuggets to the New York Knicks trade. Raymond Felton had to be a part of that trade in order for that trade to go through. For those of y'all not young enough to remember, so he has somebody qualified. He has somebody that's been in NBA lockers. So Raymond Felton been on the outside. He's been on the inside. He's been a journeyman to some degree. So Raymond Felton definitely knows his basketball. And guess who his sidekick is? Yes, Sam Dracula, our brother, our friend.
Yeah. Little quick story on that. Last time we recorded, he just moved. So we didn't record last week. So like 2 weeks ago, when John Wall was bought out by the Rockets and signed with the Clippers, like I got the push alert on my phone, right? So we were done recording. So I was like, hey, Raymond, by the way, John Wall, because we were just talking about John Wall on the show. I was like, oh, John Wall's going to the Clippers. And then Raymond's like, can we curse here? I don't know. He was
yeah. We're not PG.
Okay, he's like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit, that's great. Let me call PG real quick and congratulate him. I was like, damn, he's gonna big league. We got big league real quick. He's got Felton got off
PG
a
number.
We got off a Zoom call and then he called Paul George right after me. I was like, all right, I see how it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he got connections. So
yeah, and he most recently played in 2019. The Dame Lillard shot was Felton's last game, and so with like all the Durant stuff, the Westbrook stuff, the Kyrie, like he's played with and against a lot of these guys, so he has a lot of good insight with that.
Wait. What Dame Lillard shot?
Remember when like in 2019, like remember so the year the Raptors won the title, that playoff run, the Thunder played the Blazers in the semifinals, I think, conference semis.
Yes.
And then
the wave bye. Yes.
Yeah, and so you hit him with this. That was Felton's last game. And then that was right before they blew up that Thunder team and they started on this path they're on now, where now they have Chet, SGA, and Giddy and all these sick young players. So yeah, that wave goodbye was Felton's last game, but also the start of this Thunder rebuild where they collect all these first round draft picks because they got all those picks for SGA in that deal for when Paul George went to the Clippers and they signed Kawhi Leonard and all that stuff. But yeah, but yeah, he's a good dude and he knows basketball from the college level and especially and then the NBA level for playing for 14 years.
Right. Did he win a national championship
Wow,
with UNC?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, he did.
exactly. Well, you
UNC
didn't
to
bring
the
it up,
guy.
Sam. I mean, come
No,
on now.
I said
He
national
said
champion.
it. He said it.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't hear
Yeah.
that part. My bad.
5th overall pick. That draft class is crazy too, by the way. That was Chris Paul, Darren Williams, him. It's a nuts draft class in 05.
Man, I
Yes,
remember
sir.
that draft class, man.
I have a question now. No, I have a question. Why do you feel like, not with how you feel, why you don't think the Hornets are not constructing the team the way they should be, especially putting LaMelo as the forefront as he's becoming this amazing superstar that he's working himself to, and especially all the moves that's happened. We got a bad contract still on Gordon Hayward. Why is this stuff still being delayed? Why is this not being situated right?
Well, I think they're handcuffed by their own problem with the cap, right? The Hayward deal and the Terry extension put them right up against the hard cap, which to be hard caps and not a playoff team is wild. And you don't want to be in that place. That's a really bad place to be as a franchise. Fortunately, they do have picks that they can get out of that or just wait it out, right? I think and then that plus the uncertainty around Miles Bridges, like there's already uncertainty around it, right? He was before any legal stuff happened, his future as a restricted free agent, right, was still kind of up in the air because I think he was always going to come back, but at what number? That not knowing what that number is going to be, I think helped handcuff them, the Hornets, in their planning, right? And they're just not a player in the free agent market outside the like a mid-level exception or two, right? So I think they did I believe they did the best they could on draft night. The return for that 13th pick is still tough to kind of stomach. Getting a 23 pick from the Nuggets isn't great because that team's going to be good and healthy next year. But it is a pick next year. So they punted on that rather than taking a guy like Abaji who looked amazing tonight. It's just, I don't know, man. I feel like this roster is still stuck in two minds, and they are destined to be right now middle of the pack in the Eastern Conference, or at best.
Right.
At best. And I think what can change all that is LaMelo, which is not fair to him at all because it's going to take an incredible season from him to lift this team up. He's capable of it.
A lot of carrying he's going to have to do.
Yeah, if he can do it, he's capable of it. He has the potential to do it, but it's not fair to him. So,
Right.
And then we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think this, and that plus the Eastern Conference is, I was talking about this on stream. There's the bad teams in the East are still have good rosters. Like
Detroit.
Detroit. They're not going to win a lot of games, but that team is going to be a tough team to play.
The New York Nets.
Yeah, I like Brunson. I think they're going to end up with Mitchell. I like RJ Barrett a lot. Like the Knicks.
Already, you said you think they're going to get Mitchell?
Yeah, that was floating out today. I think the Jazz are just going to. Jazz and Danny Ainge is ready to blow the whole thing up, and that they did a 180 on Donovan Mitchell. So I think he goes to New York or Miami, unless he somehow ends up in Brooklyn and sometime a 4-way deal.
I think he'll end up in New York. It's just that, like you said, Danny Ainge. I don't think they view, especially since he's older too. I think if Donovan Mitchell was a little bit younger, I think they would have kept him. Maybe if he was 24, but since he's basically turning 26 because he came in at 21, I think they're looking especially if we pay him a little bit more money, he's going to be a lot older, and they're just we might as well go ahead and blow this thing up and do the rebuild because you see what Detroit's doing. You see what OKC's doing. They're looking at them like, yeah, man, we can blow it up and start the progression of what they're doing right now. So, you know, I think possibly he'll go to New York as well.
Yeah,
Murdoch, but 26, if that's too old, I mean, the NBA's in trouble.
You're right.
That's right before you start peaking, and you ready to kick the tires on this guy. I mean, come on, my God. But nevertheless,
well,
I mean, they probably.
Well, he doesn't want to be part.
view-
He doesn't want to
Go
be part of a rebuild. I'm sure either. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's like almost unfair to him to keep him there if they're gonna try to bottom out. Like, he's still entering his prime. Like, he has plenty to give, but he's on a different timeline than the Jazz are. Plus, he's on a max deal. So if you're the Jazz, you're just trying to like shed and just have to like do a proper restart. That's kind of how you do it. Move the big your tradable assets and get a bunch of first round draft picks for him.
okay, Sam, put your GM hat on. Put your GM hat on, Sam. If you're going to make a deal with New York, who are you starting off first? Who's your centerpiece?
Well, I know the answer is gonna be, but I want RJ Barrett back. I know they're gonna hang up on me, but you gotta ask about RJ.
I don't know about that. Should I? It all depends.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, because I think I assume I would ask RJ. I would ask for RJ, expecting them to say no and be happy with quickly coming back. If I'm the Jazz, I'm less focused on players, and my focus is on picks and getting as many picks as possible. Because they got a decent like player haul plus a lot of picks from Minnesota, and if they could just move on from Mitchell while getting a young player and a lot of picks or pick swaps, whatever you have to do to finesse it, I think it's worth doing.
So if you're going to get picks, if that's what you want to acquire, picks,
yeah,
then who would you go do next? Then, if you can't get RJ, gonna hang the phone up, you know, because you're shooting your gun in the dark. So you want picks. So who would you accept center around those picks?
Well, so let's see. So like,
got
looking
Quickly,
up-
you got Obi Toppin. I mean, it's a couple of young
Yeah, you
pieces
could
on
put
that team that can
I
throw
said
in there.
quickly is my plan B in that scenario. Like Randall might have to be in it to make the money work. I would look to
Thank you.
move on from him because like that's the same. Like he's on the books until 2026 anyway. Like that would kind of defeats the purpose as well.
There we go.
If you're looking
Now
at
we
cut
talk.
salary, but he would probably have to be in it to make the money. Or Fournier, right? He's on 18 million this year, so maybe you could put him in the deal to make the money work. Plus Derrick Rose or something like that to get to that $30 million number to make the trade go through. Plus Quickly or Toppin,
a bunch of picks
and picks, yeah. And if I don't know how many
bunch
picks
of
the Knicks have. Maybe get another team
They
involved.
picked up a lot because I know they picked up at least like 3 or 4.
They have
So
9 tradable first round picks. 9.
Yeah,
Oh wow!
They picked
There you go.
Yeah,
So they're ready. They're ready for the.
Yeah, see, they can easily chuck out 3 or 4 to get Donovan.
Yep, that's how you do it.
They're gonna have to. I say at the minimum is 3 picks.
Yeah, because if Gobert's 5, like it's got to be 3 at least.
Yeah.
The Knicks better not give up all 9. I'm telling you. They better not.
No. I hope they learn.
Ain't no
How many first round picks they got for Paul George? What, 6? How many? That's what I'm saying. We got to start to think about this. It's gonna take 9 first. That's crazy. They're gonna book us for the future. We're gonna be finished.
Yeah,
I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna do it.
Looking
Scott
like
Curry ain't gonna do it.
Y'all
They're gonna
already
do it.
finished.
Man,
They're
y'all
gonna
gonna be
do
looking
it.
like the Brooklyn Nets. Brooklyn Nets ain't got no picks for the next 10 years because of all that stuff they did with KD, Kyrie, and
James
Harden.
Harden.
Okay, let me switch reels real quick. Let's go back to the Hornets because this is something no Hornets player, no
I got a
Hornets
question, too.
content creator have really just answered. And I listened to Raw Uncut. I listened to Buzzboy. You follow what I'm saying? I don't know if you're familiar with Buzzboy, but I try to listen to him to see what he has to say. Are you satisfied with the Hornets off-season acquisitions? And that's including the draft as well as any free agency signing.
No, no, I'm not. I'm in my draft video. I said that like the Mark Williams selection at 15, if I'm grading it, is an A, but also that what they did at 13 is an incomplete because they have a shit ton of second round draft picks, and there's no reason for them to have that many picks now, right? And there has to be another move at some point. It may not be this year, it could come next year, where you package contracts and those picks to do something. And I want to give them the benefit of the doubt when it comes to that, because there has to be a part two to this summer. And I don't know what that is. But at this point, I'm not satisfied because, again, there's no backup point guard. And I don't know what's going to happen with Bridges. If you told me the backup point guard that's going to be solved eventually, okay. Hopefully it's done before preseason. And I don't even want to talk about Bridges. That stuff, it pisses me off too much. So yeah, I'm not satisfied with it, to answer your question. But there are things that are going on that I can understand why we're in this place. It makes sense. I'm not satisfied with it as a fan. I'm not sure if this team will be better than it was last year.
Quick. 2 questions for you, Sam. One, Kai Jones. We seen him tonight. He played a lot better. Do you think if he plays on, of course, the big club with the Hornets, do you think, because I know he talked about playing at the 4, me personally, I personally would rather have him at the 5. I don't think he's really a 4 yet, but where do you see Kai Jones's role? And do you think he can play the 4, or would you rather him play the 5 coming into it? And second question is that as far as with Mark Williams, do you think that we should prioritize him? I know that we're still paying Mason, but do you think we should go ahead and start prioritizing him and kind of move Mason to the backup role? Of course, basically going into, if he looks really good going into training camp.
Yeah, I think Kai Jones is a 4 right now. I just look at him offensively as a guy who's going to stand on the perimeter and cut inside, or maybe hit a runner. Right? I think he's a slasher. And the jumper isn't there, as we saw in game 1 of the Summer League, going 0 for 10 from 3. It's not there yet. I think it could come. I think he has potential to be a guy who can hit a jumper. But I look at him as like a Walmart Giannis right now. Like, as a guy who can run to the rim. And
Great value, huh?
Yeah, great value Giannis. As a guy who's just a straight up
I'm
cutter,
dead.
man.
I'm dead.
He can put the ball on the floor. And
The man said Kroger version.
Kroger. It's like, because Giannis is the best player in the league for me. So I want to be like really measured with what I'm saying about Kai Jones. So yeah, like that play style, I see that for him right away, and then eventually being a shooter, and maybe filling in. But defensively, I can see him guarding 5s and switching, and the potential of having him and Williams as switching options is so nice. So nice, especially with JT Thor. That's a lot of length, a lot of athleticism.
Man, his switching ability is elite, man. He was out there getting down with the guards now.
Yep. And that will help. That'll help everybody out on the floor. So yeah. Sorry, what was the other question?
And about Mark Williams, do you think they should prioritize him and move Mason Plumlee to the back burner? Because his defense, man, it was like he's so man, he's just a big guy there, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and it's massive. Like he just gets in the way of everybody. It's like you get into the lane and it's like he's all the way on the other side of the baseline. He stretches his arms out. It's almost like he's a pretty much basically affecting the shot. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then offensively, when he gets his matchup in the post, when his hands go up, it's like, oh my God.
Man, LaMelo gonna have a field day with him.
Yeah, it's gonna be very easy to find. Very easy to find.
Look, do Murgod or Sam, do you guys remember that the first Nightmare on Elm Street when Freddy Krueger had his arms stretched out, chasing the girl? That's what you're talking about right there.
Yeah, it'll be very easy to find out there. I think the season starts with Plumlee at the center spot, obviously, and I think that is the right move initially. because Williams is still have to learn. He's gonna have to work on his discipline. He's in the summer league. We've seen him like jump in the air and kick his legs out trying to block the ball. Like, it's kind of reel that stuff in as a young player. But yeah, brought along slowly, and then hopefully, if I had it my way, by February he'd be the starter. We'll see though. I don't know how Clifford's gonna run it, how Nick Richards is gonna be used, because he's got a lot of run in game 1 and game 2. This is year 3 for him. He's a dude who looks to be a good bottom of the rotation big, right? And maybe it's based off a matchup type of thing where you have Williams or Richards. If you're playing a smaller team, like a slower team, Richards will get some more run when
Like the
Richards
Cavaliers.
exactly. Or like if we're getting abused on switches, that's a game for Mark Williams to play more as the backup center, and then hopefully through that experience, because I don't see him going to Greensboro at all. Like, I think he's with the team, with the Hornets team, and it's just kind of picking his spots as he's gaining confidence, as he's getting used to being in the NBA, et cetera. Because I just don't think it'd be fair to him to ask him to start off rip.
I got you. Yeah, the only thing that concerns me about Nick Richards is defensively. It's like he doesn't have.
He's real slow.
It seems like Mark Williams is a lot more advanced than he is defensively, especially when it comes to discipline and block anticipation. It seems like, because if you watch not this game but the previous game before that, you look at the box score, he had 3 blocks, but those 3 blocks came in like the end of the game, which of course they needed them to win the game. But
Duke
it's
versus
like,
Kentucky. Why would you think not?
The first quarter of that game, they were targeting Nick Richards. They were pulling him out of the lane and getting him on switches and then driving at him. Like, they were abusing him. To Nick's credit, he adjusted and it worked later on. He was effective later on. But yeah, like, they were coming at him early. They had something in the scouting report the Lakers did.
They were trying to abuse Nick. I was like, Nick, you got to fight out there, man. You got to fight for your life, man.
Like Scottie Pippen Jr. coming at you, like, you got to put him on the ground.
Yeah, man. Scotty, I really do like Scottie Pippen, man.
Same.
I like Scottie Pippen.
Him and Mason
I
Jones
like
were nice in that game.
Yeah, I like Scotty. He's everywhere, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go against a little bit this. I'm gonna say, I think you start Williams. I know you actually give me a very good point by saying because he is a rookie and he's young, it's a good idea to start him off slow. But I also feel like he's an athletic center.
Mm-hmm.
Athletic centers, unless you advance yourself, athletic centers, well, you use it while it's there. You get what I'm saying? DeAndre Jordan, Drummond, we can name them all. That first 5-6 years, the athleticism was beautiful, and you saw how it drenched down really, really fast. And unless you advance yourself to a guy that can do some post moves now, maybe spread the floor and some other things, then I understand. But I feel like athletic centers use them now, especially Mark. Him being who he is, the size of him, I feel like that experience will really help him. I think a lot of people choose the idea of letting the rookies come off the bench and learn and slowly transition. But at the same time, sometimes maybe we have to think of things the opposite way, because maybe he needs that experience. Maybe he needs as many games as possible to let him make those mistakes, and not only make those mistakes, but at the same time, let him get a feel for it. Let him be against that Joel Embiid, take a couple poundings, like, okay, hold up, this is how it is. Let Giannis dunk on him a few times. He'll go, oh, okay, because that's how you wake up some players. You might say, oh, he needs to be slowed down, but instead, him taking on those big centers, Jokic, all them dudes, you could be possibly waking him up, because he's a young guy, and young guys usually they consist of that little egos. They try to do their own little thing, play around. I'm in the league, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes When you put that elbow in somebody's chest, and that air start coming out of that. I know y'all got elbowed before in the chest. Now you get elbowed in the chest, and that air come out. Sometimes it wakes you up. Like, damn. So I feel like maybe Mark Williams being the guy he is, him being a defensive type of player, athletic type of player, maybe you got to wake up those type of players. Then you might wake up a elite defender and you don't even know it because you're trying to be baby it, you're trying to soft it, you're trying to just wait it out, and you could be really getting this monster out of nowhere, especially him being athletic as he is. And Plumlee, we've seen him start, and we had hopes for him, but he was wrongly advertised by several people, and we clearly see he needs to be on the bench. And we had hopes for him because, you know, he's a very technical player. He can pass, do his thing. But other than that, he definitely showed that he needs to be on the bench. And Mark Williams, I feel like, man, he take a good elbow by Embiid, elbow by Giannis, man, you might wake up a monster. And keep it real.
Yeah, and to your point, Plumlee's not a good athlete either. Like, Mark Williams is by far the best athletic big on the team. I'm sorry, let me rephrase. Best athletic center on the team. And when you have those matchups where Plumlee was targeted last year too, and having an option to dip into the Mark Williams box and pull him onto the floor, he's gonna get a lot of opportunity. It may not be as a starter, but I think he's gonna play a lot.
Yeah, and I think him playing with LaMelo's gonna get him a lot of open dunks, man. LaMelo's gonna have a field day because he said he has such a long reach. And LaMelo, like, for example, it was several times where JT Thor, Crutcher, Alexander, a lot of those guards and everything had opportunities to get him the ball. They just, let's just be honest, they just don't have the IQ to be able to or that I guess you want to say that what's the word I'm looking for? I guess
there's a lot of gunning going on, right? Where these guys are trying to get contracts themselves. So
selfishness.
Yeah.
That too.
They're trying to get in the league.
Yeah, man, because we know LaMelo can make any pass on a basketball court. So I mean, plus that's the word I'm looking for. Plus LaMelo takes risks. And he's going to find a way. If he feels like you're open, he's going to get you the ball because that's what he struggled with. In previous years, having a great role guy with him, that can be able to catch the ball and can flush it. And I feel like Mark Williams fits that role perfectly, where he's going to be a great role partner. To where basically anytime LaMelo Ball gets in trouble and he knows he's going to make that pass, he's going to make it. You've seen it several times. The Miles, you've seen it when Mason can be able to do that with them. So, but I think Mark Williams is definitely going to be the one to take advantage of that, and he's going to get a lot of open dunks because of that. A lot of them. I think LaMelo's assist is going to go up because of that.
Yeah, he's a big target, man. With LaMelo's passing ability and Mark Williams' like range from a wingspan and reach point of view, like it should be really interesting to see how those guys mesh together because they could pull some. There's a potential for those guys to pull some things off that we haven't seen in the league before between like those two skill sets coming together like this.
I got you. So I got two questions for you. One is I've seen some recent reports talking about John Collins and Charlotte's taking interest in. I want to know what your thoughts on that because I'm pretty sure you've probably seen them already. So I want to know your thoughts on the whole John Collins trade and how he would fit on the team if he did come, and who would you want to give up? And my second question is, how do you feel about Charlotte keeping LaMelo as a starting point and embracing a rebuild?
Wait, say that again. Keeping LaMelo as a starting point guard and embracing the rebuild?
Yeah, basically embracing the rebuild, kind of going through a soft reset and kind of getting rid of a lot of the older guys and getting picks and getting in younger talent.
Yeah, so I haven't seen anything specific with John Collins. I assume Atlanta just wants to get off the contracts and maybe want some picks for that deal, right?
Yeah,
because the Hornets would have Oubre's like a $12 million number on an expiring, which I'm more than happy with, by the way. Like, I don't want to do Oubre another. Like, Another season with Oubre is tough. I don't know if I want to do it.
That's inconsistency, man.
Yes, I don't want to. It's too much of a roller coaster, man. I can't deal. I can't deal. When he's on, he's great, man. But you don't know what you're getting on a night-to-night basis. So yeah, like you got him. You got Plumlee's expiring. It's a move you do if you expect Bridges to not be part of the team, right? So I don't know. I don't know if the Hornets, unless the Hawks it's a straight up salary dump situation. I don't know if I do it because I like PJ, man. I'm a big fan of PJ Washington. I like his two-way ability, and I think he can play with talking about defense, like him, Williams, and if Thor figures it out, like those guys long term could be really interesting. I think PJ's value PJ's a guy I was willing to trade because we had Miles Bridges. We may not have Miles Bridges anymore, so PJ's value is upped. So that's a weird one for me.
Yeah, the price of his brick went up.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, if you have PJ Washington stock, you're loving life right now. So I don't know, but with LaMelo, you know, I think if he's bought into it, I think it could be great. You know, I don't anticipate him leaving Charlotte anytime soon. Not until he gets that rookie max anyway. And so the Hornets do have like time to figure it out before, you know, MJ gets a call that LaMelo wants out. It's just, man, I want to know. He's never going to answer this, but I want to know if Mitch Kupchak regrets the Hayward deal or not. Because
he's got to.
You know, like the player, Hayward the player has no complaints for me whatsoever. I like Hayward a lot. But that number is so debilitating and his availability is such an issue. You're so locked into this. And it happened like 4 days after they drafted LaMelo. Like if you told Mitch, hey, this is what you have with LaMelo Ball right now, what you'll have right away in year one, you don't need to do this Hayward move. I want to know what he says. I so badly want to know what he thinks about it. But the Hornets are in a weird middle ground where you don't want to be in the NBA with their youth and the veterans who are locked up. And so there's no flexibility there unless they want. They can call up OKC and dump Hayward and give them picks. They could do that. But I don't think that's a good move because we need our picks. We're gonna need our picks in the next few years, man. To like really supplement this roster because you can't really do it in free agency until these guys are off the books in general. So I don't know.
Well, Sam, who do you want? Who do you want as the Charlotte Hornet? From what you have seen from all of the players available, right? That's on the Charlotte Hornets now. I'm including the summer league players as well.
Yeah.
Who do you want coming in as a free agent? And Charlotte can make it happen if they wishes to. Who would that player be, and what kind of player would it be?
Like right now or like next year?
No, right now. They're still moving and grooving right now.
I mean, there's no one really like, because where I thought you were going is like in a dream scenario, right? Who would I want? And that would be Anunoby from Toronto. I would like to finesse that, get rid of Hayward, and have Anunoby be that three on this team. But I don't know. I really don't know. I've been honestly protecting myself from looking at this stuff too closely because it's a bit of a bummer. Like Dennis Schroeder's out there, right? Like the Hornets will have some mid-level money to throw his way. Is that gonna happen? Probably not. Eric Bledsoe's out there. He's up there in age as well. I don't know how I feel good about that. Like the good what you're getting from Eric Bledsoe in 2022. You know, same thing with Kemba. Like it'd be a great story, but again, Kemba in 2022 with his leg issues, not great. Defensively, especially. No way. Colin Sexton. I think Colin Sexton goes back to Cleveland. I don't think he goes anywhere else. And like the free agent pool gets really light after that. And I think, you know, the focus right now should be the secondary playmaker, a guy that can play when LaMelo is resting, and a guy who can play with LaMelo on the floor at the same time. And it's just those type of guys are just this
Man,
deep into the summer, just not out there. So,
wouldn't it be great to have a Spencer Dinwiddie?
yeah, man, I would love Spencer
Oh
Dinwiddie this
man,
team.
Spencer Dinwiddie would be so great because he
He'd be
can play
perfect.
off ball.
Yeah,
He's a great ball handler, secondary ball handler. He can play
yeah,
with LaMelo, allow LaMelo to be the playmaker as he does spot out. The same thing he does with Luka.
yeah. He's gonna crush it. I think him and Luka this year are gonna be really great. So yeah, I couldn't agree more about Dinwiddie. It's tough. Like it's too deep into the summer with this cap situation. There's so much stuff up in the air. But if I can like make a trade, force a trade, it would bring OG Anunoby from Toronto to Charlotte.
Yeah, man, having
Who do you
I
give
think
up for him?
I'm putting I'm trying to put Hayward in that deal if I can, because let me double check his cap number, because he just signed an extension.
You gotta remember that's Usai Ujiri up there too.
Yeah, him and Danny Ainge are the two guys I would not do trades with, because I'd get fleeced. Like I'd be afraid to do deals with like Toronto or Danny Ainge. Oh wait, so he's at 19, so he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be unrestricted free agent in 25. Okay, yeah. So he's 18 this year, 17 this year, 18 next year, 19 year after. Like so he's on the books for a while. He's only 24 years old, and he can do a lot of stuff. I don't know.
that's
Maybe
a
you
good
put Terry
piece,
in that
man.
deal, and picks, and maybe Book Knight. I put Book Knight in that deal. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's too I like doing fake trades, but when you start getting into it, you're like, oh, none of this stuff's gonna happen, man. Like Kupchak's not gonna do any of this stuff, and it just bums you out.
Yeah, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it.
But listen, guys, I appreciate. I gotta leave in a little bit here.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Sam.
Is there anything else you want to get into before I take off?
No, that's it.
I know Purple Baby. I know you kind of started talking. I don't know if you had anything you wanted to share, anything like
No,
that.
I was just saying, I've been saying they needed a secondary playmaker. Everybody was like, but LaMelo can do that. I've been saying that's all. I like to gloviate. That's all.
Exactly. I mean, he need to breathe sometime.
Right. We appreciate you, Sam. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. We'll get back with you later on. We appreciate you.
Hey, sounds good.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Sam.
y'all. Stay safe. Take care.
All
right, Sam. Salute.
Yeah, Purple Baby, what's good? What's your thoughts, man? Let us know. Let us know your thoughts on this whole situation. We're gonna give you the floor.
I mean, just after seeing today's game, it's interesting. It's like he said, it's even more concerning that they decided to not even extend, but re-sign Terry for 4 more years. And even though McGowns is on a 2-way deal, he can come in possibly this season. And if you needed somebody to come out there and shoot, because everything else he does have to work on, he could be impactful to this team. But then you got a Book Knight issue where it's some questions about Book Knight, but I think he can get playing time if his defense get better. But then what do you do with Terry? Because Terry's making the money. So what you gonna do with that situation? Then the power forward situation. It's so frustrating. It shouldn't be any situations with the center spot, but they decided to accept the $10 million from Mason Plumlee. I don't think they're not gonna find a trade partner for Gordon Hayward. They might find one for Rozier, but they're not gonna find one. Everybody's getting younger, and as KD said on draft night, it's a wings league now. He's too old and too injury prone. Unless the Lakers have a change of heart and say they want him.
Yeah, I think with Gordon, man, it's just one of those situations where his trade value is so freaking low. Because of all the injuries and everything, and it's a bad contract. So I don't think nobody really wants to take that on, and they don't want to. I mean, of course, too, as well. And if they do trade him, it's going to be that 15% kicker is going to kick in. That they literally have to pay off. That's going to hit them in the dead money. So it's almost best to wait until next year to trade him, get rid of him. But I mean, Rozier, they can get rid of him immediately.
But where though? Like where? Like if because I forgot all about that Cleveland on draft night had took Abaji. I forgot that they had took him until today's game, and I was like, oh, so what's gonna happen with that situation?
What
Because I
situation?
do agree with Sexton and because the thing about Sexton, and I told people this, I
I
don't
just
agree
don't
with
want.
Cleveland.
I just don't want
Go
Sexton.
ahead.
You talking about Sexton on Charlotte? I don't know about that one.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying in the situation of, first of all, I knew Garland wasn't a bad player. I knew he was gonna be decent, but like I don't get Cleveland's decision to this day to make that man a 2 guard. I don't like he's small, man. Like he is small. And then they went and drafted Abaji, and I'm like, okay, you have Sexton is small, then you got what's the name that's 6'5", Isaac Okoro on that team. You can't play him at the wing. He's too small. He's long, but he's too small to guard most of these wings because you're looking at what 6'6" and up. He can probably guard like a
I mean,
Jalen Brown. That's about it.
I don't
Like
know about
you
that.
can't.
I don't know about that. The reason why I say that is because look at PJ Tucker. PJ Tucker be guarding those type of players all the time, and he's only 6'6". Because I think he's still, even though he might
You
not
really think?
have the height, he has the length, and he also has the size. Because you see his physical capability on the court, so he can move a lot of those guys. And as long as he's comfortable with moving those guys, just to get them out of their spots and make them uncomfortable, I think that'd be great. But I mean, I do see where you're coming from, though.
Yeah. So Cleveland got their own issues to solve. At least they
Yeah, but
situation is a little bit easier and more attractive to solve
yeah,
than
and I think with
Charlotte's.
the Sexton thing, I think the reason why they put him to the 2 was because, and it's sad to say, but Sexton is a horrible playmaker.
Yeah, I know that. I know he's horrible, but it's just like, man, like that man,
So it ain't.
they didn't turn that
Yeah,
man into a 6 man. That's crazy.
shoot, I mean, he kind of turned himself into a 6 man. He can't pass. I mean, that's his problem. He has
Bro,
to work on his game to be able to pass, man. And I mean, he's gotten better over the years, but that was his problem his first 2 years. He's very linear. He can't see. That's why they had to draft Garland, because Garland can pass the basketball. Unfortunately
yeah.
he can't. So he's only one dimensional. You bring him in the game to do one thing, put the ball in the hoop. And since he can't play
Yeah.
make and he
Oh,
doesn't have the and since he can't play make and he doesn't have the defensive, he doesn't have the height to be a great, 2 or a wing, then you just bring him off the bench. It's like a Jordan Clarkson or a Derrick Rose type.
and I forgot something else. I forgot that they had Karis LeVert. See?
Yeah,
Yeah, Cleveland
yeah.
gonna have to do something. Cleveland gonna have a
Now
lot of picks.
I will like Karis LeVert on Charlotte.
I forgot that they traded for him.
Yeah,
Yeah, they gonna have some real good.
Yeah, I
Lovely.
will like Karis LeVert. So Karis LeVert can come to Charlotte.
Nah, I don't think Cleveland doing that. I think they gonna keep him.
Man, Karis LeVert
Because
on
see,
Charlotte, I like that idea.
Cavs. Okay, Cavs.
yeah,
They're
Cavs
guarded.
just
Listen, they you gotta understand what the Cavs did is what a lot of teams hope they don't do. It's called grab a bunch of talent, and especially when you get the next talent, he's actually good and better than what you thought. Colin Sexton was handling his own. Remember when he was talking about when LeBron leave, I can do my thing. It is what it is. And Colin Sexton was all over the news, la la la. Sexton's Colin Sexton, right? But then you go out there and get a Kuru, and he ain't the best player, but solid, young talent. You know what I'm saying? He can do his thing, spread the floor a little bit. It is what it is. Then you go get another guard, and you go get Garland, and he better than what you thought he was going to be. So now you're like in a stuck position because You're grabbing a whole bunch of young talent, and they're better than what you thought they was. Now you're heavy and deep with it. Now you got this guard. Now you got this guard. Now you got that guard. So it's like, yeah, they got to make that decision on who to get rid of or who put in a trade package. But at the same time, it's hard to get rid of guys that ends up being good, because it's like, why are we giving up good players? But at the same time, you're giving up good players because you need to fill in that spots like the taller. You need a wing, or you might need some depth. So you got to get rid of some starters or whatever you got to do, whatever you're missing. But at the same time, it's hard because it's like, do you really want to get rid of Colin Sexton when if you want to put respect on it, he was holding it down before Garland got there? You know, do you want to get rid of Garland when he coming off this All-Star break, doing his thing? You know, he was in the All-Star thing, doing his thing. And then you got to think of, now you got Isaac Cruz, now you got Karis LeVert. And it's like all these guys, all these guards can do something, and especially are good talent. So it's like, do you really get rid of good talent? But at the same time, you're packed with good talent. So it's like you're in a predicament where I don't think a lot of organizations like to be in, because now it's like, oh my God, we got to get rid of good talent. But at the same time, why are we not keeping good talent? It's like, it's fucked. You're kind of fucked.
They just need a defensive wing. That's all.
For sure.
Yeah, and I mean, you got several on Cleveland. And listen, I'll take a Isaac Okoro as long as he improves that 3-point shot. That's fine with me.
And that's another thing. Like, I feel so like I'm really hoping for him and Matisse Thybulle to get some offense to that game, and Cam Reddish, because I really don't want to see them out the league or just bouncing around from team to team like Justice Winslow is doing. Like, I feel bad for those guys. They get bounced around because they don't really have a good offensive game. Like, that's terrible to me.
Oh yeah, I feel you.
No, it's definitely terrible.
Hey, shout out to the chat. I want to say shout out
Cam
to
Reddish is just just inconsistent on that end, man, and his jump shot is inconsistent. I feel like, if he definitely improved in a 3-point shot, expand his game. I think the skill set is there. I just think that he just has to get more consistent offensively and learn his spots better. And I think if he does that, I think he'll be all right.
That's true, but I just honestly
look at Eric Bell.
What'd you say, Purple Baby?
Oh, no, I was about to say, I think, like, I agree with you, but also I have this funny feeling about him, to be honest, and that is kind of sad that he's nothing but a 3-and-D player. Even though I want him to be more than that, that's just all he is. And it's just, he's giving me Justice Winslow vibes almost, like, and I would hate to see that happen, man. And I still think Justice Winslow is a decent player, and I still like him, but it's just like, oh, I'm getting that bad feeling. I want him to be the best player he can be, but oh my God, man, I didn't expect it from Cam, man. But I knew something was up on draft night when he fell like he did. He didn't. It wasn't the Final Four. They went farther than that, didn't they? That team.
Nah, I think they made it to the Elite Eight and they lost to Michigan State.
Yeah, I knew, like, they was hard on Cam Reddish, like really hard, and I was just like,
yeah, he was the odd man out.
Yep.
Because he stepped up big time, and you seen his potential when Zion went out. Because of that shoe injury or foot injury because of the shoe. But I mean, I think his knee injury because of the shoe. But he went out and you seen his potential, right there. But as far as like, whenever he was on the court, man, he was just relegated to a 3-and-D role because Zion and Cam Reddish was taking all the shots.
Yep.
Me RJ. Me RJ.
I mean, RJ was taking all the shots, and then you also seen too where that's when Tyus Jones he stayed another year because of that also, but he came out his sophomore year.
I hate since you brought up RJ and Zion. Man, let me tell y'all something. And then they lost their streak. I hated when Coach K gave RJ Barrett the last shot, bro. RJ Barrett made the worst decision in basketball history. Bro, I sat there and was like, what the? I just gotta speak on that because a lot of people don't want to speak on that BS. RJ was making horrible decisions in Duke, bro. I swear to God. I mean, nobody want to say anything about it because he's talented. I understand, but I swear to God, his decisions were horrible in college. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
Nigga, you're not better than Zion. Give Zion the fucking ball. It pisses me off every time. Oh.
well, it's difficult because even though basically you just give Zion the ball and let him go to the rim, he can't shoot. So that's the reason why they probably did that.
And by the way, man, I'm finally happy to have some good news.
What's the good news?
What's that?
Oh, Jello getting 12 points in 12 minutes.
Look what Eric Bell put up there, Rave. Address that, please.
I haven't looked it up. What? Ain't Terry? Hold on. Eric, listen. If I'm not mistaken, the last time I watched the Summer League when it came to Dalen Terry, that boy was messing up. I think
he played good. He played good.
Game. He had a good game.
Yeah, he had a good game today. He put up some buckets today.
But before that, I don't know. He was wilding, I heard.
Yeah, man, he had to get them nerves out.
What you think about that? What Eric Bell just put up there? What you think about that, Murgot?
I mean, we'll just have to see. I mean, it's kind of hard to guard. It's kind of hard to guard Jello. Kind of hard to guard Jello when his release about faster than Clay.
Murgot, I'm gonna ask you this: do you think? And I'm thinking about it as far as height, but honestly, do you think for what they're asking Kelly Oubre to do as far as to come in and be that shooter off the bench, that Bryce can come in there and do that for them?
Man, I'd rather have Bryce than Kelly. Kelly can't shoot.
What? Are you serious, Murgot?
Man, I'd rather it looked like Bryce shoot better than Kelly.
But Kelly do other things besides shoot.
I mean, I know that, but she just talked about shooting. So if we're just talking about shooting, I would rather take Bryce. But if we're talking about the defensive capability, of course, I would rather have Kelly because Kelly's a better defender. So Kelly is probably the better player right now. But if Bryce can definitely pick up the defense where he can have you can say an expanded role, a little bit more than a 3-and-D. I mean, of course, yeah, I think his potential could be better than Kelly because
I'm gonna throw
he can shoot better than Kelly.
In that comment, okay. So Caleb or whatever it is, the Martin brother, twin, whatever, they said he's the best defender. So,
oh God. Don't bring up the.
if we're just being transparent, he technically is on that team right now.
Martin twin is money.
Wing wise, he's the best defender on that team right now.
So, like that means Bryce is just the 2 guard then.
I mean, he can play both.
I know he can play both, but I don't want him to be a 2 guard right now. I don't think he's strong enough. I mean, not a 2 or 3. I don't think he's strong enough. But he can't be a guard because I don't like his ball handling.
I mean, his ball handling is terrible.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I'm sorry. I would risk if it ain't no it'll probably be some takers for Kelly Oubre. Dex,
I just think Kelly Oubre. Oh no, go ahead. Ask the question because you might be asking me the
do
same
you
thing.
want
Go ahead.
Kelly Oubre on the Lakers?
Say it again.
Anywhere.
Because Kelly Oubre needs to be around somebody like LeBron and them. Where
No, we'll take Kelly Oubre on the Lakers. Yeah.
Sure will.
Okay.
Sure will. Sure will.
All right.
Kelly Oubre
No,
earned him.
we ain't taking THT back, so you can hang that up.
Kelly earned his way to any spot, any team he wanted. That man showed energy last season. He showed he can shoot the ball. He showed that he can get some buckets. Tall. Even showed a little bit of a defensive side too. Man, what y'all talking about?
Listen, I think Kelly Oubre is a unique sidekick to LaMelo. The only reason why Kelly Oubre didn't swell or thrive the way that we thought he might have thrived is because you got this guy slowing down the freaking ball. I don't know if it was Borrego's call or just the team intuition. Kelly Oubre is an open court player. LaMelo Ball is an open court player. Terry Rozier can be an open court player. Miles Bridges, open court player. So who the hell was slowing the ball? And who are you slowing the ball for? Plumlee and Gordon Hayward?
But Dex, here's the thing. I don't know what went on in Golden State with Kelly Oubre, but you, for real, how do you mess up a Golden State opportunity?
I just think that that type of offense for Kelly Oubre, he probably couldn't thrive in because it was heavily featured Steph and Clay. Oh yeah, but Clay, that's right. Clay was gone. Clay was
gone. That wasn't even a
yeah. But he doesn't shoot. No, he doesn't shoot that well.
That's the problem. He don't.
No, they traded. Remember, they got Kelly Oubre.
No, I mean, yeah, but
What was he? Was D'Angelo Russell with Kelly Oubre?
I think
I thought they traded for Kelly Oubre.
Wait,
Wow.
no.
I know Wiggins was there. No, Wiggins was there. D'Angelo Russell was gone. It was what's that man's name? It was Kelly Oubre and Wiggins.
Oh, it was Kelly Oubre and Wiggins. So him and D'Angelo Russell didn't play, right? If they did, it probably was a few games because D'Angelo Russell did play a few games with Golden State.
Yeah, basically.
But anyway, that was like oil and water because Golden State is, they're kind of a half court, even though they do a lot of motion in the half court. And it seemed like they're just a high octane offense, but they do a lot of half court sets. And Kelly Oubre is an open court guy. You know what I'm saying? He's not really a half court guy. Because I don't think his IQ is aptitude enough to be a half court guy. He got to run and go off of intuition, not go off of intellect. If you can get Kelly Oubre just to fill the game and then use his uber athleticism, because the guy's uber athletic, he will put up at least.
Man.
Now I know where we went wrong.
Y'all talking about
Phoenix didn't have a point guard.
That was a horrible Warriors team when Kelly was there. Draymond was playing the worst basketball of his life. Clay wasn't even there. Curry was just yakking up fucking shots. And that trying to throw some shade at Kelly because of that. Man, that had nothing to do with Kelly, bro. That Warriors team was
that's not how Golden State Warriors fans feel. You better go.
Bro, Warriors just got good again. Like, they just got good again. I mean, and we'll see how good they are next season. They just got good again.
But like I was saying, Ray, Kelly Oubre is an open court player. You know what I'm saying? He's a slasher. He's a dunker. And yes, he could throw up a few little middies and maybe some threes. But I don't think that's his strong point. His strong point is using his long athleticism to disrupt defense that's out of position. Because Kelly Oubre will make you pay. I see them dump 30 on Lonzo. So I know what he can do.
Yeah, Kelly can play a little D when he put his mind to it. Oh, yeah. Kelly play a little D.
Marvin was good.
What's going on, guys? I just came back. I didn't know what the topic was right now, so I was just chiming in. Just gonna sit back and listen.
And they're talking about the Charlotte Hornets. Seemed like they were talking about Kelly Oubre.
No, we can go back to the Bulls because we was on the Bulls for a little bit.
Wait a minute now, Dex. Why you on my boys? What's up with that? What you talking
Well,
about?
somebody put in the chat Eric Bell, of course. I didn't tell you his name, but it's Eric Bell. Okay, you didn't hear that from me.
Go ahead.
He put in the chat that Dalen Terry is gonna lock up LiAngelo tomorrow, so we gotta like chimed in on that.
Well, I did want to say that. I mean, I don't think he's going to lock him up, but Dalen Terry is going to be something. I think he's going to be a decent player. And now the way I look at Dalen Terry is not 25 points. I look at him as an overall player. 8 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. I never bring up plus minus. We just had that out with FYI. I mean, because I just don't believe in plus minus is truly to me a distorted stat. But overall player meaning a Swiss Army knife, sort of like a lot below Alonzo Ball, but that type of player. If you look at Dalen's last game, he had 14 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Well, that might not sound like a lot, but that's contributing in a lot of factors. That's like a stat stuffer in a sense, even though they wasn't huge numbers. But he's a young player. Anytime you get a player that's going to contribute in multiple facets of the game, that's a plus to your team. You're usually going to make the team. You're going to make the team better. You can come in at any position, not any position, any time of the game and make a difference in the game. Now, as far as him locking down somebody, I don't believe that just yet. But eventually, this guy's going to be a pretty good defender. But I don't believe he's not locking anybody down. But in LaMelo's case, I wanted to chime in on that too because I watched the game and I watched this play.
I mean, LiAngelo.
Yeah, I'm sorry, LiAngelo. I watched the game and I watched this play today, and I can agree with you totally, Dex, that he needs to work on his defense, and you too, Fly. And we all know that. I mean, all of these players are in the summer league. To think that we're going to get a bird's eye view of somebody that's so solid that they should have been in the NBA for 4 years it's just not going to happen. All of them need to work on facets of their game. Now, in LiAngelo's case, he has a form. I mean, his jump shot is in form. Now his movement with his feet, that could get better. His defensive presence, his know-it-all on the defensive side of the ball, that could get better. But that could be worked out. But as far as Dalen is concerned, tomorrow we'll get a chance to see it all together, guys. I mean, because I've watched one of the games so far. In the first game, and then one thing about Dalen also is his competitiveness. He's very competitive. He talks. He's out there. He's a live wire. Something the Bulls really needed. Somebody to try to take control. Somebody to get. It's like when they knocked Caruso down last year. Nobody got on that guy's ass who knocked him down. Well, Dalen wouldn't take that. I don't care. He's in the guy's face. The first day of practice, he was all over Patrick Williams, just dogging him out vocally, not necessarily on the court, but vocally. Hyping him up and whatnot. Sometimes teams need players like that. But as far as locking somebody down, I don't see that just yet, but he plays good defense, so I got to give him. But I don't know if you guys heard the news, but I got a formal report from my brother back home about Lonzo Ball's injury. I don't know if you guys wanted to go into that.
You can.
I got a little information on that. Listen, I understand the kind of how do I put it? The kind of misconception that we all have about this injury with Lonzo. But in the Bulls case, the organization meaning, I believe it's best to be tight-lipped about this, simply because you don't want to give false information that indicates something totally different in him. Meaning, if his progression is at 80%, you're just going to say he's progressing. You're not going to say 80%. You're not going to say 73%. You're just going to say his progression. Now, as far as them said, I believe one of their statements that they said yesterday was wrong when they said he's not progressing as fast as they would like. See, that gives misconception to everybody who wants him to come back right now. See, because it's all around everywhere now that he's not going to be ready for the opening day roster.
That's not what they said, though. That's not true. That's not what they didn't say. He wasn't going to be ready.
No, what I'm saying is they said is they're not, he's not progression to their to their to the way they like. That's the same. You can look at that in 5 different ways. Flight is what I'm saying. What it does is put doubts in people's mind if he's even going to be ready for the opening bell. In my mind, it didn't change my mind at all. I have full confidence that he's going to be ready. But that's why it's kind of iffy when you even address that situation, because people will take one take and run with it one way or the other. So I think the best way to look at that, and Lonzo Ball in itself just being quiet about it is the best thing, because if he say I'm ready to go, and then the next time somebody come out and say he's having soreness, then they're gonna say, well, hey, he said he was ready to go. So you just keep it tight-lipped and you just play it tight to the ear, and you let the season progress, and hope he will be back. I think he will be back. Considering the time limit, we all know he should be back, but that's us looking at our body and not his. So, I think it's a good thing that he is progressing. Anytime I hear progression, then I feel good. I don't hear decline, so I feel good about it. And then we still have time before the regular season, so I just say let's wait and see, and then hopefully everything works out all right.
Now, as far as I know of, he's good.
Yeah, and me too.
And that came out of his own mouth. He's good. He's
That's
good.
right. Yeah. I mean,
there's nothing. There's nothing.
That's right. No reason to think anything different.
Yeah, there's nothing in his purview that he sees that's going to interrupt him, unless he falls down and bump his knee or what I'm saying, something silly as that. But as far as his rehab and everything is going on, hey, he's good. I don't even think he's even going to the like the doctor. I think everything now is just basically what he wants to do with it.
That's right. And I want to ask you guys, do you think it would be right for the Bulls organization to just come out and say, yeah, he's ready to go? I don't think that would be. As a matter of fact, it's not even necessary. You don't have to do that. I'm not saying deceive anybody. I'm not saying say he's not ready to go or he is ready to go. Just leave it tight-lipped and say, hey, his progression is going along, and we hoping that he be back at the beginning of the year. And whichever way a person takes that, that's the way they take it.
But see, my thing is this: how you keep getting these mixed signals? Because one of the last reports we heard from Mark Esley, how you say his name again?
Oh, Mark Eversley?
Yeah, Eversley, yeah. That we sent people out to talk to him or whatever he claimed, and which I believe it was the people was out there for the pre-draft workouts. Some of the players that they had scheduled for pre-draft workout, and then they might have slid over and try to communicate with Lonzo from that aspect. But directly sending people out, that I don't know. I kind of doubt that, but that's neither here nor there.
I think we leave that. I think we leave that alone. I'll be honest with you.
That's right.
I'm gonna tell you why. I think they have not got that much great communication. I don't think they're really giving them conversation anymore like that. I think they already from the very beginning they've been notified that he's doing good.
Yeah,
he's in great track, and something tells me they kind of denied them from giving them more information because they want to be busybodies, and now they got to make up their own little thing.
Yeah,
I think Zoe is good. I looked at his IG. He looks like good health. He still got the energy. He went to
the man dancing.
He went to the
The man is out there dancing.
Right. Yeah, he went to the summer. Lonzo went to the summer league. He went to go check out the boys. Zoe is good. Them trying to make up another what his updates going on. This is called. I think they cut him off because they want to be a little nosy. They still want to keep checking on him, and it's kind of annoying. And they got to find up another story because you can't just change up the story like that. Oh, man, this dude, a huge progress. He's going well. Oh, my God. He's down bad. That's cap.
Yeah, that's
I'm watching Lonzo, bro. We watching his IG. We got connections. He's good. I don't even care anymore about what they try to bring up.
What I'm saying is that Intel says he's good. He's feeling fine. That's what's the exact intel right there. He's good, and he says he's feeling fine. And so how all of a sudden is a regression? And he ain't out here bouncing on his knee?
Well, hold on, Dex. The reports that they gave when they did that interview didn't say regression. It just said I mean, because of the way they worded it, I think we all took it in the wrong way. And
The way who worded it? You talking about the reporter?
No, when
Sweet.
when AK was on the other day when they played the game, AK and Billy when they came,
Uh-huh.
those were what they said. But I want to read Isaiah Curry's take in the chat. He writes, Terry will make him expendable if he's still on the roster. That's not true. We didn't bring in Terry to challenge Alonzo Ball. Alonzo Ball's job is
Isaiah, come on, cut it out, Isaiah.
It's
Cut
very
it out.
secure.
Yeah, Isaiah, he's a
Cut it
LaMelo
out.
hauler.
Come on, Isaiah. Stop
Well,
trolling.
I mean, I just want
Stop
to
trolling like that.
let him know there's no
Him and
way
Alan
the
Payne.
Bulls
There's a
would
few of them
bring
in there.
in
Him and
Terry.
Alan Payne. So
And also, I just want to tell Flight this: we didn't bring in Dragic to challenge Lonzo's job either. Listen, if you know about what happened with the Bulls last year, and I love Ayo, I love him to death, but he was young, guys. He was a rookie last year. The Bulls struggled mightily when we didn't have Lonzo, and Ayo had to take on 2 roles and then try to make Kobe White do the other role, and neither one of them were real good at it. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Ayo. He played well at times, but he hit the rookie wall last year, and to bring in a veteran to stabilize that second unit is bettering the team. It's all a team. And I don't think
Marvin, let me help you out real quick. Anybody that's a guard, that's listed as a guard, a G, right? This is a G. Not so much an SG, but just a G. If they make 1 bucket in preseason, they there to take Lonzo's spot. Okay.
Well,
This
yeah.
how these guys do. They wait
Yeah.
for somebody to make 1 bucket, 1 steal. Oh my
I know.
God, Lonzo's job's in jeopardy.
Dex, I know that. Dex, I don't
They
even. I
said,
take that with a grain
yeah,
of salt.
you know
I
what I mean?
take
They
those
went from
conversations.
they went from Alex Caruso to Kobe White to Ayo, and what's the other guy they had over there? The other guard, the defensive guy?
Oh, you talking about the one y'all got now?
No, the Bulls last
That's
season. Number 24. I think it's number 24.
24 on the Bulls?
Yeah, what is that guy name, man? Yeah, he had a good game last year. I think he had like 1 or 2 good games. You know, he's like they played him at shooting guard, but he really is not a shooter.
Black guy?
Of course.
Well, they did have a white.
Oh, they even talked. Oh, they talked about Matt Thomas too. But what's the dude name, man? Is it Jones? Something? Is it Jones?
Jones is a forward.
Deontay or something like that.
Are you talking about
Deontay? What is his name?
Hold on, I'm gonna bring up their roster because I can't think who you talking
Yeah.
about. Nobody else.
You know what I'm
challenged.
talking about, though. I think it's number
Yeah.
24.
No, are you talking about no, he was playing mostly the 4 position and at 6'5".
I know, but yeah, 6'5", right? Yeah, but he kind of played some off guard too. But what's his name again, though? He was doing good in the beginning, then he kind of fell off. He got hurt.
I love him to death and can't think of his name.
Yeah,
But
he got
just
hurt
to-
and
just
he wasn't
to
the
set
same.
just to set the record straight, there is not one player on the Bulls organization that's challenging Lonzo Ball. Let's get that straight, guys. The Bulls didn't sign him to this contract, and I'm not bringing that up for no money issue. The Bulls recognize how much of a talent he is. It's not a point of case of anybody on that team that even can compare with him at a point guard position. Nobody. As a matter of
What
fact,
is that guy name?
I'm finna bring it up to you, Dex. Hang on 1 second. As a matter
I know
of
it's
fact, there's not
Jones.
too many. It's not now. You Derrick Jones Jr. was one.
No, not
But,
Derrick Jones Jr. No, not him.
You talking about Javonte Green?
Yeah, Green. That's the name. Javonte Green. Yeah,
Yeah, but
Green,
he's
yeah.
he never plays point. They played him as small forward.
I know in shooting guard, right? But what I'm saying is that when he have a good game or somebody have a good game and they're in the Lonzo ilk, you follow what I'm saying? Oh, he's taking Lonzo. Oh, Lonzo's spendable. They're gonna trade Lonzo, but they only do that to mess with us because they know that we're Lonzo Ball. You know what I'm saying?
Well, all right.
Our stream is based on Lonzo Ball. They just
Now,
do it to mess with us.
Yeah. Now, what you want to realize too, guys, in the chat, when you bring in a Dalen Terry, he's defensive based, meaning if you think about the Bulls' deficiencies last year, when we were losing a lot of games, you remember in the second half, our defense completely fell off, guys. It completely fell off, and we always talking about when we get Caruso back, our defense will be better. When we get this player back, our defense will be better. For the better of the team, you bring in young players that start off with a base of defense. And if you can get that out of Dalen Terry, it's a plus. It's nothing concerning with Lonzo Ball. It has nothing to do with Lonzo Ball. He's a Swiss Army knife. He can come in and replace Zach. He can replace Caruso. He can replace a Alonzo. He can replace Ayo. And the Bulls were missing bodies last year. That's why another reason why they brought in Drummond. Listen, Vooch played the most minutes of his career last year on Chicago, which led to his downfall in a lot of categories. He's not a spring chicken. You need to take some of that heat off of it, including Patrick Williams. He didn't give us enough minutes, which in turn hurt DeMar, hurt Derrick Jones Jr. because they played too many minutes. Zach, with him being 85%, that made Caruso play more minutes, which in turn made him gets nicked up. When you bring in these players, you bring them for the better of the team. You need that many players on your team, not just to fill the roster, but to contribute on the team. Just like we had Tony Bradley. He was not a contributor, which led to Vooch having a hell of a year on minutes, because you tried to bring in Tristan Thompson. His value, I mean, for what we got him for, well, let me say this: for what we got him for, the money was fine, but his production, he didn't even live up to the small contract that he had. But when you bring in a drummer,
just didn't produce.
That's what I mean. He just but hold on, but you also now you got to say also in Tristan's case, no plays were ever ran for him, and we didn't consider running plays for him. But we needed those little things and offensive rebounds, that defensive presence, and he didn't give that all the time. Now, like I said, the health of the team is the most important thing for this Bulls squad, starting with Lonzo, going down to Patrick Williams. We hoping Zach will be okay. Now, DeMar is not a robot. He played more minutes last year than he ever played. Well, not than he ever played, but just about the same. We got.
But at the age, that was too much, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's why the Bulls was crawling to the finish line, because they was exhausted.
And that's the very reason why he fell out of the MVP race. Listen, with a healthy Zach, he could have took 3 games off. Let Zach handle all of this, but Zach just couldn't handle the load because of his injury. And then with Kobe being up and down, that hurt Ayo, because that forced Ayo into playing more minutes. So you bring in these players, guys, that's going to try to limit the minutes. And we might not believe that, because we're on our couch every day watching the game. Those guys get tired. They get tired, man. You know, it's rare that you get another Jordan. Jordan was one of the ones who was an Iron Man. I mean, you know, you got Giannis, he's an Iron Man. But you can count that on one hand. I mean, Iron Man.
No, Jordan was tired too. It just,
yeah, I mean, but he played. Hey, like Jordan played 80. Listen to this though, Ray. Jordan played 82 games quite a few times in this season. Right. Now, nowadays, that's a rare thing. That's a rare thing.
Right.
And what a lot of people don't realize is that DeMar DeRozan, look at his years. If you go to his stats and look at DeMar DeRozan's years, this dude damn near plays every game, every year. He's been doing it for a long time. It's time to slow him down. Let's get these young guys involved, and let's limit these minutes. Now, when you limit minutes, you still want to have the same intensity on the floor. In other words, you want to keep that same pace going. And what happened with the Bulls is, once, you know, we could have a lead, but you bring the bench in before they come back, the lead is gone because you didn't have the talent. And now with the team that they're trying to build now, and a lot of this, a lot of people probably don't want to hear this, but a lot of this is predicated, because we still have him on the roster, on Kobe White. That is our shooter that we're looking for. Remember, 3 months of this past season, Kobe averaged 18 points a game, guys. We all tend to forget that.
Yeah, he's supposed to provide scoring off the bench for sure.
Yes, but 3 months of this season, he gave us that. But then all we want to look at is the bad months. And a lot of people don't know this. Did you guys know this? Kobe had his best year of his career last year. Now, you picture that. Look at his numbers. He shot better from the field, better from 3, and only thing went down was actually his numbers even per game went up. But because of the games that were lost and he looked so bad in them, it gave us the assumption of, man, we need to get rid of this guy. But remember, every shooter has a bad day. They all do, guys. Now, we just need Kobe's bad days to be limited. He had too many damn bad. So I'm just hoping
the Kobe White factor was also, some of those numbers were inflated because some of them games they wasn't going to win, and they were just putting up numbers because DeMar DeRozan and somebody else sitting down, so they just let those guys just run up and down court like a gazelle. So a lot of the times those numbers were inflated, especially when they was doing that slide, when they had that, right going into the playoffs.
Yeah.
And they had that real ugly slide.
And let's contribute that slide not only to the players but to the coach also, guys. Billy was not doing a great job in those times. Billy, listen, you have to make.
He was doing a hell of a job blowing bubbles.
Yeah, well, I mean, but that's not on the stat sheet. But we want to say this. Oh man, the Bulls didn't do this, they didn't do that. Well, there were games in there when Billy, you put your fucking foot down, Billy. Get mad, do something, kick the chair, spit the gum out, do something.
Yeah, Billy led the league in folding his arms.
That's right.
And chewing bubble gum. He led the league in that.
And I got so many pushbacks on that, Dex, from in the Chicago channels. They tell me, well, that is him. Well, sometimes you have to change. Sometimes you have to do something to change. We have all done it in our current life right now. We might have been timid one time, and then one time you had to get, I can't remember me myself, and I mean this from my heart, being bullied in school. But everybody didn't get bullied their whole damn life. Eventually, guys, somebody's going to stand up, and you have to stand up. And to me, Billy, in my eyes, he just didn't. To me, he just wasn't stern enough. To put it bluntly, he was fucking weak. He was weak.
He was.
And sometimes on the team, the Bulls are a well-oriented team. They didn't have too many distractions in the locker room. But DeMar is not that vocal leader. Zach is not that vocal leader. The only vocal leader that was come close to that was Caruso. But he's not all of that. Now, mind you, and I want to tell you guys something. Dalen Terry will take over that vocal leader instantly. He already did it. And he's a 3-game player in the summer league on the Bulls team. And he's already the voice that can get the
Marvin. You gotta slow down on that. Ain't nobody listen to no damn rookie.
Right.
Ain't nobody listen to no rookie. I don't care how loud he talk.
All right, listen.
They're gonna tell him, man, shut the fuck up.
Say that now. You can say that now. But why in the hell did first of all, why in the hell did the report come out first day of summer league?
Listen no day.
Okay, hold on, listen. Why in the hell did the report come out the first practice that he was into it with Patrick Williams? If he wasn't nobody,
I know. I heard that too. Yeah, I heard that too.
Listen. If it didn't mean nothing, it wouldn't have never even been reported.
Come on, Marvin.
That's summer league.
Marvin, just listen to me. Yeah, go ahead.
Dex, they go over there, Dalen Terry. Who?
Yeah, Dalen Terry. Who?
All right,
Otis.
Hold up. Listen.
I ain't come to see no damn Otis.
Hold up. Listen. Hold up. You said the same thing a minute ago. You said the same thing the other day when I told you guys that LaMelo Ball. Not LaMelo, but LiAngelo Ball wasn't get no playing time because he didn't practice. You can laugh all you want, but
no, we're not. Listen, that's more sounding. That right there's more sounding. But you think these multi-million-dollar dudes that got families,
they
listen
have
to some
nobody
19-year-old?
to do that, Dex. They need
No,
that.
not him. That not him. They didn't even listen to Tristan Thompson. He a champion.
All right, now listen. I'm gonna tell y'all now. Don't come back to me early. Wait, don't come back to me later this year talking about Marvin was right about Dalen. I'm telling you now.
I'm not saying I'm not saying he's. Marvin, hold on. I think you're misconstruing, Marvin. You're misconstruing what we're saying. We're not saying he won't be vocal.
Right.
We won't say he won't attempt to try to correct things, but they're gonna look at this dude like.
I don't care what that. I don't give a damn what that. Listen, Dex. Let me tell you this. Hold on, no. You can laugh all you want. Listen, when I wait, Ray.
We're not laughing at you, Marvin. Don't get so defensive.
I'm not saying you laughing. I want you guys to hear this. When I first started playing chess,
listen, Marvin.
No.
You're saying he's the vocal leader.
Marvin on one right now.
Hold up, Dex. Marvin, you're saying he's the vocal leader of the Chicago Bulls already because he yelled at a couple undrafted rookies. And some guys.
No, because I'm gonna tell you why. No, I'm gonna tell you why. Here's another reason. Here's another reason. He's the only one got a tech in summer league so far.
Marvin, that's a little wacky, Marvin. That's a little wacky.
I don't care what
I gotta admit.
At the beginning of the year, when he started playing,
wacky.
I'm gonna give y'all this for a prime example. When I first started playing chess, let me say this. When I first started playing chess, when I was 14 years old, there was grown men that were 50 and 60 years old talking big shit. I
Yep.
came in at 14 years old, and the third day with me talking shit, they listened to me. So you guys can
Okay,
think
but
about
what?
all the
But
hell y'all
Marvin,
want
was that a chess team? Was you a part of a chess
I was
team?
playing in the park on the clock.
Right, just for free. Yeah, just for free.
I was playing in competition that was way above my
But
age.
was you the leader? Was you the captain of the chess team? That's all I'm asking.
No, I wasn't the
Okay.
captain until
Did you-
about a
was
year
Bobby
later.
was
A year
Bobby
later.
Fischer was
A
Bobby
year
Fischer
later.
in that park? Hold on, was Bobby Fischer in that park?
He probably was because I probably beat him. But,
Look at Marvin. Marvin, you wow. You
No, I'm
wow.
gonna tell you guys the truth. To be a leader,
DeMar
does not-
DeRozan and
listen,
Zach LaVine is
listen,
at Bobby
I'm gonna
Fischer.
tell
That's all
y'all
I'm
this.
saying.
You don't have to be a certain age to be a leader. That's where you guys are wrong at.
No,
you think a
I
young
realize
player
that.
can't be a leader? You guys
Not-
think a
not-
young
not
player
with the
can't be a
Bulls.
leader? You
Not with the
totally
Bulls.
wrong.
He wasn't even a leader in Arizona. What are you talking about?
Right, Marvin.
He didn't have that role. The Bulls have
Marvin,
no
we're
vocal
not
leader
saying
on the
he
team.
can't become a leader. We're not saying that he's not a
I
guy
say
that might
he
not take
will
that
be
leadership role.
in game
But as a
one.
rookie,
Marvin, you wilding out, yo, chill.
in that
All
locker room and
All right,
tell
okay.
Zoe, Zach, and DeMar
Yeah.
to go do some
I
fucking
didn't
Old
say
man
he
with
was-
max
I didn't say
contract.
he was- I never said he's gonna be telling them nothing to do. I said he's gonna be the vocal leader of the team.
What
You
round
guys
was he
are not
drafted?
listening.
He was drafted second round?
No, first round, 18 pick.
Oh, hell, 18 pick. It was second round, basically. After
Listen,
15
all right,
is
well,
the
wait a
second
minute.
round.
What does- he's more of a vocal leader than listen. He's more of the vocal leader than anybody from 1 to 17 in that first draft.
because he yelled at
Anybody.
G League players.
Anybody
'Cause
from
he
1 to
yelled at
17.
G League
You gonna mention
Marvin,
18?
these guys,
18
Marvin,
ain't
these
got
guys
nothing
are
to do with
making
it.
most. These guys are making
I
north
wouldn't give a
of
shit
$20
what they
million
making.
a year, and this guy coming in making about 4, and
All
they're
right.
gonna acquiesce
All
because
right,
he's
here's-
talking
all right,
loud.
First of all, the reports would not
You're
even
not
be
even
stating
acquiescing to us
anything.
talking loud. So how you think DeMar DeRozan gonna acquiesce to him?
Listen, Dex, I don't have to say it loud for it to be right. I don't have to, brother. I know my shit. I don't say nothing loud.
I'll
to
say
be
it
right.
quiet. You're
I don't
calling
have to
the
say it right.
vocal leader.
All I'm gonna tell, just like you
because he
guys
yelled at
said
some
Zach was gonna
G-League
leave,
players.
and you're not saying nothing now. I was quiet when I said Zach wasn't leaving. Y'all was
But
loud.
Zach
saying
did
he was.
contemplate it, but no, he
He never
contemplated.
even
But the
spoke
Bulls
to
came
another
around.
team, Dex. Dex, he never even spoke to another team. What did you talk about?
He had it in his mind already. He wanted to explore
He
free
never
agency. That's what he
spoke
said.
to another team, period.
Doesn't matter. I want to have fun with this free agency.
Well, I told you, and I told
PR.
you guys from the very start, he wasn't never going nowhere. But you were loud. Yeah, Zach gonna go over. He going to the Lakers. No, he gonna go to Houston. He going to Minnesota.
Marvin, it's content. That's all. It's entertainment. I mean, calm down.
It was what you wanted. Tell the truth.
Oh man.
No, I want Kyrie Irving. Y'all can keep Zach.
You know, anybody love for Zach to leave Chicago. You know that, Dex. Come on now.
Well, I don't care if he leaves or not. But all I'm saying is that I want Kyrie Irving. That's the eye on the prize for
Well,
me.
you know what, Dex? I go back and forth with you about Kyrie, but how many times have I said he's not coming to LA? Not once.
Nobody knows.
I never say that because I don't want to say nothing to
Well,
degrade
tell
your
Rave
team.
that then. Tell Rave that he wasn't coming back. Tell Nico.
I mean,
Those are
I'm
guys that
only
was saying
me.
that.
I'm only me.
I didn't care if he came back or not.
I'm talking about Kyrie. You didn't heard plenty people say.
No,
he's
I'm
not
talking
going.
about the Zach thing. You
Well, I
talking to
mean,
me like
I
if
left that
you using
alone.
me as a
I left that
soundboard.
I left
because
that
I never
alone
said
long
Zach was
time
leaving.
ago. I left that alone long time ago when people was talking about it. 'Cause
I said Zach was coming back. I said what he needs to do, he's going to negotiate in that contract about that offense. That's what I said.
Yo,
And
listen.
he never even spoke to
shout
another
out to
team.
the panel. Shout out to the
What's
panel.
up? What up, KNT? What up, baby?
Yo, listen. Listen.
Bubba.
The team you on can offer you the most money. And that number right now ain't being turned down by too many star players. That like that, yo. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people thought they was leaving with that type of baggage was on the table, bro. When you can get what do you get? 215?
Well, it's not just that, KNT. It's
No,
the
but
makeup
like,
of it, but it's
be
not just
honest,
that,
like,
KNT. It's
no,
the
hold on.
makeup of the Bulls too. You got
No,
to
not
consider
even about the
him
Bulls.
thinking about
Not even
another team.
about the Bulls.
It's the
Listen.
makeup of the Bulls. I
Listen,
mean,
listen,
damn, you'd be
I feel you
stupid
on
to take less money and go to a team that you feel is not even better than the Bulls.
But
That'd
listen
be
to this,
stupid as
though.
hell.
But listen
You
to
know?
this. Anybody offering you $200 million, you're not even looking at nobody else right now. You too focused.
You can say that you're gonna explore the avenue.
Dex.
I'm gonna put it like this. Yeah, Rave. I'm gonna put it like this.
Hold on.
I know LeVar said that he was contemplating leaving because he wasn't playing second fiddle to nobody. Okay. Now with that contract, is he playing second fiddle?
He didn't do it last year, Dex.
What?
No, Ray, look at your numbers before you dispute me. He shot
Why don't you about
one.
to say
Let
he-
me
I know he
finish. Let me
shot
finish.
about just as
He
much as
shot
DeMar
1% less than DeMar.
God,
Is
I know
that
what you're
playing
gonna say.
second fiddle?
I know.
It's
Is
about
that
who
playing-
take the
I know
shot,
they
the last
shot
shot.
about
It's
the
about who take
same
the last shot.
amount of points,
He was not healthy, and he agreed with DeMar taking
Bro,
those
numbers
shots.
don't tell
okay.
the whole story. It doesn't. I
What?
get it.
Okay,
You're
what is
gonna
the
put
whole
up
story
numbers.
then? What's the whole story then,
I
Ray?
know what you're gonna do. Zach shot 15 from 15. DeMar 18 for 18. They're about the same. I get it. That's numbers. We watched the damn game. It was DeMar's team.
No, it was not DeMar. It was DeMar's team. Listen, it was DeMar's team because Zach was hurt, Ray. Because he was injured, Ray. The team was more. Listen, when Lonzo Ball was on the court, it was more his than DeMar.
No, it wasn't.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't just
Lonzo
say
ain't
that.
never superseded DeMar.
No, you didn't just say
Lord
that.
have mercy.
Look at the contract says that. Look at the contract. DeMar get paid more money than Lonzo.
He just said, look at the play. When Lonzo was on the floor, he was damn near considered the best guard in the league. Am I lying?
At one point,
why are you
yes.
not talking now?
So at one point, yes, but he was never. But Lonzo was never
second fiddle to
Hold on,
DeMar.
Marvin. Alonzo's our boy. We love to hear that, but that's not true. We can't vouch for that. Lonzo was never the second man at no point on that team. Lonzo was either third or fourth.
You looking
That's
at
the highest
shot
he's going to
attempt.
get.
You looking at shot attempt.
No, I'm talking about as far as importance, according to them, not impact.
His
Not
impact.
impact.
Losing him.
Not
losing
impact.
him-
We're not talking
listen,
impact.
Losing him on the court showed how
We're not
much
talking impact, bro.
Well, that's the importance. What the hell importance?
No. We know as far as that aspect, but as far as the pecking order, no, he wasn't. It was
Well,
DeMar. It was DeMar, Zach, Vooch.
Vooch and then Lonzo.
All right, let me ask you guys this.
At one point, they were trying to figure out who is it, Lonzo or Caruso.
All right, listen. First,
So don't
30
do that, man.
Wait, first 30 games of the season, who averaged the most points, DeMar or Zach?
Oh God.
DeMar, didn't he?
No, Zach did. What? See? Yeah, Zach averaged 27. 26. DeMar was averaging 25. Until he got hurt. Until he got hurt, he dropped and DeMar.
Well, how in the hell? Okay, well, how in the hell if DeMar was
Right,
averaging less than Zach?
Marvin just speaking.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Marvin. How the hell he averaging
I'm
less
telling
than
you the
Zach
truth.
when he
You
was
guys
number? Marvin, can I speak, please? Marvin, can I speak, please?
So hold on. I got it right here. DeMar DeRozan, when Zach LaVine was fully healthy and DeMar DeRozan was playing, they basically averaged the same amount of points. I think DeMar
Except by percentage, point something.
I think it was like point something where DeMar
So-
averaged a
so
little
when
bit
was
more.
DeMar running the team?
0.7, 0.5. I remember
so when
saying
was,
it.
so the question goes, when was DeMar the number one? After
that's
Zach
when.
got hurt. After Zach got hurt.
Bro,
After
what did
Zach
you watch,
got hurt.
bro?
After Zach got hurt.
Marvin? What did you watch, bro? Now
I can't even believe Marvin right now.
Dude, Marvin, did
guys-
you wear goggles when you watched the
How
game?
would how would DeMar DeRozan be fifth in MVP voting, and Zach never got past 7?
Because he went on an 8-game span for 35 points in a row.
No, that was before then. No, that was
No,
before
it was
then.
not. That was
It
almost. That
was.
was right going. That was
No,
right
I'm talking
going
about
into
the beginning of
All-Star
the
break.
season. No,
That was
I'm talking
going
about the
into
beginning of the
That
season.
was going into the All-Star break.
Marvin, I'm talking beginning of the season. Like
Beginning
the
of the
first 10
season, he
games,
just
like
gave
the
you the
first 10
number.
games.
He just gave
No,
you
I'm
that
saying-
he couldn't. No,
Listen,
he couldn't
Marvin,
have did that in the
DeMar-
first 10 games because they
Listen.
were averaging the same amount of points.
But DeMar was averaging point something more than Zach. They was having like 25 or 26, but DeMar was having 26.7, and Zach might have been average 26.2 or something like that.
And they
It
were
was-
7-5 in the All-Star voting. I mean, in the
But
MVP
the only
voting.
thing I'm saying is that DeMar was always ahead of Zach in the MVP vote, in the MVP race. Always.
That was only because of the last second shots he had hit, basically.
Oh,
Man.
No, that's before then. This was when Lonzo was on this team. When he hit them shots, Lonzo wasn't there.
I know that. And Zach was hurt. Zach was hurting at the time.
Hey, Chuck Morris, you have to come in the panel help Marvin, man.
No, I don't, Ray. I don't need help. I never need help.
Yeah, you need help. Yeah, you do.
I don't need help. You
ain't never lied.
You
Yeah,
you guys always giving bad takes, and then when it's in your face, y'all laugh.
Somebody come help. Somebody come help Uncle
Y'all
Vern
said the
Jr.
same thing about Zach when he was supposed to leave. Now you eating your ass. Now you when Dalen Terry become the voice of the Bulls, you gonna eat your ass then.
What?
How you gonna come the voice of the Bulls? That man gonna be carrying luggage.
He gonna be the vocal leader of the Bulls.
No way.
Because he yelling, hey Dex, he is the great leader because he yelling at undrafted.
You think DeMar finna look at that dude and be like, you know what, Jason? You know what, Dalen? You're right. You're right, Dalen.
Listen, let me tell you something. You go with the Bulls because of Lonzo Ball. I've been a Bulls fan.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
It do matter. You know shit about him. You know shit about him.
Oh my God!
All y'all
you having a trauma episode. You're having an episode right now, Marvin.
Dick, you a Lakers fan.
Everybody, Marvin having an episode.
Dick, let me ask you this: how long have you been? How many years Kobe White been in the league? How many years Kobe White been in the league?
Three.
How many points have he averaged? How many points have he averaged?
I don't know how many points have averaged. But I can go look that up, Marvin. That don't mean nothing. I can look that up.
You know nothing about the Bulls. You just talking. You and Ray.
Marvin,
I can look that up. Remember that. That's not hard to find.
Marvin said Dalen Terry gonna walk in Monday morning at 6 o'clock.
Just like Ray talking in the background. I made him shut up plenty of times, and I made you shut up plenty of times.
Marvin, I'm not knocking that. You have bust my head a few times. Yes, you have. But right now, I'm busting your head.
No, you're not. You
talking at Dalen Terry talk.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm telling you guys now, he's gonna. I didn't never say he's gonna tell DeMar or Zach nothing to do.
He bet not. He bet not. His ass to be in the G League.
I said he's the vocal leader of the team now, and he
better not even look. He better not even look at DeMar's side eye.
Hold on. How is he the vocal leader of the team and he ain't even met the starters yet?
Because Zach even said, I love him being the leader of the team. DeMar even said it. That's how, because you don't know.
You talking about Summer League team. You talking about Summer League team, dude.
It don't matter. They talking about him. They talking about who listen, who on the
He's their highest draft pick this year.
Listen, who on the Lakers is talking about their Summer League players? Who on the
LeBron
Lakers?
James? LeBron James, the face of the NBA?
Who he talking about? On the Summer
Scottie
League?
Pippen Jr.
No,
He's talking about Max Christie. See, that's what I'm saying. Why you saying what he not? You're not even a Laker fan.
He said he was vocal. He didn't say he was no leader of nothing. He said he plays well.
I didn't say he said he was a leader. You said talking about.
That's what I'm addressing. Who on the
about.
Lakers? Who on the Knicks? Who on any other team?
We got LeBron. We don't need no rookie trying to lead to us.
Right.
We got LeBron James. We don't need no damn rookie telling us what to do.
Natural
Fight
born
Sports
leader.
TV breaking news. We want to.
That man wasn't even leading in Arizona. How he lead? How he gonna lead the Bulls?
That wasn't his
Marvin, you having an episode. Marvin, you have an episode, and you need to let go. Marvin, you need to let go.
We gotta apologize.
Oh,
we apologize.
I didn't told y'all. Just
Marvin
because you say it loud don't mean it's right. Neither one of y'all know nothing about the Bulls better than Lonzo.
But we know much about the Bulls to know that Dalen Terry is not their leader.
You know nothing about the Bulls. Period.
You a Dallas Maverick. Stop it, Marvin.
You guys know nothing about the Bulls, but
you a Dallas Maverick anyway.
You didn't even know what the Bulls record was before they got. Did y'all know what the Bulls record was before they got Lonzo Ball? You didn't even know what the record was.
Well, I can look it up. I can find it.
I know. I don't have to look it up. I know. I can look.
But it doesn't matter. We can both have the same information in minutes.
You know what don't matter? What don't matter is you saying it don't matter. That's what don't matter.
We can both have the same information in minutes, Marvin. So stop it. You're not superior over nobody.
Listen, y'all don't. You ain't even watched one of the Bulls Summer League games. Neither one of y'all.
We're gonna watch it tomorrow. What are you talking about? We're all together.
I say you haven't.
Dude,
and you haven't.
Well, I'm gonna watch the Bulls Summer League for.
Dude, I don't care if I knew
to be able to
only reason. No, the only reason why I'm watching Summer League is for Jello. I'm not even watching Lakers Summer League like that.
If you're gonna tell me something about Dalen Terry, you need to be then watched, and you haven't.
We're gonna watch him tomorrow together, Marvin. We'll continue this conversation.
I say it again. How you gonna debate what I'm talking about and you ain't never even watched the boy?
I'm not debating you about the Bulls. I am talking about. I disagree that Dalen Terry is going to look down the bench and tell DeMar DeRozan what the hell to do. Look down the bench and tell Alex Caruso what the hell to do. Hell, he can't even tell Kobe White what to do.
I never said that. I never said that. I never said he was telling him to do anything. I said he's going to be the vocal leader. Like I said, for you guys to even mention anything about Dalen Terry, y'all both need to shut up.
The man is eating. The man is eating ramen noodles right now. You think DeMar DeRozan gonna listen to him when eating filet mignon?
You ain't even never watched him play, Dex. You ought not say a word.
He averages.
You have no knowledge on what the boy is about.
I don't need to watch him play until tomorrow.
In the background talking, he ain't never even watched him play.
Tomorrow, Marvin, I'm gonna watch him though. I'm gonna watch him tomorrow
don't say
with
nothing
you.
Until tomorrow, then. That's the proper way of doing it.
No, I'm not talking about his play. We're talking about his demeanor and his
leadership.
position.
You don't know nothing about his leadership. You ain't never heard.
I just know he ain't finna tell the Compton bully shit. That's all I know.
Thank you.
Please,
he ain't finna get up in his face.
Can tell DeMar DeRozan whatever.
He ain't telling DeMar nothing.
He ain't DeMar DeRozan. Ain't no.
You see how big DeMar DeRozan is?
DeMar DeRozan is
nothing either.
DeMar DeRozan is listen. That's Debo. He ain't telling Debo nothing. He ain't telling Debo nothing.
DeMar ain't even got more heart than Zach. What is you?
I'm telling you, he's not telling Debo nothing, man.
Zach
he ain't looking into them brown eyes, telling that boy something.
Zach is tough. You got the wrong impression about DeMar, partner, because of a damn tattoo. DeMar ain't tough.
He ain't tattoo. The whole NBA
all I'm saying is that DeMar is not gonna take heed to whatever this Dalen Terry is talking to him about.
If he was tough, he would have tackled that boy to knock down Caruso. DeMar is a pussy too. Real simple.
So you said the whole team is, huh? The whole team pussy?
Don't put DeMar on a pedestal like he a tough guy. DeMar ain't tough.
Listen. I already know where you're getting at. I already know you're getting, but I'm not gonna bite for that. But listen, are you saying the whole team
pussy? You saying Dalen Terry can't tell him nothing like
Ayo DeSumo on everybody, right?
Slap him or something.
Apologize for.
Oh, DeMar DeRozan ain't even tougher than
No, Marvin is set tripping right now. See, Marvin's set tripping right now. I ain't gonna set trip.
I love for you guys to have these takes and then later on y'all eat your ass. You do it all the time.
Marvin, why you keep talking sadistic?
You know I ain't lying, bitch. I done told y'all plenty times, plenty things.
Oh, man.
And later on you blow it off like I didn't say it. Hubble bubble. I'm telling y'all now.
Marvin, I have admitted on numerous occasions when you up me. I'm not here on ego. I'm not here on pride.
Listen, you can't say you upping me when you know nothing about the play I'm talking about, Dave.
All I know is that I'm up to you right now. You're not nowhere close to the stratosphere that I'm on right now. Talking to Dalen Terry.
You just talk.
He ain't lead nothing. He ain't lead nothing but himself to the G League.
Well, when you see him tomorrow and you notice what he does on the floor and the way he controls the Bulls.
This is summer league, man.
Summer, I don't.
I'm not tripping off that.
I don't care.
Because he's already on the team. Remember, Dalen Terry's already on the team, right?
You know who did that for
Ayo DeSumo.
You know who did? Nobody.
Ayo DeSumo was the Bulls leader last year, according to you.
No, he was not. Nobody was.
Well, he was the rookie coming in last year with all the toughness.
And he barely even spoke.
And this dude gonna do the same thing when he get in that United Center. Ziploc.
He should. He gonna
be too overwhelmed.
His first game,
I should pass the ball.
Let me tell you this. You know whoever got a check in summer league for the Bulls? Nobody.
Marvin, I don't keep up with that statistic.
You don't keep up at all with Dalen Terry, so stop trying to debate me on it. Don't tell me
all I'm saying is that
you know nothing about.
Marvin, my beloved brother, all I'm saying is that Dalen Terry is not running nothing in that Bulls locker room. That's all I'm telling you.
You will see.
All they're gonna be doing is picking up bags and bringing people coffee and chips.
Go to Chicago's go to KC Johnson's reports. Go to all of Chicago's.
Listen, KC Johnson
reports.
Listen,
if he wasn't
since
doing
you want to mention KC Johnson, KC Johnson didn't even like the pick. He didn't even like the pick.
I don't care about what he liked.
He thought it was a wasted pick. He thought they should have traded off.
Why he saying different now than Dex? Because he don't know.
Because the guy's on the team.
No, because he don't know shit, Dex. Real simple.
Well, that's their beat writer, so I'm not gonna knock KC. That's their beat writer.
Dex, he said that Zach might leave. So what?
Of course he did. That's what I'm saying.
So what the hell?
Listen, why you don't believe that Zach was thinking about leaving? Why you don't believe that?
Dex, he never spoke with another team. So why would I?
He don't have to. He don't have to speak with another team because it wasn't time to speak to another team.
Well, when was the time, Dex?
It was too late because you know the Bulls move fast. Here, man. I know we're. I know we're 30 minutes ahead of deadline. This is what we got. You want it? Yes or no?
You ain't making no sense. You just.
How many times the Bulls get in trouble, man, for what they call that?
Tampering.
Tampering, yes.
With
So
who?
we know Bulls.
Because they knew he was signed, Dex. Read between the lines.
But all I'm saying is that the Bulls move fast, and I like it. I like when they move fast like that.
And they move slow, so you and Rave can come on here debating if he gonna stay. How about that?
Well, I mean that Tristan Thompson, I'm still kind of scratching my head over that one though.
That's why they move slow, so you can come, so you guys can come on here and say, "Well, yeah, he probably gonna leave," and I come on here and tell you, "No, he ain't."
Go Bulls, okay? You happy?
No,
go Bulls.
I ain't never happy. Listen,
Go Bulls.
I'm not only.
He said he's never happy. Marvin said he's never happy.
I'm not.
So you're a grouchy old man.
I'm not on here to try to wrong you guys. I know you don't know
Unstoppable.
nothing about
Unstoppables on the panel.
I know you don't know nothing about what I'm talking about, and I laugh at y'all because
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Unstoppable. Listen to they talking about Dalen Terry. And they ain't even never seen the boy play.
He said Dalen Terry's going to run the Bulls.
Just shut up.
Unstoppable. He said
No. He said Dalen Terry going to run the Bulls.
No, he said Unstoppable. Hold on.
One at a time.
Unstoppable. He's lying. Hold up. That man said Dalen Terry is already the vocal leader of the Chicago.
Damn, you can tell lying. His mic cut.
He's the vocal leader of the Chicago Bulls. I'm gonna finish it out for him.
Well, I will say there's a strong possibility that he will become that vocal leader because
told you.
If you hear what everybody's saying, they say he's the one that's doing the talking. He's
right.
the one ramping everybody up. So
yeah, that's right.
I heard that he could be the leader of Summer League. That's no big deal. Ain't nobody got no $80 million. Ain't nobody got $213 million. Ain't nobody got a $95 million contract.
And neither one of them are the vocal leader. So what are you talking about?
But you know what? That kind of make it sad that somebody
a rookie have to come in and do this.
I mean, look. You even said it yourself, Dex. Even Iowa, the school, had to pull DeMar DeRozan and tell him where to go on defense and tell him to play.
But that's in the heat of battle, though. We seen Kyle Kuzma push LeBron James. I mean, come on. He's not the vocal leader. Come on, man.
You said a rookie couldn't do it, Dex.
That's my point. That's in the heat of battle.
Dex, you said a rookie
you do stuff like that.
Dex, you said a rookie couldn't do it.
A rookie can do whatever, but he's not running no team vocally. I know that for a fact. That man got to be picking up bags off the airport. The man got to bring the people their food in the hotel. He ain't running nothing like that.
Remember all last season when we were
he's too busy getting hazed.
They ain't got no vocal leader like Caruso's is like the most vocal player they got.
Yeah, that's true. Caruso was the most vocal last season. That is true.
So
Caruso got a ring.
What Marvin trying to say is if Dalen Terry bring that same.
That's right. I don't care what Marvin said about Dalen Terry. Caruso has a championship ring.
Caruso ain't no vocal leader. Dalen Terry is talking more than him already, Jay.
No, that's not true. He was last year.
If he was a vocal leader when that boy knocked him down and messed his arm up, he'd have got up and beat his ass, Jay.
I think y'all taking vocal leader too vocal. Too literal.
This is the point where we just gonna have to wait and see because they not trying to hear it. I'm telling you.
I don't care. I'm happy they saying this so they can shut up when he do it.
Yeah, so
man, that dude gonna be in the G League trying to tell them people what to do, man. The coach ain't finna go for that.
Yeah.
You don't know how much hubris these guys have.
This is not the Lakers. We not a sideshow.
No, in any team, ain't no rookie coming.
Dex, we a well-oiled machine. We not.
If he ain't Vince Carter, he ain't coming there telling nobody nothing.
Hey, listen, not a sideshow. Vocal leader than Lonzo.
You damn.
That might be true, but that's not neither here nor there though. Lonzo's not the leader of the team. The leaders of the team is Zach and DeMar. So that doesn't mean anything. No.
I didn't say leader. I said vocal leader. I didn't say leader. I said vocal leader.
So he's a new cornbread. He's a new cornbread Maxwell.
You damn right. Watch. And also, listen, let me tell you this, Dex. What you need to worry about is somebody being vocal to Westbrook wearing dresses.
Man, Westbrook gonna be in the red clay. Westbrook gonna be on the red clay. And you know you trying to hit below the belt. Hey, Rave, he trying to hit below the belt.
No, I don't. That's
That has nothing to do with basketball, though.
Well, listen to this.
That's lifestyle. That's
I bet you if
lifestyle.
one of the Bulls was wearing a dress, Dalen Terry would tell him to take that shit off.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, he be sitting over there with Mark Jackson and fucking with them people.
I bet you he would tell
You
him
better
to take
shut his
that
ass
dress
up.
off.
He be out the league.
Yeah, you better shut his ass up.
You trying to address the Bulls when you had nobody on the Lakers to tell Westbrook to take the dress off. Nobody. They let him go out in public with a damn dress on.
Is that Dylan Terry? Popcorn?
Yeah. Yeah, nobody ain't signed him yet. He be in summer league. He be in summer league forever.
Starting tomorrow, you guys will understand what I'm talking about because you'll finally get a chance to see
He be the
it play.
security guard.
Hey, Marvin, you hear that?
Yeah, I love it because I told you I didn't drug their ass in the mud plenty of times, and I'm gonna keep doing it.
Only in your own head. That's what's so bad about it. That's only in your own head because you're really having an episode and you don't even know it.
Just because you
don't
say it
even
loud,
know it.
just because you say it loud, don't mean it's
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna say it soft then.
You
have an episode, you don't even know it.
Like I told you, just like you saying Kyrie gonna come to the Lakers. Only in your head, Dex. Only in your head.
No, he's coming though, Marvin. That's coming.
Yeah, I know he's coming. He's coming just like that damn dog coming to you. That's how much he's gonna come.
Hey, look,
Marvin, why you keep hitting me below the belt? See, that's why I ain't telling your ass.
I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
Or you turn the whole block in.
Hey, look.
No, I'm telling you the truth. You say things. You say things and think that.
Yeah, you go run and tell it. I ain't telling Marvin nothing no more. You run and tell it.
Marvin ain't never going to jail.
Just because you think it's right and think somebody's supposed to believe you, that don't go my Dex. I'm older than you. You can't influence me on nothing. I know what I'm talking about.
You hear that,
and you can talk your ass off about.
Yeah, I hear him.
things.
He's having an episode. I hear him.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm telling you the truth.
Bro, anybody would say that he's already the vocal.
All we know is Flight Sports TV is therapeutic, so we ain't tripping, chat. Don't worry about Marvin, chat. We got him.
Hold on, Marvin. I got
The
it.
whole
Hold on,
time they was worried about
hold on.
Marvin.
Hold on, wait a second. Yo, Ray.
Yeah.
How many Chicago
Look,
Bulls
Marvin
summer
lying.
leagues? Hold on.
Marvin just lying.
How
Marvin,
many-
shut up.
How many summer
Marvin
Chicago
tripping.
Bulls summer leagues you gonna watch?
Marvin a joke.
Bro, it's
Marvin
still,
knock
bro,
it
it's
off.
summer league, bro.
No, that's not what I asked
Bro,
you.
it's
I
summer
asked-
league.
I asked you.
Bro, it's
how-
undrafted guys,
you-
guys
hey,
that may not even make the
I
roster.
asked you how many summer league games have you seen?
Bro, I seen a couple. All right, I seen like
I've seen
two.
a couple. So which
I
one
seen
you
two.
seen? Which
I
one
seen
you
two.
seen? Which one
I seen
you
Jello. I
seen?
seen
No
Jello. I
Bulls
seen.
summer league game.
I seen
Not
one.
one.
I seen a Laker game and I seen Jello's 2 games.
So how you gonna comment on Dalen Terry?
Oh my God.
Because Dalen Terry is an 8-3 guy.
Hold on.
Came out of college.
Ray, that's not what I
You
asked
ain't
you.
never even seen him play, Ray. Quit shut up, Ray. You ain't even never seen him play.
Bro, okay. That's
Unstoppable. I told you Marvin's having an episode. Marvin can't even cheat while you ask Ray the question.
I told you.
No.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I told you.
Get him, Marvin.
I'm not saying Dalen Terry won't become that guy in vocal leader. I never said that he's not going to assert himself. What I said was, I'm defending you saying he is already the vocal leader of the Chicago Bulls.
That's not what I
Yes,
said.
he did.
summer league
That's what
team.
you got it. He did. He said he is the.
I
he's
said
already
me.
the vocal
I
leader
said-
of
I
the
said
Chicago
me.
Bulls as a rookie. He gonna
He
come in
is.
this bitch.
He
telling
talks louder
DeMar
than
Zach what
anybody
the fuck
on
to
the
do.
team. He
that's
is
not
Ray.
happening.
Ray, he is. He speaks louder than anybody on the team right now.
Hold on, Marvin. I got this. Two things, right?
Marvin won't chill.
I didn't say Marvin. I said me. I said I didn't say that. And I'm also gonna say this, okay? If you've been keeping up with the Bulls news, even in practice,
haven't.
Listen, even in practice with the regular team, they say he's the
haven't.
loudest one on
Him
the
or
floor.
Dex, or that guy who on the panel.
What do you mean the regular team? The regular team ain't practicing.
No, they practice.
He practiced with some of the starters, Dex. See, you don't even know that. You don't even know that.
I said the regular team, not a couple of guys.
Marvin.
You what do you what? That don't even make sense.
We're not-
Dex.
Hold on.
We're not talking about Patrick Williams and Kobe White.
Let me say this.
DeMar DeRozan them ain't practicing.
Okay, hey, hold on. Dex. Let me say this.
Vooch is not even in the cup.
Unstoppable and Marvin. Hold up. Let me say this, okay? I'm gonna get y'all, okay? If y'all want to talk about how much y'all are fans of the Bulls, right? Y'all know the team. Cool. I give you that, right? So who is on that? Who's with that roster that he is telling to shut the hell up to? Who's on that roster?
What? I didn't.
I never said he gonna tell nobody to shut up.
Listen,
What are you
I just hold on.
You ain't making no
I'm
sense.
just using.
I never said he gonna tell nobody to shut up. I never said he gonna tell nobody to shut up.
I'm with Unstoppable. Let's wait and see. Let's just wait and see because we're not getting anywhere. Me and Ray disagree. Unstoppable and Marvin disagree. So we're not getting anywhere. And Marvin's having a moment, and Ray, you damn sure on the cusp of having one too. So maybe we need to move. Maybe we need to move on from this.
Listen, first of all I'm gonna say is this: you can't comment on the
guy that
player.
won't even make the roster. He think gonna
Okay,
do the same
listen.
thing.
Here's the deal: you can't comment on a player until you didn't seen him or know about him. So for you guys to say anything negative about him,
that's not negative. That's not negative, Marvin. Don't do that. Don't play with words.
You saying he won't do this and won't do that.
No, we said he's not the vocal leader. That's not being negative.
You have not
just
even
disagree with.
You ain't even know what color
Marvin,
he is.
see, I'm telling y'all, Marvin, have an episode. You see what I'm saying?
I'm telling you
He
this.
said we talking negative. We ain't said nothing negative about no
You
Jalen
saying
Terry.
he won't do this and he won't do that. What is that?
Who said that?
That's not talking negative.
Who said that? No one said that.
Okay, what? All right, what does will not mean?
Nobody said that.
Won't means that he's not going to do it.
So that's
he's going to get in DeMar face. You said he's going to get in DeMar face.
You not dumb,
bro,
Dad.
Marvin, no one said that, bro. We said, bro, the man
He's going to get in Zach face. He's going to get in Zach face. He's going to get in Vooch face.
Listen, this is either for Dex or Ray. Any one of y'all can answer this question. Okay, here's my question. Who was the vocal leader on the Bulls team this season?
The only one I know of was Alex Caruso. That's it.
And I just told him that. I told him that.
Okay, it was Alex Caruso. Okay, now the coach is already saying he's the loudest one. He's being vocal out there. He's talking. He's doing all this. So
with the summer league team, that's different. We talking about the Bulls. He said the Bulls, not the summer league team. I would never argue about the summer league team.
Look, Dex, when Caruso was in the summer league, nobody said he was the vocal leader.
No, Caruso is shown. Hold on one second. Hold on, guys. Caruso is shown on Bulls footage, inside Chicago Bulls, on their footage of being vocal as they're narrating that Caruso has been the vocal leader of this team with this guy come together last season. That is narrated, and that is shown.
You just said summer league. I said Caruso was never vocal in the summer league.
Caruso didn't play no summer league.
So what? How you gonna compare Caruso to
He did
him?
play summer league with the Lakers.
And he did play.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the Bulls. We're not talking about no summer league with no Lakers.
Well, you saying how vocal? I'm telling you where this guy is starting. Game 1.
No, I'm saying with the Bulls. Listen to that. Did you guys hear what I said? Inside the Bulls, where they show the footage and stuff for practicing, they had a series based on Alex Caruso bringing in leadership and talk. Okay, then. So you know what I'm talking about. Bringing in that championship pedigree.
I'm not referring to the regular
That's
season.
what I'm talking about. See, they already said that while everybody was practicing. DeMar was in there, Vooch is in there, Lonzo's in there, Derrick Jones Jr. in there. Everybody else that was a part of that team was in that episode. When he said that, when they narrated that, that's different.
Every one of them players you just mentioned will let me walk up to him and slap him in the face.
Well, I mean, I'm not going there with you, Marvin. Because you having an episode. You having an episode. I'm not going there with you.
I'm gonna tell you this: if Jalen Terry if he heard this conversation, he would come on here and slap y'all in the face, and he would.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool too.
Can you explain to me what's wrong with Jalen Terry being a vocal leader when hold on, let me finish. When Zach LaVine wasn't being a vocal leader, Bruce wasn't being a vocal leader, or DeMar DeRozan wasn't being a vocal leader. What's the problem with him?
There's not a problem with it, but that is not how the NBA operates. Most time when rookies come in, especially a low draft pick like him, come in, he's carrying bags. He's going to fetch cheesecake. He's not getting up in nobody's face like that. You gotta work your way up with your work. You can't. He ain't never came in and accomplished nothing to get in somebody's face.
You don't have to accomplish nothing to be a vocal leader, Dad.
Hold on, Marvin. I mean not Marvin. I mean Dex. I forget.
They already have their captains already appointed. You know that already.
He's not trying to be captain, Dex.
Listen, they make it something. I gotta do back and try to do my homework and try to remember who this player was. But I remember it was one player that came to the NBA. that, you know, because you're right, they usually carry a bag and all this stuff, and they said, yo, we didn't do that to him because he don't carry himself like a rookie. He carries himself like he's been in the NBA for years. So
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
I got.
Who's
That's
that?
what I said. I gotta go back and try to.
You talking about Kobe? You talking about Kobe Bryant, right?
No, I don't think it was Kobe. I think I was.
Yeah, it was Kobe that was trying to get hazed. They were trying to haze Kobe.
He
But
wasn't.
listen, hold on. Let me finish that up. It was Kobe Bryant that you talking about, and from that when he did that, they kind of put him on the outs. You know what I'm saying? They kind of ostracized him. But of course, he came to be a great player anyway. But yeah, that was Kobe Bryant when he said he didn't come here to do all that. So they was trying to haze him, take him through the rituals of the NBA, and Kobe didn't go for it.
There's an exception.
And that's when they was calling. I know, but listen, that's when they was calling Kobe weird, strange. You know what I'm saying? Aloof. Remember, they had a lot of names for this young man when he was a Laker, and it wasn't too friendly.
Dex, how many times have I told you, when everybody's going left, I go right, and I appreciate myself doing that, and I appreciate you and Ray fighting me on this issue, and then coming back later and saying,
Always gonna fight you when you on some wacky tape.
I mean, it's like I say, just because you want to chat,
You don't never gotta invite us because we're gonna jump on you like a piranha.
Just because you don't want to chat, believe it, hubble bubble. That don't mean nothing to me, Dex.
said
I know what
hubble
I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Hubble bubble, hubble bubble. And I'm gonna tell you and Ray this. Here's the deal. As many times Dexton came on this panel and said Kyrie was coming to the Lakers, he's still not there, but he still want everybody to believe it.
Where's the smoke? There's fire, right?
I'm not gonna knock him on that.
But Marvin, where's the smoke? There's fire. They said Kyrie. Listen, this is the last report. This is the last report from Kyrie, Ray. They said the Lakers didn't want to get off one of their first-round draft picks, or else that deal would have been inked a week ago. That's what they're rambling over.
Dex, I thought it was Joe Harris. Now it's a
No.
How many ways you gonna come at this thing?
I'm only telling you the last report. I'm telling you the last report, not
so you believe
prior
every
report.
report you read. You believe every report you read.
Marvin, do you want to badger me or you want the answer? Make up your mind. Are you going to be a defense attorney?
No,
like if I committed a crime or something?
You are answering my questions. You said last report.
A prosecutor?
The next report you're gonna come out with that one. The next report you're gonna come out with that one. Make your own assumptions and stop believing reports, Dex.
No, listen, I cannot because I'm not in the circle. I'm not in the know.
Well, stop saying coming. Stop saying it coming. You don't know.
Marvin, slow down. Marvin, the only thing I said was when I was in the know, listen now, you got to give me the benefit of the doubt because before any of this information was circulated throughout the medium of media.
You read a report.
I brought it. No, I didn't read no report. That ain't what I said. I brought it to FYF, right? Because the only reason why I brought it to FYF because Flight Stream had ended and FYF was running his stream, right? And when that information came, I went to FYF and I shared it, and they threw rotten tomatoes at me. Okay. And then FYF said, "Hold on, he might be right. Dexter might be on to something, right?" And then I went over to Raw Truth Media and shared it over there as well before I was able to get back over to Flight because you know Flight come on later on in the night.
All right,
Raw
so let me
Truth come on earlier. And then when I came to Flight, y'all did the same thing. Threw rotten tomatoes at me.
So let me ask you this.
Eggs all over my head.
All right, well, wait. Let me ask you this then.
They
So
bring
you
Dylan
talked to
Terry
right,
in
let me
to
ask you
play
this
Lonzo
then.
Ball
Let me
for
ask you
the
this.
Phoenix
So you talked to Kyrie or did you read a report?
No, I told you, Marvin, that the story. Listen, one thing about truth never changes. Only a lie changes, right? Because a lie got to keep changing to cover up for the lie.
Question, Dex.
This is the answer to the question, like I told you.
Or did you talk to Kyrie?
I knew. You want to know how I got the information? Yes or no?
You tell me. You read a report. I already know. You read.
I never read no report. It wasn't even circulating in media. That's how many times I got to tell you it wasn't circulating in media yet. I said at the pre-draft there was a conversation going on with Rob Pelinka and Sean Marks. Okay,
you heard it.
Somebody there overheard the name Kyrie. They didn't know what they was talking about, but they overheard the name Kyrie and giggles followed. From that, he told me. And when he told me, I was told him like, hey man, maybe something's in the make. Because even he didn't think that. He said, man, Kyrie ain't finna go play with LeBron James. I said, you just never know. And then about like 3 or 4 days later, Kyrie was on I Am Athlete. And he was talking about the situation with him and LeBron, how he matured, and he extended an overture, an olive branch.
Dex, you sound
And I was like, oh my God.
Dex, you sound like Houdini and the damn song Friends. You sound like
listen,
Houdini
I
and the
understand
song
that. It might
Friends.
sound like a tinfoil hat wearing dude. I understand that. But look what happened coming the weeks after that. Things start coming out.
And it
Right?
still ain't happened. It still ain't happened. It's still a pipe
hey,
dream.
Dex, Kyrie ain't
Hey, I
extending
say
no olive
this.
branch.
I say this. I say Patrick Beverly would be a Laker before Kyrie.
Oh, that's a low blow. You and Marvin, you bulls, y'all throw low blows, man.
No, Patrick Beverly said he'll
Y'all
put up
ain't
3
no
toes
good.
to go
I'm
play
telling
LeBron.
you, Unstoppable, you ain't no
Dex,
good.
let me
and
ask you this,
it's
Dex.
not low
You ever
Marvin.
heard that song? You ever heard that song by Houdini? Friends.
He said,
he said,
Patrick Beverly.
You remember that song
Patrick
by,
Beverly is
by
always
Houdini?
already on the team.
You remember that
No,
song
but
by
he about to
Houdini?
get bought
when
up
he
by the
said,
Jazz.
when you tell one
Big
person
Mouth?
something, by the time it get to
Big
the
Mouth.
end of the road, it's a totally different
Big mouth.
thing.
That's big mouth. That's big
Yeah,
mouth.
big
You
mouth,
got a
big
big
mouth.
mouth.
Yeah, big
Big
mouth.
mouth. Yeah.
All right, remember, listen. If you listen, if I line 20 people up and tell them that Joseph had a fifth of rose, by the time it get to the 20th person, he gonna be had a fifth of whiskey.
Yeah.
The only thing about that, Marvin, is that we're seeing increments of evidence that this is a possibility because the people are talking, right? They're officially talking, and it's been all over the news for what almost a month now, almost 30 days.
Okay,
In
I'm
media
gonna
circulation.
ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this defining question.
Thank you, Trill.
Defining question, Dex. You
That's what he
asked me
said.
when the Bulls were gonna
He's
do
gonna be the
something.
vocal leader
When
to
are
the
the
law.
Lakers
Yes,
gonna
he
do
sure
something,
did.
Dex?
He said the whole team.
Tell me that, Dex. You remember you said
Say that again, Marvin.
You said, Marvin, what is wrong with the Bulls? Why are they not doing nothing? Now, Rave, hold on, G. I'm asking Dex this.
Hold on,
I'm
G.
asking Dex this. You asked me, Marvin, when are the Bulls going to make a move? What the hell are they doing? Dex, when are the Lakers going to make a move? What the hell are they doing?
They have made moves. You want me to tell you the moves? They got Lonnie Walker. They got Thomas Bryant. They got
Troy
your
Brown
boy
Jr.
Troy Brown Jr.
Now that's a pick.
They moved Malik Monk, right? They moved Malik Monk. They in talks with Brooklyn about a trade with Westbrook and Kyrie Irving. So they have made moves now. They ain't like they've been stale.
Okay. All right. Are they better now or worse than last year?
Better. We're better.
I want to hear from Dex. I want to hear from Dex. I believe you, KNT. I believe okay, KNT. So you okay with the lineup going in? You okay with
this lineup is a prepared to get Kyrie Irving.
The Lakers.
All right, so
better,
KNT,
like, for real?
to you saying you okay with this lineup going into next year, right?
Nah, this lineup just looks bad because it don't got Kyrie Irving on it yet.
Man,
You said they better.
That lineup.
We got that. We got hold on real quick. Because we got shooting and we got defense. We ain't have no defense last year. None. So any defender is a plus already.
So you honestly telling me that you think the Lakers are better than they were last year right now?
Right.
Automatically makes it better.
How did that not make us better if we didn't have defenders and now we do have defenders? So we're already
Y'all got two injuries.
Now, hold up. And you remember this, KNT, at the beginning of last year, you was a world champion coming up for this year, too. Remember you had those thoughts, too.
No, I had that shit. I'm a Lakers fan. We had that thought every year.
Those are true blind thoughts, obviously.
No, it's not. We was right 17
Hey,
times.
number 9, they get Lonnie V.
Listen, Marvin. How's that blind when we was right 17 times? Come on, bro.
Okay, now 17 times. You know how long the Lakers been in existence?
Come on, bro. You sound crazy, but we won 17 rings. We the Yankees.
I'm talking about last year
That's
when
crazy.
you got Russell Westbrook. You said they were going to win the
won
championship.
3 years ago, bro.
The playoffs.
We just won a championship.
Make the play in.
That's okay. Nobody want to talk about.
It's always okay. It's always okay to be bad.
Like, we still got LeBron and Anthony Davis. Like, people were acting. Like, that's what's so funny about people. And
did you notice that Dex didn't comment? Did you notice that Dex didn't comment on your comment that
nothing.
That was by design. I didn't comment by design because I know KNT was anxious. So let him. I've been already on the mic.
Are they better? Are they better now?
Yeah, we're better.
Yes, they're better. Yes.
We're better. We had no defenders, and now
y'all coming into the season because I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you this roster gonna look almost the way it looks now. So I hope you are better.
Nah, if they got a healthy AD, that changes everything at the end of the day. Like
You got a healthy AD. That's what. Hold on. That's what I wanted to say. Hold on, real quick, Marvin. I wanted to say this, man, because I was getting on to that, and I like that he brought me
Man
back.
have to be healthy for 5 games.
No, hold on, bro. What's crazy? What's your envy on people? No, we not.
No, Ray. The tip off. No, Ray. At the jump. When the jump in the middle circle, he gonna get hurt.
But you got to remember though, I don't know why people be acting like Anthony Davis is not one of the best players in the NBA, fam. Like the people.
When he on, I'll give you props. When he's
No,
on the court, he's exactly right.
Disrespect for Anthony Davis, bro.
You got to say, you got to put it in context. When
he's on the court, he is.
When he's on the court, yeah.
On the court, yeah.
Yeah, working under the assumption of everybody
He's a great
that's
player
on
when
the
he's on the
roster
court.
right now is going to be
But listen to the thing. He was hurt.
Lonzo is too, but he wasn't on the court. Lonzo is too, but he wasn't on the court.
Yeah, I agree.
That's fine. Anthony Davis.
See, Lonzo's different. Lonzo's still hurt going into the season.
I'm gonna just put it like this, man. I don't think the Lakers got better, bro. I think you bugging with that.
Yeah,
one,
I mean, he just, I don't, that's because he got a new player, in Troy Brown Jr. Man,
Right.
stop.
We got defenders, bro. We got some defenders. We got.
I'm dead.
Who is the defenders you got, KNT?
Thomas Bryant, Lonnie Walker.
Thomas Bryant.
Yo, Thomas Bryant only played 27 games.
Thomas Bryant. Oh, man.
Thomas
What
Bryant.
the hell y'all talking about? Thomas
That nigga
Bryant.
said Thomas Bryant.
He only played 27
Thomas
games,
Bryant.
bro.
Lonnie
Thomas
Walker
Bryant.
is a good
Hold on.
perimeter
You didn't, they
defender.
didn't even know who Thomas Bryant was until you got it.
No, he been with the Lakers before he get to Washington. We talking about?
Yeah, he was on Lakers the first season. His first season.
Okay, all right.
Exactly. We know who Thomas
No
Bryant
panic,
is.
no
Come on,
panic,
Marvin.
no panic. How many
He's a
points?
good
Wait
player.
a minute. How many points does Thomas Bryant average?
They don't need him to get points. They just need him to
Marvin,
hold
why
down
you
the
keep
post.
asking the same stupid question, Marvin?
What you mean? I ain't never asked him how many points Thomas Bryant.
Yeah,
averaged.
you just asked me that earlier.
No, I didn't. I ain't even mentioned no damn Thomas Bryant. I don't know who the hell he is. When I asked you
Bro,
that,
Andy Davis is 30, bro.
Or was it yesterday? You asked me that
I
yesterday.
ain't asked you nothing about no damn Thomas
They
Bryant.
got two
Sir,
injury prone
Anthony
players.
Davis.
Anthony
Dex,
Davis.
Dex,
and
listen,
Thomas
Davis is
don't
Bryant.
get
30
mad because I'm
years
asking you
old.
about your damn players. They sorry.
No,
Davis
no,
is
I'm
30
getting ready to
years
have an
old.
episode. So
He is
I
you
know,
had
I
your
can
episode,
tell.
so let me have mine.
Listen, okay, I'm gonna ask you and KNT. How many damn points?
No, that
does
was
Thomas Bryant
FYF. I
average?
think that was you right. That wasn't you. That was FYF. FYF.
How many damn points does Thomas Bryant average?
About
It
12,
don't
14
matter. They don't
points a
bring, they
game,
ain't bring
8
him in to be
rebounds.
the offensive star. They bring him in to hold down the
Dex,
defense
Dex,
at
why
the
you
center
capping like
position because
that,
they
Dex?
know 80 to 1.
Now, come on, no
Dex, why
panic.
you lying,
He
Dex?
played 26 damn games last year.
Because
Who's
he
to
was
say?
hurt.
Listen,
Let
You
me
bringing in
break this
another
down.
player
We
that was
gonna
hurt?
assume that everybody
Hold on
on
one
the
second.
roster.
Y'all
is
said
gonna
he gonna bring in
Hold on,
defense.
hold
We
on.
thinking positive.
Everybody's having an episode at one time. That's hard to control all y'all knuckleheads.
Yo, Dex, why you say
Aside,
that?
the
That man
inmates are
averaged no
running the
14
asylum.
Yeah, I see you. My God.
Average no points. Hold on, Marvin. Let me
Marvin,
get it.
you was just running one too. What you
Hold on,
mean?
Marvin.
I
What
love
about
it.
Jalen Terry about to be the vocal leader of the Bulls?
Hold on,
Rookie year.
hold on, Ray. Yo, Dex, why you say that, man?
Yeah.
Why
No.
you say that?
You talking about from Bryant?
Yeah,
Yeah.
why you say that, Dex?
No, I'm not talking about from last year. I'm talking about like his best, his apex as a
okay.
Washington Wizard.
I'm about to say.
Okay.
That man.
And
Because he didn't play much
game.
last year because he was injured.
He
Unstoppable.
played 27 games last year. I know.
Yeah, 27 games, right? Yeah, that's not
But
nothing.
see, what y'all
That's
looking
less
at
than
Thomas
Lonzo.
Bryant like
Wait a
y'all
minute,
want to
Dex,
come in and be damn Cat Towns or something like that. He coming in to hold down the 5. When has the Lakers
That's
ever
it.
had a 5 that did more than just hold down that position, set screen, be the big
Yeah.
body in the middle?
Yep.
Wait a
Protect the
minute.
rim.
Wait a minute, no panic. You telling me you think Thomas
Listen,
Bryant is
man.
gonna be the star at
Listen,
center
No,
for the
no,
Lakers?
no. Listen, Marvin. What I'm saying is, you
Oh yeah,
asked
he's
if
gonna be the
Lakers-
starting center.
You asked if the Lakers get
I
better.
said
What
the
I'm telling
star.
you was a healthy AD this season. Thomas Bryant at the 5, Lonnie Walker playing the perimeter, and they get whoever get the other player they get. That's a better roster than they had
Hey, no
last year.
panic,
Last
no
year
panic,
they
no
had a
panic.
bunch of players. They tried
No
to
panic.
put. They had
Did
no
Lakers
shooting.
get better?
Go ahead.
Did the Lakers get better?
Yeah, they got better.
Why y'all don't
They
let
got
no
more of a
panic
roster
finish?
now.
Y'all,
Oh
that's
my
wrong.
God, bro.
We
Oh
let him
my
finish.
God.
Y'all
No,
acting like we asking the question of is the Lakers a title-winning team right now? No, the question is, did they get better? They got better last year. Think about this: their first year together with LeBron, AD, and now Russ. Russ, the only player that played the whole season. LeBron been missing chunks, AD missing chunks, and they had a bunch of do-together players. Malik Monk been inconsistent. Taylor THT, he's not an outside player. Like, he can't scratch the floor.
That's why
He
they
need
talk
the ball
about
in his
Patrick
hand.
Beverly.
You speculating, no panic. You
How
don't
I
know if the players
speculating?
because you don't know if the players they just brought in gonna be inconsistent.
No, but see, they don't bring him in to do nothing other than play a position. You bring Lonnie Walker in to play perimeter defense.
You don't know if he
bring
gonna do that. You speculate.
No, that's not speculation. And then, like I said, it's all about chemistry at the end of the day. That been one season together with LA, quote unquote, big three.
Who did the Lakers play at center last year? Who did the Lakers play at center last year?
How you can say, wasn't the Bulls plagued by there was only one season together they didn't have that much chemistry? Wasn't that a plague to them at some point?
No, I'm not disputing the chemistry. I'm not disputing.
Okay, so another
I'm talking
year
about
with
the
the
players
three
they
together,
brought in.
you don't think
I'm
that
talking
going
about
to
the
help?
players they brought in and the players they let go. You got the nerve to tell me they better.
No, Malik Monk was an inconsistent scorer. He was not a perimeter defender. Lonnie Walker's a perimeter defender. They don't
So
bring
who's
him
going?
in.
All right. So let me ask you: who's going to replace that inconsistency scoring? Who's going to score now that you brought these players?
Hold on. Yo, Dex, FYF in the backstage.
Yeah, I said FYF is back there.
Marvin, you just asked me who gonna replace an inconsistent scorer.
Yeah, who's going? I mean, who going to be consistent?
If you giving me 20 points every 10 to 20 games, I can get somebody who can give me maybe 5 to 10 points.
So tell me who's going to
consistently.
give you the consistent scoring?
Lonnie Walker can give you 5 to 10
Who?
points consistently.
That's speculation.
That's not speculation if he's been doing it with the Spurs.
What are you talking about? Malik Monk used to do it. What are you talking about?
Listen, and Malik Monk was inconsistent. You couldn't count on him from game to game. So even if your game plan, but we gonna scratch the floor or we gonna get the ball in the Malik Monk hands, you couldn't depend on that. Because soon as he can't do
no
that,
panic.
the
Who averaged the
whole
most
game plan
points
go to
last year?
shit.
Who averaged the most points last year? Malik Monk or Lonnie Walker?
It don't matter who averaged the most points. But I'm trying to
You
tell
guys
you.
always
No,
I'm sorry.
no,
It was-
let me
it
say this
was
real
Marvin
quick.
there. Marvin
The
forgot.
reason why it don't matter because you're not bringing in Lonnie Walker to do the
He's
same
telling me
thing that
this
Malik
guy's
Monk
going to
been
be
doing.
more consistent
Malik
for
Monk
y'all. He
wasn't
didn't even
the-
average more points than Malik Monk.
But you looking at points, Lakers problem is defensively.
Listen, if he's inconsistent and still averaging more points, then Lonnie Walker was less.
Lakers
was more
was not having the
inconsistent.
problem scoring the ball. Their problem was they couldn't stop anybody.
Listen, you telling me inconsistency in scoring, but this guy who you say was inconsistent averaged more points than the guy you bringing in. That means the guy you bringing in was more inconsistent.
Average, how much you average really don't mean nothing if you inconsistent.
If you average in points, I don't give a damn how many times
if
you
somebody can
inconsistent.
give me a consistent
average
20
in
points,
Marvin, you're really having a bad episode right now.
No, listen.
And listen, Marvin,
if I listen,
I
let me explain
really
something to you.
feel
Hold on,
bad
hold on,
because
listen.
them
Wait,
boys
wait,
ganging
listen.
up on you.
You know
and
what? Listen,
you really trying to get your point
inconsistency
across.
can be
But you
said
just
if
wrong
you
right
score
now. Like you just
4.
saying things
Listen,
right now.
all right, listen. If
Marvin, you won't let nobody talk. Unstoppable
Yes, I
can't ask
will.
a question. Rave can't even answer a question. Unstoppable,
Yes, I will.
no
He
panic.
making no
No
sense.
panic is giving you an answer. You don't want to hear it.
He
You're
ain't
talking
making
bad
no
about me.
sense, Dad.
You're really having a bad episode, guy.
If my
Do anybody know where Dr. Phil is right now? We need Dr. Phil at Flight Sports TV. Somebody summons Dr. Phil.
If you gonna bring up the inconsistent,
who can't play defense. I would
Here-
want to bring in defensive
you didn't say
players.
defense. You said inconsistency.
No,
you said
okay,
nothing
that way you
about
gotta
defense.
listen. Listen, just listen real quick. You bring in Lonnie Walker not to be a Malik Monk type scorer. You bring him in so you can show up the perimeter defense. You don't bring in Thomas Bryant to be an offensive scorer. You bring him in to show up the 5 position. So when you talk about inconsistent score, cool, he can be inconsistent all he want to, but he ain't bring nothing defensively on the perimeter.
But where you gonna replace that offense at?
TST ain't scratched the offense enough, right? Because he's not a shooter. So
Where
now
are
you
you
can bring him off
replacing
the
the
bench.
offense?
All I'm
more
saying is
consistently?
Chicago Bulls better be
And he
glad
can
they're in the
maybe
Eastern
give you
Conference.
some
We only
points.
see them twice.
I'm gonna ask you this, no panic. Where are you gonna replace the offense that you're talking about that was so inconsistent since you
The
said these guys
Lakers'
just gonna be
problem
bad
was
defense?
never offensively. They don't have problems scoring the ball. Their problem is they couldn't stop nobody. So that means
What
either
game-
LeBron got
wait
to
a
play
minute.
more defense or LeBron.
Where did you get this idea that Lonnie Walker is a hell of a defender? For one,
No, listen, look, what? I ain't saying he an elite defender. What I'm saying is he brought you a perimeter. He's bringing you perimeter defense that Malik Monk couldn't bring you.
When?
Do you know how athletic he is? You see how on the Spurs?
Lonnie Walker ain't
He
even
don't.
in the top.
He don't know. He don't know about Lonnie. He don't know about
That's-
Lonnie Walker. He
I do
doesn't
know
know.
about Lonnie
And that's
Walker.
what
He
it is,
played for
Dick.
San
He
Antonio.
don't know about
He
a
ain't no
player,
hell of a
so he
defender.
just dismissed him because he never heard a report.
He doesn't know about Wayne Ellington
Say
either.
he
He
elite
doesn't know.
defender. So he ain't no elite
I would
defender.
say
He
Wayne
ain't no
Ellington
defender.
plays better defense than Lonnie Walker.
He
Lonnie Walker
only
was
knows
playing on
about
Halifax.
Troy Brown Jr. That's it. That's the only person
Now,
he
he
knows. Troy
plays
Brown Jr.
defense. He can
And
play
Troy
some
Brown
defense.
Jr. gonna give you spacing on the floor because
He
he
can
can shoot
give
the
you
three
some.
ball.
He can
They
give you.
got
Now
better.
he talking
It don't
about
matter
offense.
if they got a
Troy
little
Brown
bit
ain't gonna
better,
give you
a
shit
lot
on
of
no
bit
damn
better,
offense.
or massively better. They
He
got
plays
better.
better defense.
That's the question,
Troy
right?
Brown is going to give you defense. His offense ain't worth a damn.
But he can scratch the floor because he shoot the three ball. You looking at basketball from a bad
You just
standpoint. You're
mentioned
looking at it from a
wait a minute,
one-dimensional
unstoppable.
play.
Let me
Right.
tell him.
Listen,
Vince,
this
we
is
just
why he
played
don't
on
know
the
nothing
field.
about the Lakers because he has yet to mention Damian Jones. He's yet to mention
He's
Damian
talking.
Jones.
Exactly.
He's
Another
talking
player
about a
that can show up
specific
on
player.
position.
Why would I mention these other players when he's talking about Lonnie Walker? I don't give a damn
No,
about them other
I
players.
giving you names. I ain't
I'm
name
trying to
him,
get
but he's
clarity.
another player that can give you
Hold on, 1
something.
second. I'm trying to get clarity. No panic. Did you just say Troy Brown Jr. gonna space the floor?
Yeah, and he just
Yeah.
played with us.
Oh my
Man,
God,
please, you
bro.
ever seen him play?
No, bro. No,
You
Troy
didn't watch
Brown
not
Jr.
one Bull game, did you?
no, bro. No.
We just had him a whole year.
Listen. If he can space the floor,
The Bulls
like
wouldn't have
that,
got rid of him.
Chicago
So
would
he
have
can't
kept
shoot
him,
the three
bro.
ball. He can't shoot the three ball at all.
Everybody in the NBA can shoot it
Sam.
one or two times. What are you
Hold on,
talking
let me
about?
ask you,
Hold on. I got
Listen,
another
hold
player.
on.
Consistently, you just said he's
Marvin.
inconsistent.
That y'all
Hold
talking
on, Marvin, hold on. No panic. Do you
We got
think
Juan Toscano Anderson. He's a champion. I mean, come on, man. We got some players on our. We got some nice wins.
That's some hell of a player.
If Troy Brown Jr. is as good as you think he is, do you think Chicago would have let him walk?
Yeah.
I'm not saying this man is good as far as all around game. I'm not saying that.
You
bring in
just said
players-
for shooting. If he was good at what you're saying he's
And
good
he
at,
was
do
very
you
inconsistent
think-
on the Bulls.
Do you
Very
think
inconsistent.
Yeah, he was
Chicago would let him
inconsistent, but
walk?
he could shoot the three though. He could shoot.
He could shoot it, but he was very inconsistent. That's no panic's the whole point. He talking about inconsistency. You just got one who was the worst on our team in inconsistency.
How you got
But he's
us-
still young. Marvin, he's still young.
Oh, Dex, remind you, I felt that we should have kept him because I feel his upside is hell because his defense is real good. But far as shooting threes, he's too inconsistent.
How you got us, man? We've
Listen.
seen all 82 games with this man.
Listen.
How you got us?
He shoot 34%.
Oh
And
my God, bro.
29. Oh, hold on. I going too far.
29% from the free throw line.
He's a career. Let me make sure I get this
Not
right.
career. We're not
Oh
talking
my
about
God,
career.
bro. Just
Okay,
make sure
He's
that-
gonna be okay for the Lakers.
Hold on,
He
hold
shoot
on,
You know what?
35% last year.
Every time No Panic get ready to
35%.
mention his stats, he said he's a, and he couldn't look
He
at
shot 35%
They all
last
bad.
year. So when y'all say he can't shoot the three ball, what are y'all talking about?
Bro, he's not
Man,
that
please,
good.
he
He's
just-
inconsistent, bro.
I can say this
when
with
you
no
say
panic
not
though.
that good, 35% is damn decent in the NBA.
He's inconsistent, bro.
You just
But
mentioned
listen,
inconsistency.
but
leading the league.
unstoppable. But hold on 1 second, no panic. Unstoppable. Yeah, right. He can shoot three. Unstoppable
mean?
and
Like, y'all
Marvin.
looking
You
at it
got to
from a- y'all
understand
looking
that
to be
the Lakers
down
have
over.
Anthony Davis,
for 5 games.
and if he's healthy, they have players that can suck everybody into the center. What they call that? Centrifugal.
Yeah, no.
Right. There's a centrifugal. If there's a centrifugal force. No, not a vortex. Not a vortex. This is a typical force, right? When Anthony Davis and LeBron James can suck you to the center, and it can leave the whole arc wide open. And they didn't really have that for Chicago because what his name, Zach and DeMar and Vooch basically needed that space for themselves.
Well, listen,
So what are you comparing the Bulls
And
and
it
the
kills me
Lakers?
how y'all try to
Okay,
say
here's the question I got for you.
Hold on,
I
say this.
mean, in and out the
Hold on,
game,
Marvin.
mess up
Let me
his
say-
game.
hold on,
But Troy
Let me
Brown,
say
I mean
this.
Troy
Let me say
Brown
this. It's gonna be
being in and out the
quick. It's gonna
lineup,
be
you wouldn't be able
It's
to
gonna
fix
be
him.
quick. Dex, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Troy Brown ain't moving the needle, man. I mean, like you were telling me, he's
But y'all-
inconsistent.
bruh.
Even when he was wide open, he wasn't guaranteed to make the shots. We thought he was gonna brick it more than make it. I mean,
Yep.
if y'all feel like y'all got something with him, then hey, all I got
Listen,
to say is this. hold
Oh,
on,
it's
let me finish. Hold
unstoppable.
on, let me
When
finish.
you done, let me say
Let
something.
me finish. All I gotta say is this: just wait until he plays, and then you're
That's
gonna be
right.
like, oh, okay, yeah, I get what they was talking about now.
Okay, well, let me say this real quick. Stanley Johnson, 31%.
We
Austin
had
Reeves,
him too.
31%. Hold
We
on,
had
Marvin.
him too.
THT,
Hey, you got all our
26%.
trash.
Now, hold
We
on.
had him too.
Hold
Unstoppable.
on.
You got
Russell
all our
Westbrook,
trash, bro.
29%. Anthony Davis, 18%. LeBron James, 35%. So when y'all talk about three ball shooting, he's about to be one of the best shooters y'all had in years.
That ain't saying nothing good, brother.
How is that not saying? I just name off most of y'all players' shooting percentage. The only person that shoot a better percentage is, hold up, let me go down a little bit. Avery Bradley, who didn't play last year for y'all.
Yo,
Not y'all, but them.
Carmelo
Not
Anthony,
y'all,
who shoot
not y'all, but them.
37%.
Don't say y'all, say them.
Malik
Pull
Monk,
up,
who shoot
FYI.
39%. So you mean to tell me when he walk in the door, he y'all second best shooter, but he ain't gonna bring floor space into y'all? That's crazy to hear.
Okay, all right, well, listen. What you comparing is apples and oranges, brother.
Oh,
Because
now it's
you
apples and
wait, let
oranges.
me finish.
Now it's
You
apples and
trying to
oranges.
put a guy who we got
Yeah.
rid of
I
to
try to
be
help
your
Marvin
best.
out, man.
Wait, let
Marvin
me
ain't even trying to
finish.
let me help him.
You telling me the guy we got rid of who we did not like, who did not shoot
It don't
consistent
matter who y'all
threes.
like and don't
Well,
like.
wait, listen. Is going to be the Lakers' best. That ain't good, is what I'm trying to
No,
tell
that's
you.
not true. That's not true, Marvin. Some guys thrive in different. Hold on, listen. Some guys thrive in different systems amongst different players. You
That's
got
true.
Mike Miller. You have Mike Miller leaving Minnesota to go over to Miami and became one of their best. You had Kyle Korver leaving his, going over to Cleveland, being one of their best.
And
So
we
it just
felt the
it's
same
different
way
guys
too.
in different systems. That's all.
Try again.
Yeah, Dex. And we felt the same thing when we first got him. He was going to change from Washington and be better in Chicago.
Hey,
It
Dex,
just didn't work.
that's how you know Marvin on one tonight. I just named you factual 3-point percentages that's worse than
On the Lakers team, that does not mean that's good. No panic. That just means they shot bad.
all right. So you picking up a better shooter. Is that not improving?
He's totally inconsistent. That's
Bro,
not going to make the team
listen.
better.
Malik Monk inconsistent, but you keep hopping on replacing him, right?
But okay, so
Marvin,
how
you don't
did you
make
get
sense.
better?
That you
I'm saying this
just
to tell
contradicting
you this.
yourself.
You said the team was better.
They are better, and they lost an inconsistent scorer.
And
They
got
picked
an
up a
inconsistent
picked up a
scorer. So
better
how are
they
they
picked
better?
up a better
They
shooter,
lost the inconsistent
two better
score, picked up
defenders.
And
another
picked up an
inconsistent
inconsistent
score.
score, and they better. And also, hold up, listen. You telling me about this Bryant guy who played center
Oh
for
my
the Lakers
God,
last
bro.
year?
Exactly.
Who played center for the Lakers last year?
Exactly.
Who was it? Who?
Dwight Howard.
Exactly. Exactly.
Who was it?
Exactly.
Dwight Howard.
How many points did he average?
Come
See,
on, man. You
you
already know
looking at
Dwight.
stats. You when I giving you factual stats, you don't want to hear it. But you
That's
keep
the
Dwight Howard won a
only
calling him
upgrade
above
championship
that you can
average.
tell me. You
playing center
telling me
for the
According
Lakers,
with the
the
and he
reason
players.
I'm
probably
doing
averaged
this is
4 points
because
a game.
you telling
How you
me
doing,
about how much better the team got. So I'm trying to put the players in place who
No,
replacing the players that you got rid of.
Marvin. See, you got to understand questions. The question was, did they get better? They got better. I'm not telling you how much they got better. I'm just letting you know they got better.
Okay.
As
All right.
we can
So
debate
I
back and
believe
forth
you.
about how
You know
much.
what?
Somebody gonna
I'm
let
gonna
I'm
you in.
believe
telling you
you.
Pull
they
up.
I'm
got
gonna
better.
believe you. FYF. I mean, I'm sorry.
They got
No
players that
panic.
can
No
actually.
panic.
Because that's the roster they're coming in the league with next year. And with that roster,
They're
they
not
still
finished.
won't. Yeah. No. Let
The
me
Lakers are not
finish.
Hold on,
finished.
hold on, hold on,
You
hold on.
can't. That's speculation,
Hey,
Dex. So let me
Marvin,
finish.
Marvin,
The
Marvin. Do
roster
me a
they
favor.
have right now, they will not even make the play in again. How about
Well,
that?
that's
Marvin.
cool, but it still be better.
Hey, Marvin. Do me a favor. Look up Kobe White 3-point percentage.
Oh,
And
he
look
shot
at
36% last year.
okay. So we all seen how inconsistent Kobe White would be, right? Was this year, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you got. That's what the Lakers picked up. That right there.
Well, he's trying to
But
say that the
no,
But
Lonnie
see,
Walker,
unstoppable.
y'all looking at it from
he's
an
trying to say
angle where
Lonnie
I just
Walker.
can't
Yeah,
understand
unstoppable. You
why
can't
y'all.
just say that just yet. You follow what I'm saying?
I
Because,
mean,
like I
I
said
agree. He
earlier,
might be different in the system. Yeah.
different players playing different systems can thrive.
Actually,
He just
Kobe
couldn't
shot
thrive in your system.
Actually, Kobe shot 38% last year from three,
Okay.
which, like I said earlier
And it
on the
don't matter. And
channel,
listen,
this was
and
his
when you
best
put the
year, and it didn't seem
inconsistent
like it.
tag on something, inconsistent really don't mean nothing if you just looking at the stats. If you saying the players shoot 42% from the field You can like Lonzo Ball is one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Do we agree that he can be inconsistent at some times?
Well, you the one mentioned
Yes.
inconsistency
All right,
while your
so
team has
so
got
what's the
better.
argument we having if I just saying they pick up some players that they actually was targeting? Last year when they put the roster together, they had to throw whatever they can find together. And on top of it, Utah just traded for Patrick Beverly. Patrick Beverly's not staying in Utah. Patrick Beverly's on record saying he'll cut off 14 toes to go play with LeBron. So now they got a pesky defender coming in.
Speculation. There
That's
you
not
go
speculation.
again.
So
It might be a straight up trade between him and
it ain't gotta be a
THT.
trade because they'll buy him out.
The point I'm getting to is what No Panic was talking about. He said they got rid of inconsistent players, but the players he's talking about bringing in are inconsistent also. So how did the team get better?
Marv, they did get better, Marv.
Oh shit, Sky!
They did.
Sky in the building, baby.
What up, Sky?
Marv, what's up? What's up? What's
I
up?
don't even see how that's a debate if they got better or not.
I'm gonna tell you how they got better. Hold on. I'm about to tell you how they got
You
better.
got rid of inconsistent players and picked up
That don't
some
have
Inconsistent players.
Man,
That's
not
like
the
hovering
reason
around
they
the
got
bottom, then hovering around the bottom.
This what you
That's
understand. This how they got better. And y'all, this what y'all fail to understand. Like 3-4 teams got worse. That's only why they got better. It ain't that they got better because and I'm just being honest. We got
You wrong for that, man, Sky. You wrong.
Man, look where they was last year. Hello?
Yeah, we can.
Sky, you wrong for saying that, man. That don't help them none. Shit.
I know, but I'm just saying.
It's like no matter what you say to say they get better, you just don't want them to be better because I guess
I don't
you disagree
listen.
with
I don't
Dave
hate the
earlier
Lakers.
tonight.
I don't understand.
Yeah,
your
you do,
take
Marvin.
on
You
it.
hate the Lakers.
No,
You hate
How
them.
you think I hate the Lakers, Dex?
No Panda, you gotta look at where they was. No Panda, they were what, like 11? So they got better. They ain't gonna be 11 this year.
Exactly, man. And that's all I say.
They might be
Now they get
6.
the target players they want to put around these stars.
Now,
instead of
when you
having
bring
two
in a
people
player like
together.
Kyrie, then you tell me they got better. But
I
these
mean,
players
that's
they
all-
brought in, don't
Exactly.
tell me the Lakers are better.
But that's obviously they got better if they bring a player like that in. But you got to think about it like this: when you bring Malik Monk in, you get him on the strength of like we just trying to put a team around our stars. This year they bringing them players that fit whatever they trying to run.
But hold
That's
on,
the
hold
main
on.
difference right there.
Hold on, no panic. But didn't Dex just say earlier these players can play totally different in new systems? Okay.
Oh
then
no,
you
but
can't.
that's his
Hold on,
argument.
hold on.
That's a good argument, but that's just his
But I'm
argument.
not done. I'm not done. But
Okay.
you can't say that until you see them play. You got to
That's
go on
right.
their previous plan.
That's
And their
speculation.
previous plan, they were trash.
Okay,
So
so
they ain't
at the
got
same
better
way you
until
can say
they
that, I
could.
can say you can't say they didn't get better because we ain't see them play.
Unstoppable. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh
Y'all
my
steady
God,
saying
bro.
they ain't get better. Man, they got better due to other teams getting worse.
But that don't mean they
And
made the right
and
moves,
listen, that's
Scott.
three
Oh no,
different
they ain't
takes
make the
on how they
right
get
moves.
better.
I'm not
And
saying
y'all
they made the
totally
right
want to make
moves.
they get better.
I'm saying that they're gonna be better than what they was based on
Sky,
some
you
teams
need to
got
blow your
worse.
nose. Go on,
See,
blow your
Hey,
nose,
hold on,
Sky.
Man, it's the truth, man.
hold up. Let me say this, Dex, and I'm
Utah
gonna be
falling
honest
out
with you.
there. Utah gonna fall out. Who else they got?
I actually think Utah gonna be decent though.
Nah, they gonna fall out. I'm
I
saying if
think
they,
they're gonna be decent.
man,
But
if they
no.
trade Donovan
Lakers
Mitchell, they
gonna be
done,
better.
man. They trying to
Yeah, they
tank.
get rid of Donovan Mitchell. They ain't got
Yeah.
nobody to beat
That's
them
what I'm
with.
saying. They trying to
Lakers
tank.
gonna be better. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Dex,
so what it is?
Dex, what gives you the indication that I don't like the Lakers? I'm on 3 Lakers shows. I love the Lakers.
Because you always have trauma episodes when the Lakers come up.
No, the only reason I do this, Dex, is because you told
That
me to boo.
17 championship just
asked
really
me,
just it
Yeah, so
flipped your
Marv, you
nerves.
trying to
Dex,
play get
Dex,
back
you know where
instead of
we
making sense.
you know where we got our first championship from?
Michael Jordan.
No, what team did we beat?
Lakers.
The Lakers.
No, we didn't beat them. We beat the hell out of them.
Y'all beat
Remember that?
Tragic Johnson.
It was a gentleman's sweep. We won the first
We
game and
beat
didn't
the
win
hell out
anything
of
else.
your man. Hold on, not just the Lakers. We beat the hell out of your legendary Lakers.
No, they was old. Come on, man. Magic only
Yeah,
played
that's
one
when
season.
Tragic
After that, he
Johnson
was
hit.
done.
Hey Dex, you know I
You know,
hear excuses, man. I hear excuses.
Why are
we
you
beat
laughing,
the hell out
Unstoppable?
of them.
Hey,
Jordan,
Unstoppable, you cold-blooded, man.
Listen, that's the
Jordan
last thing.
came in
That's
there.
the
You
last
know
thing I'm
what?
gonna say
They
on
was
this.
gonna
They
put the
got
Jordan
better.
statue in front of LA Stadium. Did you know that, Dex?
Because he said they only beat them. They beat the hell out of them.
And
Yeah,
not
but
only
they
that,
was old. I mean, everybody know the Lakers was old.
but hold on, Dex. Did you know they
Their
was gonna put the
their
Jordan?
youngest
Wait,
player
Dex.
was Vlade Divac. I mean,
Dex,
come on
did you
now.
know that they was debating on putting the Jordan statue in front of LA Stadium? Did you know that?
What's one they was gonna put it in front of? Since you want to be smart,
Staples.
How they gonna put it in Staples? Wasn't even built.
even built
See?
yet.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Get out of
No,
here. Somebody come put a
no.
hook. Where's
The
the
reason I
Sandman?
said- the reason I
Mr.
said that
Sandman.
because you just mentioned
Send me a
17
dream.
rings. You
Send
didn't
me
get
a
18.
dream
You didn't
that
get
I
18
never
when you
seen.
played the.
Somebody
I'm
call
gonna
a
tell you.
Sandman or Marvin,
Remember,
please.
you was going for 18 when you played the
Marvin,
Bulls,
this
and
is
you
not
didn't get
amateur
it.
night at the Apollo.
I ain't
All the
gonna
takes
lie.
you give me.
You was looking for 18 when you played the Bulls, and we spanked that ass.
I ain't gonna lie though. If that
Boy, Marvin
lineup,
on one tonight, man.
if they put Brian at the
His
center,
trauma,
and
his
put,
trauma is at an all-time high.
if
I'm
they
in
put,
their ass out. I love it.
if they
Hey,
put,
listen, and Marvin, I've been cheering for you earlier.
I should have let Sky get on you, Marvin. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
with you.
I
I don't care
interrupted
about
Sky
nobody
because
getting
Sky was
on.
about ready to get on your helmet, and I
man,
rudely
No, he wasn't.
interrupted him, and I
I ain't gonna,
regret that.
I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
he wasn't. He came in and being funny.
If they put Brian at that center and AD at that full, boy, that's gonna be ugly though. I ain't lying.
Yeah, they talking about Bryant didn't make the team that much
Man, they
better.
don't want that boy to do nothing but get rebounds. Man, they ain't
Man, you
no,
talking
Hey,
about
Marvin,
Thomas Bryant?
Yeah,
Marvin.
Man,
Hey,
that dude
hey,
is
hold on.
trash. Y'all
yeah.
act
They,
Hold
like
but
on.
this
no,
dude,
they
like this
say they
dude
made the
is
team
like this
better.
dude
Yo,
That's
is a
what they
difference
said.
maker.
No,
yo,
he one
Scott.
of few players that made the team better.
Yo,
Motherfucker been
Scott,
bouncing
can I ask
around the
you
league.
right quick, Scott?
what's up?
How do
He
you
ain't been
feel
bouncing
that?
around the league. Flight. He only been on 2 teams, and
Well,
that's
Oh,
the
he on
Lakers and
3,
Wizards. That's it. No,
hold on, guys.
Lakers and Wizards.
I,
2
I want
teams. That's it.
I
and
want
the
Oh,
to
well,
Lakers got him back.
my bad. Well, maybe the
I want to
Wizards.
ask Scott a question
He
right
was in
quick.
Washington. Man, I got to see some more of this guy.
Yeah,
And
man, he
Marvin,
only played
Y'all acting like
26
they just
games
acquired
last year.
another All Star or
and
something.
hold on, and
No, he
Marvin,
ain't
He
even.
damn
They
near. He
acquired
damn
somebody
near
that
made
did
the
what
All
they
Star.
wanted him to do.
On Washington, on their
yo,
roster, yeah.
yo, Scott, can you hear me?
Now I hear you. What's up?
Okay. How do you feel that EJ Liddell tore his ACL? That pissed
Guy
you
over
off?
here eating crawfish and rice and dirty rice.
We ain't have no spot for him anyway.
Gumbo.
They already
Man,
said that.
I think I would have had a spot for him, man. That boy can play.
Man, they were
Who
gonna.
y'all let go? Who y'all let go, Scott?
We
No,
ain't let him go. He hurt
EJ
himself.
Liddell tore his ACL.
Oh, damn.
Said the way
I meant to
Super
ask
injury.
y'all about
Super,
that,
yeah.
man. Well, that surely is bad luck for that kid, man.
He wasn't
I
You
gonna
don't
know,
think
play
that's gonna hurt
anyway.
the Pelicans though.
Yeah,
Man,
he
you
he
know
would have
wasn't
what?
gonna
played.
play.
He
in
only was one. He only played
for the
one.
Puerto
What he
Rico
played?
game.
Sky, one game. He was 1 for 6.
He played 2 games.
So he
I
played
think
2.
he would have played, man. He got high energy, can shoot the three, can
No,
defend,
he
can
didn't
play
show
control.
much. He
Man,
didn't
we
show
got
much in the
Larry
summer league.
Nance, man. He wasn't gonna play. They were gonna build around him, man. So when Larry Nance leave, man, he wasn't gonna play.
Unstoppable. How about that? And the Bulls was dying to get him. So happy we
Right,
didn't get him.
right.
The
He
Bulls
don't
get
even
their vocal lead already.
he don't even got a contract. Y'all knew that?
Yeah, he was on. They was gonna sign him to a 2-way deal. They're not even gonna do that now.
Yeah, they're gonna do it.
They are.
Yeah, they're gonna sign him.
Why would they sign him? He's doing
Hey,
his ACL.
Sky,
Yo,
what happened to Dyson Daniels?
he hurt his ankle. He all right though. They just set him down.
All right.
Yeah, he turned it pretty bad. Jaden Ivey turned his too, and he ain't played since either.
Yeah, I already know this. I already know this gonna take him down.
Oh,
Man,
I wanted to bring this up. Did y'all read the reports about my boy Jalen Duren?
Yeah, he look all right.
Yeah, they touted him as one of the best centers coming out of the draft already.
Who?
Jalen Duren, the center for Detroit.
Oh, okay.
One I told him, and they talked the same
Hey,
thing about that when I came on this panel and told Sky even
I
said
mean,
it.
he was like
hey,
Sky
one of
Scott.
said
4 centers that
Sky
come out
said
the
that they
draft.
don't need no Jalen Duren.
we
I
didn't
Hey,
told
need
hey,
Sky
him.
and Jessica,
hold on,
if
Scott.
Jalen Duren is there, take him.
We
I want to
passed
ask
him
you this,
up.
guy.
I know y'all
Scott,
did.
Scott, let me ask you this. Do you think a rookie can be a vocal leader?
Hell no, who gonna listen to a rookie? Ask yourself this. If you've been on a job 10 years, you gonna listen to somebody just coming in the door?
That ain't the same thing, Sky. That ain't got
I'm
nothing to
talking
do with
about
playing
with the same
basketball.
position with you.
That ain't
I'm
got
talking
nothing to do
about,
with playing
man, I'm
basketball,
talking
Sky.
about the same position with you, and
Wait,
you gonna
hey,
listen to him?
say it again.
Man, come
Say it
on.
again, Scott.
Let's say you got a job, right? And you work, right? He do the
Been there
same
10
thing you
years.
do. He not no management or nothing, right? So his first day on the job, you gonna listen to him? He telling you what to do?
It's not telling you what to do. That doesn't make a vocal vocal leaders, guy. Y'all got it twisted about getting in somebody's face saying, "Get over there to the left, go to the." That ain't
Don't
what
make
it's
you no
about.
vocal leader.
Vocal leader is being hyped. Let's go
Man,
team. Let's
let me
go
tell you,
team.
man.
Any good player can say, "Let's go, team."
No, you get mixed up with a cheerleader.
So
You get a leader
basically,
mixed up with a cheerleader.
No, that's what you want to. That's what you want to. That's where you want to put it.
saying.
Yeah,
Mom,
he
man,
can
you
hype a team
ain't
up.
no rookie about to
He
be
ain't
no
nothing but a
vocal
support
leader.
system. Is basically what you're saying.
He can
Cheerleader.
hype a team up. He can take them to another level by being. Winning is infectious. We all know that.
The only reason why that was successful for
No, hey,
Cornbread, Marvin. Hold on one second. The only reason why that was successful for Cornbread because Cornbread was a Finals MVP. You understand what I'm saying? So when you have that type of accolades, then you can be something like that. But otherwise than that, hey, you ain't got nothing accomplished, man. We ain't trying to hear all that.
I'm trying to see.
I'll give you a prime example. I can give. Hold up, wait, stop. I'll give y'all a prime example of one. The first year Dennis Rodman came in the league, he was their vocal leader for Detroit.
No, he wasn't.
No, he
Isaiah
wasn't.
always been their leader.
He
Stop
was
it, Marvin.
Isaiah, man,
Hey,
hush.
Flight, mute this guy.
Dex, hush. Isaiah,
Hurry, mute him. Mute him, Flight. Before he contaminate us all.
Isaiah was nothing but a damn sissy. You know that, Dex. Stop talking about he was a damn leader. Isaiah was a crybaby.
Hold on, Marvin. You know what you should have said? You should have said something like Joakim Noah was the vocal leader for Chicago.
And he was too. And Isaiah was a damn crybaby. Dex, where the hell you get that he was their vocal leader?
Dennis Rodman was not the vocal leader of the Detroit Pistons. I know that much. And even if you take it from Isaiah, then it's going to be Bill Laimbeer.
Rodman
He was
came
down
in
on the
league
totem
and made
pole.
a
And
name
if
for
it
himself
wasn't
the
Bill Laimbeer,
first
it's going to be
year.
Rick Mahorn.
The
Stop it.
first year-
Marvin,
the
do
first
not
year
contaminate
Rodman
the
came in-
panel with that foolishness.
Dex, I done told you this 50 times. You ain't older than me and you
We
don't
all-
know half the shit I
It doesn't matter. We
Hold
all
up.
know that Isaiah
You
Thomas
and
was the
you-
vocal leader
Did you watch
of
Rodman? Was you old enough to watch
Detroit
Rodman's first game?
Bad Boys Pistons.
Was you old enough to watch Rodman's first game, Dex?
Who? Alvin Roberts?
Rodman.
Probably. If he put these
You
out.
think I wasn't old enough? Come on, man. Stop it, man.
That was a joke, Dex. So you
Oh,
should have
okay, my
known. You
bad.
should have known how vocal and how
The
much he meant to
Worm.
that team.
I remember he was named the Worm.
The first day he came to
That's
the
his
Bulls,
nickname.
he was the first day he came to the Bulls, he was one of their vocal leaders.
I'm not talking about the Bulls.
Just saying things.
We're talking about Detroit.
When he was a rookie. Look at his
Listen,
numbers. in his
that's
rookie year.
Isaiah team. It always
Listen,
been
you
Isaiah
said when he
team.
come to the
Bill
Bulls, then he going on a
Laimbeer
trip
and Rick
down
Mahorn.
Vegas in the middle of the season.
Yeah, and he changed that team.
By being a vocal, like what can you tell me if you be taking mental breaks?
Did Michael Jordan even say 2 words to Dennis Rodman?
He was scared of it.
Oh, you. Hey Marvin, I like the sip what you sipping.
Now Marvin having an episode, and this lasted longer than I expected.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling y'all this. I can tell you this, and you can take it to the bank. If you think the Lakers roster is better than it was last year, I know where y'all mind is.
So do you want to bet they have a better record?
I'm gonna say
no, I
this.
ain't gonna get.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Bet
That's
you
how-
that, yes, I bet you that. I take that bet if we deal with the roster you have right now.
No, I'm talking the Lakers as a team. We don't know what's going to change.
Collectively, the roster you got right now is the Lakers team. What is you talking about?
Listen, I'm saying because you know at All-Star break things can change. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to this, Dex. If they don't get no better, they all need to be lined up and shot.
Okay,
I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. They have a better record this season than they did last season.
Now here's the question I got for you, Dex. Were the Lakers over the luxury tax last year?
I don't think so.
Yes, they were.
Over the luxury tax or over the cap?
They were over the luxury cap and the damn cap, which is a total tragedy. To do that,
that's
don't
okay
even
though.
get in the damn play-in is
But
one
you know
of
what?
the worst
That's okay.
seasons of the
They
year.
can have that fallacy. They can have that fallacy. There's no problem.
It ain't all about having so much damn money that you don't mind how much you lose, Dex. Stop it.
Marvin, did Boston get better?
Yeah, they didn't get better.
Why did they get better?
Because they added a vital piece to their team.
And why is he a vital piece?
Because the guy they picked up is 10 times better than anybody the Lakers got up. That's all I gotta say.
You said 10 times better.
That's
tough, dog.
First of all, you keep mentioning this Bryant guy who played 26 games last year. You keep mentioning Lonnie
Marvin,
Walker.
you keep limiting your hearing to Brian. I give you 3 names
And on
You
top
didn't
of
let
that,
me
they
finish.
add
I said
Damian
Lonnie
Jones.
Walker. I
What
said
I trying
Lonnie
to say
Walker
is
and Troy
the
Brown
reason why
Jr.
Boston get better is because they added a point guard that they needed. Not so much that he gonna be the same player he been everywhere else, just the fact that he's a point guard that they needed. The Lakers got better because they added a center that fit what they trying to do. Damian
Two
Jones fit what they
centers.
trying to
Two
do.
centers.
Lonnie Walker fit what they
Who's the
trying to
other
do.
center, Deck? Who's the other center?
Damian Jones.
Who is that?
You just because you don't know
He's
them,
a
you
rim
can't just start
protector.
saying they ain't get better now.
He's not a scorer,
Wait
just
a
a rim protector.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let me ask no panic. Who is the other guy he just mentioned? Since
Who,
you know
Damian
who he
Jones?
is. Yeah, who is he?
A solid fit to what they trying to do.
Whose team did he come from?
Damian
You don't
Jones.
know him either.
That
Shit.
boy
What the
no
hell are you
panic
talking
over there
about?
capping.
You don't
No
know him
panic
either.
capping.
Shit.
You ain't
Come
even
on,
you ain't give me a second to answer nothing. Like you
Man,
asked
I
me,
Damian
know
Jones
exactly.
you asked,
trash, man.
I
That dude
Okay, all
trash.
right, wait,
I
let him
telling you they
answer.
pick up two
Wait, let him
centers
He's
answer.
not
that fit what
trash.
they
He's
trying
not
to
trash.
do.
Who is
For
You
Damian
what
trying to
Jones?
make
Tell
them
me who.
seem
All right,
like
I'm sorry,
they
no
about
panic.
to
I'm
be
sorry, no
all
panic.
world.
I'm sorry, no panic. Who is he?
See, no panic trying to stall so he can look it up
He
on the
was a
computer.
backup center in Sacramento.
Because I say all this earlier.
Nah,
I
you trying to
forget
look it up
about
on the computer.
Damian Jones.
Wait a minute. The reason I'm asking you this is because you just told me that I don't know who he was. You don't either.
Bro, I ain't even answer. I answered the question since earlier. I give you all these names and I just say this now. I forget all about Damian Jones. I tell you Thomas Bryant, you wouldn't even know he been with the Lakers the first time. I tell you Lonnie Walker, he come from the Spurs. I know the players I'm talking about. As soon as you ask who Damian Jones is, who's Damian Jones? Say you
Yes,
don't even
because
know what
I
they're
don't know
talking
who
about.
he is and you don't either.
You
He's
still
a
didn't
five.
answer
He's
the
a
question,
center.
no panic.
He playing for
Wait.
the Heat.
You said I don't know who he is?
No, I said I don't and he don't either.
I
You
know
ain't
who
get
he
you.
is.
You gave me 0 seconds to answer. You
You
give me
looking him
0
up.
seconds to
No,
answer. He
we
playing
know
for the
then.
Heat.
No
I'm
panic.
not.
You
I don't
didn't.
have to look him
Keep it
up. I
100, no
know.
panic.
I don't
You
know
didn't
who
know who
he
he
is.
was.
And
You
not
didn't
Even
only
if
know
you
that,
do
It's
look
a
him up, it's okay. It's okay.
all right,
Get
listen.
familiar
no,
with
And
him.
here's the
listen, and
deal.
I ain't
If
need to
you
look
have
him
to
up.
wait, here's the deal.
I just say
If
who
you
he been
have
and
to
who
look
he
him
played
up, no
You
for.
looked
panic.
him up. You looked
Hold
him
up.
up, no
Here's the deal,
panic.
no
You
panic.
looked him
If
up.
you have to look him up, then you know he wasn't no damn good.
Bro,
No, he was.
I ain't had to
Listen,
look him
we're
up.
not saying he's a
Soon as you asked
superstar.
me who was Damon Jones, you said, "See, you don't even know."
No,
You don't. You
Hold on, Marvin. Correction. He asked you who he was, and you was like, who was Damian Jones?
Which
Didn't
means he don't
fall.
know.
And then you said you don't know. Which is cool, man. If you
When
don't
I
know,
ever
you
say
don't
I
know.
don't know, I just say he played with the Heat.
No,
Man,
that's not
you
what
say
I
you
said,
ain't
man.
know, man. I was right here, man.
You said, who is Damian Jones? And you was like, you was saying it because you was trying
Bro,
to
I
trick
don't
That's
me.
know.
what I
See,
mean.
I don't even no.
Listen,
Listen,
that's
I
not even
don't
a
even
big deal,
talk
though.
like that. I don't
Oh,
say
but that's illegal
I
movement,
don't even
right?
talk like that. He asked a
Listen,
question, and the
listen.
second I'm about to say the Heat, he said, "You don't even know."
You don't.
I keep saying the Heat's over and over. Am I
See, now
not
you
being heard?
stuttering. Now you
All
stuttering.
right,
So
no
that means
That's
panic.
you
not,
definitely
We're
don't
gonna
know.
bro.
leave. No
Hey,
panic.
Are you
that's
not
Sky.
We're
hearing
gonna
what I
leave that
Hey,
said?
alone.
that's
I
Sky.
just said he
That's
played for the
he's over
Heat.
there by you,
Y'all
Sky,
trying to
right?
catch me in
Damian
a
Jones.
All
gotcha
right,
moment,
but no
but
panic.
y'all
No
don't know
panic.
y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
Okay, but no panic. The reason I asked that wasn't because you didn't know him. I'm saying that to say he's not gonna change nothing on the Lakers. Meaning we don't know who he is.
I tell
Not
you
that
one
you
You
thing.
don't just.
know that's the problem. You don't know who he is. So as soon as you ask me the question, you immediately
Man,
said,
y'all
"See, you
talking
don't
about
even
us.
know."
Y'all talking about
Damian
the
Jones
Giant.
plays the 5.
You
Damian
gotta stop talking
Jones.
about the Giant, bro. That's
Man, I
what
can
you
tell you
doing.
one thing. Y'all start Stanley Johnson, y'all in trouble.
And yeah, he gonna mention
Hey,
Stanley
Sky,
Johnson makes the
Sky,
team.
you
Stanley
act like
Johnson's okay. He's
Sky.
okay.
Boy,
Sky
trash.
talking
Like,
trash like
Sky,
they
Bulls
won.
had
Sky,
him
why
No,
you
too,
they
coming
ain't
man.
at
won
them
no
like that,
playoff
man?
series.
man, I'm
They ain't
telling you,
won no
man. Stanley
championship.
Johnson.
Sky,
Talking
why you
around here
coming
like
at
you
them
a
like that,
champ. You ain't
man?
no champ.
Hey,
No,
you know what's
listen.
so funny about that?
You have to excuse me, no
You got a
panic. I
lot of
meant no
Chicago
harm when I
class,
said you
man.
didn't know who he was. I was
Man,
No, and oh
extremely
no,
fast.
listen, and I don't take no harm for that. But at the same time, I I don't like when nobody put nothing in my mouth. As soon as you ask the question, you said, "See, you don't even know him." I never said who is Damian Jones. I don't even talk like that. So that's a
Okay.
lie.
All right.
Don't put
Okay.
nothing in my
And the
mouth.
Western
I ain't saying.
Conference,
I know
The way,
exactly who this
all right,
man
listen.
is. All I
after the
said is
Golden
I
Man,
State,
Stanley
I
Johnson
forgot
wear a
all
T-shirt
about him when
under his
Dinky bring him up
jersey.
earlier. That's all that
All
is.
right, no panic.
This
You
ain't about being right
misunderstood.
or wrong for
You
me. I understand why you're
misunderstanding.
talking about.
You misunderstanding when I say you don't know. When I'm saying that, meaning he's
No,
not
not
going to do.
you.
He
Not you. I
probably
talk
won't
about the
even
other
play.
dude. I
He
talk
probably
about the
won't
other
even
dude.
play.
Nah, he's decent, man. What's wrong with you guys?
No, and
Damian
and the
Jones is a
see what
decent
the
rim
problem
protector.
is. They
He was the
only know
backup
big
guy
names.
from what's his name? Holmes.
Listen, they only know big names. So if you don't
Rashawn
get a
Holmes.
big name, they don't believe a team got better. What I'm
Who
trying
did
to
he play
tell
with
y'all
last
is
year,
the
guys? Who did
Lakers.
he play with last year, Dex?
This the first time the
Sacramento.
Lakers
I
was
told you
able
that. He
to.
was a backup.
Sacramento?
Yes.
Okay.
He was a backup. He's that tall guy that was.
Yeah. See, every time they lie, they damn mics
Man,
cut
them
off.
Lakers gonna be in it. Them
Omar, I
Lakers
wouldn't
gonna be
even
in.
worry about it. They don't even know who
Hey,
that dude is. You know that
them
dude
Lakers
trash,
gonna be in the same position, bro. That
man.
defense
Listen,
is
I'm
bad.
not.
That
Listen,
trash.
I'm not ragging on the
You
Lakers.
want? Hey, listen. You
I'm
want bet
not
on
ragging
that?
on the
You
Lakers,
want
but
bet
they're
on that?
giving me
Who want
names.
bet on that? Who want bet
The
the
reason
Lakers gonna be better than
We gonna
last
be
year?
top
But
5
hold
seed.
on,
Who want to
Scott.
bet we
Who
top
want
5
bet on
seed?
that?
Who
Let's
No,
gonna
bet
be
I'm
the
we
not
top
fourth?
betting
5
that.
seed.
I'm not
Let's
betting
See, if
that.
bet.
you
They
that's
didn't
what I'm
win them, but
saying.
how many
Y'all
games
just
they
be
win? No
talking. Y'all
panic.
don't even want to
No
Let's
bet on
panic.
bet
something
How
we
that
many
y'all
top
so
games did
5
they
adamant
seed.
win
about.
last year? No panic.
If
How
you
many games
can't
did they
bet on
win
it, then
last
you
year?
gotta be quiet.
How
You don't
many
know what you're
games did they
talking
win
about.
last year? No
Put a
panic.
bet on them.
Bro, you guys talking about 1 year. Let's talk about this year. I guarantee we top
Who,
5 seed. Let's
who the
bet.
top five?
Hey, hold on,
Who the
hold on.
top five
Let me
is?
say this.
Who the
You know
top
what?
five you picking?
You know what y'all
I
gotta
ain't
understand,
picking
right?
no top 5. I said
If
we
you're
top
not
5.
trying to bet on
No, but
something
what
that
I'm
you so
saying is, what
adamant
five
about,
teams you
what you
think gonna be
saying is
there?
not even
I don't
That's
believed
care
by
what
who
I'm saying.
won.
yourself.
I
No,
don't
no
care how the
panic.
order go.
Are you
We
saying?
top 5.
I'm
With
saying you don't have to. You don't have to
Kyrie
say the
or
order. What
without
five
getting
teams you
Kyrie?
think it's gonna be? We
I
know that.
got 2 teams that are sticking out. Other than that, the Western Conference is up for grabs.
Yeah, what two
It's the
teams you see?
Clippers and Golden State. After that, it's up for grabs.
Oh, all right.
You tripping, man. The Denver up there.
Nah, Denver's like Utah
Denver
to
getting
me.
their point guard back, bro. They gonna be
Denver's
back.
like Utah
Hey,
to me.
no, listen, and we ain't gonna
Denver
keep
getting their
going
point
past
guard
us.
back.
No, that we're not gonna keep going past us. If you know what you're talking about the Lakers, if you don't think the Lakers gonna be better, put a bet on it. Other than that, you just talking.
The Lakers are not my team. I'm not putting no
No,
money
I
on
ain't
the
talking to
Lakers.
you or the other dude. Put a bet on it.
The other dude, but you been talking to me for so long, you don't know my name
No,
by now?
listen, I don't be knowing voices like that. I promise I don't. I promise I don't be
Man,
knowing
yeah,
voices
you
like
know
that.
my voice, man, bro. Come on now.
No, listen, I don't
No
be
panic.
knowing voices like
No
that.
panic. I'll give you a bet. No panic. I bet you the Lakers won't be better, and you bet me that
Man,
the
I
Bulls.
don't know. Y'all just
Wait,
argue
no
me
panic.
down
Let me
about a
finish.
team
Let
being
me
better,
finish.
bruh.
Let
Bet
me
on the
finish.
Lakers being
Wait, let
better
me
than what they've
finish.
been
No
last year.
panic. Can I
If
finish?
not,
Let me
then you
finish.
gotta just admit
Let
right
me
now
finish.
you don't know what you're talking about.
You just said put my money on it. Okay, I'm gonna put
Okay.
money on it. The Lakers are not gonna be better. You put money that the Bulls are not gonna be better.
Man, I don't care about what the Bulls gonna do right now.
Well,
We
I'm
talking
gonna bet
y'all
with my
trying to say the
team.
Lakers
I'm gonna
ain't
bet
got
with my
better.
team.
So if the
I'm just
Lakers
trying to
don't
cover
be
my
better
own
than what they've
ass.
been last year, I need to lose money.
I'm just trying to cover my own ass.
If the Bulls don't be
And that's
better,
the problem. You can't just sit
but
there and try
Billy
to cover your
Donovan
own
is
ass. Just
fired.
talk from facts. If you know what you're talking about, it shouldn't be a
That's
problem to
not
bet
true
it.
either, Dex. Billy Donovan's gonna live. He gonna be there for his whole full contract.
See,
Win or lose.
you in
And I don't
competition with
know if
Dex
if
right
the
now
Bulls finish
about
worse.
teams.
You said the Bulls finish worse? I don't
No,
think
if
so.
they finish under 500, he probably get fired. But if they make the playoffs and don't
Man,
win, he ain't
they in
getting
two
fired.
different conferences. I need to hear the bet about the Lakers. Y'all like to say so much on here. Let's bet that the Lakers ain't gonna be better.
Shout out to A1.
Ain't nobody gonna take the
Shout
bet
out.
Like I
because y'all
said,
just talking.
with Kyrie, obviously they gonna get
No,
better.
see, no, we ain't talking about
Cause
Kyrie. We talking
Kyrie
about the
coming.
current roster.
But see,
No,
that's not gonna be. That's not the way they're
Ain't
gonna
nobody
come
wanna
out in the
take the
regular
bet, right?
season. Though, no panic.
Ain't nobody wanna take the bet, right?
They're not gonna come out in the
And
regular
ain't
season
nobody
with
wanna
this
take the
roster.
bet, right?
Okay, all right, yeah,
I
I
bet
take
on
the
my
bet.
Yeah,
team,
they ain't
bro.
Okay,
gonna
hold
take the
up, no
bet. You know
They
panic.
ain't
that.
gonna
They
take
ain't
the
gonna
bet
take the
because
Wait,
they
bet.
know
You
wait,
know
they
that,
wait.
capping on
why?
what they saying.
$50.
Because no.
$50 that with
One
this
voice,
roster.
one
Wait a
mic.
minute. $50 with this current roster, they won't be better. Bet.
I mean, the bet will be off once we get Kyrie.
I already know that. So he want to say with this current
Yeah,
roster.
that's what I'm saying, right? I'm talking about
No,
you talking
listen,
about
with this
without Kyrie.
current roster, the Lakers are gonna be better. Bet on that. Because there ain't no guarantee guarantee that Kyrie coming to LA.
Yeah,
You can't
with this
bet on
current
that
with this
because you
current
know they're gonna
roster,
make
I
some
got
more
us top
moves. You
5.
can't bet on that. You can't bet on that.
No. We betting on the current roster. Day one of the NBA on as the current roster stands. Lakers are going to be better. That's a fact. If you don't believe that, bet on it. If you don't want to bet on it, stop talking about it.
Matter
All
of
right,
fact,
Damon
I
Jones
go.
averaged
Hey, I
8
go
points
this
and 4
far.
rebounds
This is for
last year.
Sky. Sky, I guarantee we finish ahead of y'all.
Oh, damn. There you go. There you bet, Sky.
You talking about the Lakers?
Yeah, he's talking about the Lakers,
I'm
Sky.
talking about the Lake Show.
And
I
they gonna
guarantee we finish ahead of y'all.
when?
Next year. This
Next
year.
What you talking about?
What do
Record
you mean
wise?
win?
Record wise, seed wise, everything wise.
There you go. There you bet, Sky.
Oh, there you go.
Attendance wise.
What What you
See,
want
now
bet?
Dex trying to throw a
We,
bubble
we
in
could
there.
bet a nice, easy 20. Make it easy.
All right, that's cool.
All right. Now,
Now,
how many times y'all play each other?
Dex don't talk about somebody throwing low blows with the Lakers. He throwing low blows with the pitchers, man.
Yeah, he always throwing
No,
low
that's
blows.
the low blow right there. You call him the pigeon. Sky, you hear him? That was unstoppable, Sky.
And you know what, Dex? I was intending on mentioning this to you. As many times you low blow Jessica, you got the nerve to tell me I low blow. Ain't that something?
Man, I know one thing. I ain't saying the Lakers ain't gonna be better than what they did last year, because last year they was terrible. But what I'm saying is,
No, he right though. I mean,
they not
we can
gonna.
laugh all we want, but he's right.
You know what? Yeah, he right. I'm gonna say this, but I'm just not impressed with the moves they made, man.
I mean, with the lineup,
trying to
I
sell
mean,
it,
what I
we,
man,
mean.
hey,
you
bro,
know?
we ain't
That's
got
what
no
I
money
mean.
to make.
Based
We ain't
off.
got no money to make no big time moves. What we're doing is getting the right pieces. Got younger pieces that's gonna play defense. 3-and-D guys. It is all about fitting the right players in the roster. They're not big names, but who
okay.
was a big name on Golden State this year until they start balling?
Well,
Right?
I just
Yo,
want to give you
you
this
guys
sentiment.
wouldn't talk about 3 guys on Golden State until they start balling. You didn't
Okay,
know
and
about
I
them.
want to throw this to you. At the beginning of the NFL season, every fan in the world think their team gonna win the Super Bowl. You feel the
As
same
long
way?
as we got
Dallas,
LeBron,
baby. How about them boys?
Look,
as
this is what
long
I
as
want
we
to know.
got
I want to know
as
this
long as we
too.
got that damn LeBron James,
Man, them cowgirls,
the gas
cowgirls
is
Oh
on the
my
losing the
pedal.
God,
We're
vision.
gonna have to
Murdoch.
make
Here
moves.
he go.
Look,
Murdoch,
Lose the vision.
Dex is living a bad life dealing with them Cowboys. I'm down here with them, and
so
you ought to see these
Got
fans.
5 Super Bowls.
They
That
commit
ain't too bad.
suicide, get run out in the middle of the freeway and get hit
We're the
intentionally.
third. We're the third winners franchise in the NFL, right behind Patriots, Steelers, and Cowboys in
No, I got a
San
question for
Francisco.
you. So you a jumpy fan? You from LA, but you go with the Cowboys, the Bulls.
Dude, I
I don't
lived
go
in
with
Texas
nobody
before,
but listen. I don't go with nobody but Chicago Bulls, Bass,
but
Cubs, Blackhawks, White House, White
I
Sox.
lived in Texas before.
I live in Texas, and I wouldn't dare go with no damn Cowboys. Are you
Can't
crazy?
stand them. Can't stand them.
Well, that's your loss. You want to be a Bear fan. I mean,
Hey, listen, I'm
you
gonna
a
die with
stickler
my
for
boys. I'm
pain.
gonna die with my boys. I'm gonna live with my boys. I'm from
I
Chicago.
only have one football team for my
I
whole
feel bad
duration.
for them.
My brother was a
I feel
Steeler,
bad for
and
the
I'm a
Cubs.
Cowboy.
man, the Bears trash, man.
Yes,
Stop
they are.
guessing, man.
I agree
Since
with you.
'84, they've been trash
Man,
since
them-
'84. They had one lucky
No,
run with
Bears
Lovey
bad.
Smith, and they ain't never had nothing since.
84. That was
been
the
bad.
that was the that was
They
the
fired Lovey
85
Smith
Bears.
after a winning.
I mean, '85 Bears.
They went
But
to
it's
the
80.
playoffs
It was
6 straight years after that.
Yeah, they fired Lovey Smith, and he went 10-6, and they fired him.
Yeah,
That's what they
and took
did.
us to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he
But they
took the
trash
Super
as
Bowl.
hell. They are ridiculous,
Rex
man.
Grossman,
They
Rex
don't-
Grossman were their
But
quarterback.
see, but you know what? I want to say this
But
about the
Marvin
Bears.
didn't know that though. Marvin didn't know who was the starting quarterback for the Bears
The
and
Bears
Lovey
got the
Super Bowl.
The
I
Bears
ain't
got
know
the
who
same
was
problem
Rex.
Chicago
You talking about sexy Rexy?
Front
Boy,
office.
please. But I want to say this. One thing the Bears are doing right is they totally tanking. They gave away every fucking body. They starting over. At
They
least they
tank
trying.
every year.
No, when we
Even when
just
they
got
not
rid of this last
trying to
coach, when
tank,
we
they
had
tank.
Nagy,
Man, them
and they
people
had a good
trash,
team with
man.
Nagy. They had a good team with Nagy. He fucked that up.
It doesn't
Man,
matter.
y'all
The
got-
Bears tank every freaking season, even with Cutler.
Ain't the Bears over there with Green Bay division, huh?
You
Man,
damn
the
Yeah,
right.
Bears
get
ain't
mad,
going
man. They
nowhere
get
with that
mad.
small
Don't
quarterback,
mention
and they
Green
just
Bay
trade for
because that's
Nikhil
like
Harry.
The
Like, gonna make
Bears
a
is
difference.
always
I
the
hate
quarter.
that team
The
with a
Bears has
passion.
been a
Please don't
quarterback
mention Green
away.
Bay.
Hey, but Marv, you still trying to make that bet with the Lakers?
The Bears have been a quarterback
You
away
can't
from the
make
Super
the
Bowl.
bet.
They got a
No,
Super
no
Bowl
panic
defense.
because the
They
roster
good.
Go
They
ahead,
got
not
though.
no
going to be the
offense.
same. You can't make the bet because the roster's not going to be
Okay,
the
so
same.
how about this? Unless the roster changed by
Yes,
All-Star
I'll
break,
make
the
I'll
bet
make the
gotta
bet.
stay the
I'll
same.
make the bet. $50. Yes.
Hey, put them in the private chat. Put them in the private chat.
Okay, but you know it's going to change. But I'll put it in there.
But if they don't change, we got everybody hearing this in the private chat. $50. The Lakers are going to be better than they've been last year.
I ain't lying, Marv.
I'm
That was
saying
a
they
duck.
not.
Marv, that was a duck move. He got you, Marv.
No, he ain't got me because they ain't gonna have the same roster.
Man, them people ain't win 40 games.
So see that why I mean your argument against me the whole time that they ain't get better, but you saying they don't want to make the bet because your
This
your
roster
mindset
ain't
is,
no better
oh
than
yeah,
it
well
was
they ain't gonna have
last
the
year,
same
and I
roster.
ain't
I ain't
talking
worried
about
about it. That's crazy.
I'm
That's
putting
crazy.
Hold up. If you can talk
Anybody else
gas,
want to
Marvin's
bet?
not trying to bet his
Hey,
trick
the
money.
thing is, he got it twisted. See,
Marvin, go
our
and bet
point
that
guard.
trick money, man. Them girls gonna
Yeah,
forgive
the
you.
point guard that was hurt all last year, that averaged 16 and 7 for Miami, he's back. Automatically, we get better right there. Plug him in. You take Russ, Russ can free flow and do what the fuck Russ does. And a healthy AD, we're 10 plus games better.
Man, they never got a healthy AD, man.
Hey, I'm just telling you, if AD is healthy
Man,
and LeBron,
never held
I'm
it,
telling
man.
you, we're gonna be a problem.
Hey,
And
y'all
AD
better listen
with
to
a
this,
chip on
man.
his shoulder is a problem.
So
Y'all better listen to this, man.
Look, let's get the rules understood. So even if LeBron or AD get hurt, that bet still on our record gonna be better than y'all.
I
Right?
mean, if they get hurt, then yeah, I'm down shit creek. I might as well give you the dub now.
All
you
right.
know?
And it's a Marvin. So what you want to do? The $50 for that? Because I don't
Yes.
think Kyrie getting traded.
I
Damn,
just
man,
put
no
$50
panic.
current
No
roster
panic.
in
Thirsty for
the
that bet, man.
private chat.
Yeah, because you know why?
No
Because
panic. Thirsty for that bet, bro.
we sit on this panel all the time and go back and forth. But one thing I realized,
I
everybody
just put
everybody
50
don't be
current
saying what they
roster.
You got to
know
put
what
it in
they
the
talking
main
about.
chat,
Some
Marvin,
people
because
just be
once the stream
talking.
is over,
So instead
you're
of
not
just
going to have
talking,
access to that
let's
private
bet
chat.
it.
Well, he told me to
Betting
put
is
it
the
in the
only
private
way to
chat.
stand with your word on this.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. You got
But
unless
you
you
gotta
screenshot it.
understand
You can put in
too,
private
though,
chat,
Patty.
but then you have to screenshot
This
shoot it
Oh, I'll
roster,
for your
Well,
right?
record.
he told me to
I'll
put it, so I
I'll
put it on the
remind
regular
Marv.
chat.
If he forget, I'll remind him. You know I'm gonna be on the panel talking about that
this
50.
roster gonna stay the same, man. But like, come on, you gotta keep it a buck.
I
don't think we
kept it a
gonna
buck and y'all keep pushing back.
Nah, man.
So now nobody want to bet on him.
You got some ties to the Lakers or
Somebody can
something,
No
please
man.
sit here
panic.
and be
No
like,
panic. No panic. You
let's
have to
stop
make a
arguing with
reason.
Panic
You
and
have to
Panic
make a
was right.
no panic. You have to make a
I'll
realistic
settle for
bet.
that.
All right, here's the deal. When the season start, game 1, me and you come back on this panel and we'll make the bet. If I feel they worse and you feel they better, how about that?
We can do that now.
Know what you
No,
should
we
do,
can't because
Marvin?
it's not going to be the same. It's
How
almost
not?
guaranteed. It's almost guaranteed that
Marvin,
roster's not going to be the same.
Marvin, you need to make a bet like this. Tell him Chicago gonna have a better record than the Lakers. You'll beat them like that.
Yeah, he didn't, but he don't want to bet against
He
my
don't
boy.
want
He
that
just tried
bet.
No,
to do.
see,
He don't
hey,
want to bet against my
Sky,
boy.
He don't want that
the
bet.
reason why I ain't betting that because the question was, are the Lakers better this season than they been
See,
last
he
season?
ain't gonna bet that because they gonna be good, better than what they is. They got to win 36 games to
Because
be
you
better
know what
than what
is?
they was.
25.
Marv been
That's
trying
what
to
I'm
play
saying.
get back
Like,
on Dex for what Dex get him on earlier. So now he talking out his behind. So I want him to have to stand on his word with this bet.
Hey,
You
I'm holding
making an
everybody accountable
unrealistic
from
bet.
now
No
on.
panic.
If you
No
say
panic. You
something,
making
just
you
bet on
making
it.
an unrealistic bet.
you
You
got
know
some
the
Listen,
team
ties.
ain't gonna be the same.
Hey, listen,
I'm
Marv.
just
The
down.
same
You
way
agree with that?
you see FYF inside the chat now trying to get his name back with the chatters. I'm gonna have you doing that. So let's bet on it.
I told you I'd take the bet, but it's not gonna
Okay,
be all
so
right. Here's the
Man,
that's
deal.
you know what? You know what? Forget it. Let's make it 100.
okay. Cool.
It don't
$100 that
matter
they
to
gonna
me.
be
It could be
better
100
than they been last year.
because
Cool.
I'm joking, bro. I'm messing with you, man.
it
Oh,
don't matter to me.
shit,
I
we
ain't
can
even
keep
worried about
going
what
too.
No Panic
We
talking
can keep
about.
going.
He talking about a team that I can care less about.
Hey,
I'm telling you, they're
See,
not
but you
it
better,
know
don't
what?
and
matter.
that's
that's a
You
what it
duck
talk
is.
bet,
about
man.
them,
Them people
but
won
you talk about
25
them like
games
you
last
care
year.
about them,
That's a
Marvin.
duck bet.
Hold on,
There you
Scott.
go. That's how you
Well,
sound.
y'all gonna bet or what? Because this is how I'm
Hold on.
feeling right
I
now.
got a question. I
I'm
got a
me too.
question. I
Hey,
got a question.
Dex,
Listen,
Marv trying to
I'm gonna
get
be
back on
realistic.
you, so he ain't making
I'm
sense.
gonna be
I
realistic.
ain't
No
trying.
panic.
No
No
panic. What you
panic.
talking about? What
How
am I
many
trying to get
games?
at Dex for?
How
I
many
don't know
games
nothing
the
Because
about
you
Lakers
been
won
trying to
last
say the
year?
vocal leader been Dalen Terry.
He is.
He ain't.
You want to bet that?
Okay, hold on.
Bro, listen.
Hold on. Listen.
We
Hold on.
Do you want
Listen
to
to no
bet
panic
that
on
since
this.
you talking so much shit? You
there's
want to bet
you
that?
know why we can't bet that because there ain't gonna never be nothing that come out that shows us
It's
he's a
gonna
vocal
be
leader.
all over the media that he's the vocal leader. Do you want to
No
bet
That
it?
he's
panic.
a vocal leader over a 14, 13-year vet, another
No
10-year
panic.
vet, a
Do you
Lonzo
No.
want to
Ball. Like,
bet it?
come
You
on, that
just
don't make
talking.
sense.
You just talking. You just talking.
No
Do you want
panic.
to bet?
Hold on. No panic. Who was the
Yeah.
vocal leader when D Rose and Joe Kim Noah and them was on the team? Who was the vocal leader?
I'll say Joakim Noah because D Rose is a mute.
Okay then.
But
And
that's
who
not
was
the same thing. You talking about you
hold
acting like they
on.
had
Hold on.
oh go ahead.
Who was the vet on that team?
On that, I don't know the roster by heart right now to be real with you.
The vet was Dang. Am I right, Marvin?
Yeah,
Yep.
with Dang, that little, yeah, it was him.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what we said is this, man. I don't think it's hard to believe that he could. Because remember, I said in the beginning, he very well could become the vocal leader, right? I think
He
y'all
will
looking at
become.
vocal leader, y'all looking at the vocal leader in the wrong way.
Yeah,
You
they
know
talking
what I'm
about
saying?
telling somebody what to do. That's not a
So are
vocal
y'all
leader.
talking about a vocal leader as a leader of the team, or y'all talking about a heavy cheerleader?
No, I'm talking about getting players up.
You talking about the
getting them
original
fired
That's
up.
a
roster? You
cheerleader.
talking
That's not
about
a
the
vocal
original
leader.
roster?
Bro, let me tell you,
Cheerleader is not even used
guys,
in
let
the
me tell you about a
NBA.
locker room.
No panic. What is you
Hey,
talking
yeah,
cheerleader?
let anyone talk. Let
Let
anyone
me tell
talk
you
real
about a
quick.
locker room, bro. Ain't no youngster unless you motherfucking Michael Jordan.
I told them that already.
All right, coming up in there and being a vocal leader without you showing something.
I
You
didn't
got to
say
show
locker
us
room. I
something.
said on the
Ain't no
floor.
motherfucking grown
On the
man that's been in the
floor.
league 3 years gonna
On the
listen to
floor.
a dude that's, especially a yeller and screamer. In the league, it's no rah-rah shit. They look
I
at you
didn't
crazy
say
talking
in
about
the
some
locker
rah-rah
room.
shit.
I said on the floor.
You
Yeah,
ain't
but you
listen to
gotta
him
be
on the
even
floor.
with that, you gotta be somebody that you gotta earn that respect. You cannot do that. They'll look at you crazy. You ain't done nothing. You gotta earn that respect to
Thank you,
do that.
A1. Thank you.
I told him that.
And see, and I tell you, Marvin been wrong about that earlier, so now he trying to take jabs at the Lakers to get back at Diggs.
No, I'm not. I don't care what y'all think about that. I know he's gonna be the vocal leader. I ain't listen. I'm not a
You say
Lakers.
okay? You say you know
I
that?
ain't got no reason. Listen, I'm not trying to. I don't have to take no
If
shots at
Dalen,
nobody, man.
if that rookie's the
I'm telling
vocal
you, he's
leader,
gonna be. He's
Listen,
going to
if
be
that
the
if that
vocal
rookie's
leader
the
of the
vocal
Bulls
leader,
on the floor.
you're looking at a play-in.
He's gonna be the vocal leader on the floor. He's gonna be the only one that if somebody knock a bull down, he's gonna be the one to run over there and slap the hell out of him. He's gonna be the one.
What?
Watch.
So
Marvin,
okay, so are you
really?
talking about a
Marvin, really?
cheerleader, or are you talking about an actual leader of the team?
You
See,
really believe that, right?
See, all y'all doing is speculating. You knew when Caruso got
Oh,
hurt
what you're
last year
doing is
and he got
speculating.
knocked down. Nobody came over there.
Unstoppable.
Now
Would
when
you
he
please
do it,
And
mute
you know who the
Marvin, Mike?
vocal leader
when
is?
he
It's
do
Alex
it, y'all
Caruso.
gonna say, "Damn, this rookie did
Caruso's
it."
the
Don't be
vocal
like that,
leader on
Nick.
that team.
What that boy name is? They went pick.
Y'all gonna
What that
see it
center
starting
name is?
tomorrow.
What that center name is? They went picked up from the Nets.
Dalen Terry.
The center they went picked up from the Nets. What that boy name
Oh,
is?
you talking about Andre Drummond? Andre
So you
Drummond.
sitting up here telling me he gonna be telling Andre Drummond what to do?
No, see that I didn't say he gonna tell nobody what to do.
I mean, but he gonna be telling them get in line. They gonna listen
No,
to
he
him.
gonna be if he get a dunk just like he been doing, he gonna be fired up and it fires the team up.
Let's say this.
Marvin, stop walking it back, Marvin. You walking it back.
Marvin. Hold
Right.
on, Marvin. Let me say something. So anybody on the panel can choose to answer this. Give us what y'all feel like y'all definition of a
Yeah,
vocal
that's what
leader
I
is.
want to know.
Somebody, anybody can
They thinking he
answer.
gonna come in there and telling DeMar DeRozan to
A
sit
vocal
down and
leader,
all.
the
I
vocal
didn't
leader
say
is
that.
basically the
Hey,
vocal leader is like a quarterback. When that motherfucker
Draymond
say
Green
something,
getting your
you
face.
Marvin, can
pause
I have
and
some of your
listen.
drink?
You pause and listen. Your vocal leader say something, you pause and you turn and you listen. That's
Exactly.
your vocal leader, and the vocal leader has to earn that respect through
Draymond
practice,
Green.
through
That's what I'm
everything.
trying to
He
tell
ain't
him.
got to be a
Draymond.
star player, but
So
he
how
got
you
to
know he
earn
ain't
that
gonna earn
fucking
it? How you know he's
reputation
not
through
gonna earn it?
practice, through
How
all
you
those
gonna know
Marvin,
he?
things.
stop while you're ahead. Marvin, you talking to somebody who been in the locker room. Stop. You
Listen,
sound
man.
ridiculous.
I don't sound. No, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all the
Man, I
truth.
ain't been in the
Neither one of y'all know nothing
no
about the
Dex. I
damn
ain't been
Bulls.
in the
Y'all
locker
just
room, but
talking.
I ain't about to let no
Marvin, hold
18-year-old tell
on,
me what
Marvin.
not.
I got this, Marvin. Now this is a
And
question
yeah,
for
that's
you,
common
Scott.
sense, right,
Hold on, this is
Scott?
a question. This is a question for you, Scott. Would you say Draymond Green is the loudest person on the floor?
You said?
Would you say Draymond Green is the loudest person on the floor with his
Yeah,
team?
yeah.
Okay, they said the same thing about Terry.
Yeah, but Draymond Green earned that.
That what he don't understand. It's a
He
difference.
earned that shit.
No, but that's
Defensive
why.
Player of the Year, champion.
Okay, but
He
hold
earned
on.
that shit.
But realize
And
I
you
didn't
remember
say.
Draymond first 4 years, he was putting up 35, 36-point games.
I don't remember that, but I gotta go
Yeah,
back and look at
Draymond
that.
used to put buckets up.
But hold on. Remember, I said he very well could become that. I didn't say he was gonna get it right away. I'm talking about he can't.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
he
he gonna.
Yeah,
can.
5 years from now. Yeah, 5 years from
I
Yeah.
don't
now
even think.
after
I
his
don't
rookie
even think.
extension.
I don't even think it's gonna be 5 years, bro.
He gonna, they said he gonna be telling Zach, man, you too much.
I already
Really?
listen. I already went through it with him. Trust me, Sky.
Really?
Zach
That's
has
what
got
y'all telling me.
$230-something million, but he gonna listen to somebody who's only on
Exactly.
$900,000 salary.
Exactly. Man, y'all crazy.
I'm watching this jump move, and you talking about something move.
But it ain't hitting the wall. You don't want it to hit the wall. I do want it on the wall.
And move, don't move.
You got to mute your mic, no panic. We don't want to hear your domestic affairs.
But like I said, I also said earlier, we just gonna have to
No, we
wait
trying
and
to
see.
move the bed. I ain't trying to tell her to jump in already. He trying to
If he
tell me
come
he hit
in,
the
if he
wall
come
and right
in
out
and
on the
make
wall.
an impact right away, he very well could earn that quick. Because Zach's not out there being a vocal leader.
There's nothing wrong with earning it, but he ain't coming in there like that. That's all I'm
But
saying.
y'all, but you know, Caruso is the vocal
I
leader.
said I think he can get it. I don't even think Caruso leading shit like that, fam. Be honest with you.
If you listen to the guys, they say he's a coach on the floor. He's a coach in the class when they watch him film.
Hold on, A1, say that again. My notifications is
They
jumping.
say
I ain't hear you.
you know all the reporters and the players. See the teammates you got. That's where you got to listen to. All the teammates say Alex Caruso like a coach on the floor. He
already told him that already.
Even in film room, he points out everything in the film room to each guy.
Yep.
That's the vocal leader.
Yep. They did a whole episode on Alex Caruso. That's what I'm saying.
But
I gotta believe it.
Yeah, Alex Caruso earned that. He a champion.
You're a champion. That's what I told him, Sky. You guys are regurgitating what I said earlier.
I don't know what the hell you talking about, fam. You need to go listen to that again.
I'm talking about somebody that just got drafted.
Unstoppable. Now you all in the chat. Unstoppable. Leave the chat alone.
No. I try to make time to look at the chat conversation too, but man, now you're talking about fully everything, man. Like, stop it, man. Say everything. Don't just say one part of the story. I mean, Billy Donovan, the coach, they came out and said what the guy's doing. But I mean,
according to Marvin, Dalen Terry might take over for Billy Donovan.
But again, I'm gonna say for the people in the back that can't hear me, I think he's gonna eventually get that in due time. He's gonna have that. He's gonna be
a couple
that
of years out
leader.
for sure.
Man, you let Marvin put you in a trick bag, dog.
He put me in
Marvin
the
put you in that
bag,
bag and duck.
Once
He put me in
Caruso's
the
gone,
bag.
then yeah.
I said that since I came in here, Scott. That I think he
Hold
is
on.
gonna become.
Let me say,
he's gonna
hold on,
become the
Unstoppable.
vocal
Let me
leader.
tell them this. After they see the game tomorrow, they're gonna come in here with a total different understanding about the Bulls.
Man, it's a summer league game, man. The starters.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear about no damn summer league. Don't tell me about no summer.
Marvin, come on, Marvin. None of those guys got contract really.
You just said earn.
The summer league, those guys ain't got.
You do stuff
Man,
and
that
earn
kid
it
is
by doing
already.
it. I don't give a damn where you are.
You know he.
All right, Marvin, you win. Okay, Marv, you win. But we just can't. We can't de-traumatize you right now. I see that right now.
Marvin, we
it don't matter about what y'all. It don't matter. I already know.
Let me ask you this, guys. Okay. If nobody is doing a lot of talking on the floor, except for let's just say Caruso, and the rook is talking more than Caruso, do you think that he'll get that vocal lead by
Unstoppable? Listen, you're getting really ridiculous. Have you ever been to a basketball game? Have you ever been to a basketball game? Okay, there's always talking out there on the floor. What do you mean? It's not, nobody's out there mute and quiet. You're always here talking.
Well, Dex, you know what I mean by that, bro. You know damn well.
What position that dude play?
As a leader.
What position he play?
Man, he's not even that good, man. They watch the kid play. He's not ready for no fucking NBA basketball, man.
They got him.
You don't have to be that good to be the vocal leader on a team. You don't have to be that good.
They got him listed as a wing. But he can play. He really can play. He really can play 1 through 4.
Man, that dude ain't even getting on the court with the Bulls roster.
You crazy as hell, bro.
Man,
He already He's coming off the bench. Who do you think took Tony Brown Jr.'s spot?
Well, the Bulls. And
So, hey, Marvin, let me ask you this. What did you see, or what happened to where you feel like he's the vocal leader now? Like, what would happen?
You need to see him tomorrow, then you know. I don't have to tell you no more. Until you get a chance to see him, you shouldn't even be commenting on. You remember that question you just asked me earlier about not knowing somebody? You have no idea who he is. You just speculate.
Marvin,
and you 100% right about that. I really don't know who Dalen Terry is.
That's right.
I
You
just
have
know it's
neither one
hard
of y'all
for me to
do.
believe
None
that
of
a
y'all
rookie's
do.
going to come in and be the vocal
I
leader of a
watched the
team.
kid play, and his last game was his best game, and it was fucking below average. He ain't got no burst. He can guard.
I didn't say about his game. I didn't say he was the best player on the team. I didn't say he was the best player on the team.
Chill, Marvin. You've been traumatized all day today. What's going on with
you?
you?
Telling me this dude don't be putting up no points like that or playing no D like that, but he talking about he gonna listen the board.
Well, hold on, Scott. For one, he plays defense, but the thing he try to do is he like to get his team involved first. I tell you, he like a point forward, bro. But he really to sum up his game, whatever
What,
the team
Vinny?
need him to do, whatever the team need him to do, he do it. You know. But he not a selfish player. That's why I don't know what he said, bro.
Man, I know them people. I know that dude.
Yeah, I called your ass. You ain't answering the fucking phone, Lenny. Again.
Oh man, tripping.
I told you Marvin have an episode. Oh, you got to mute Marvin real
he in
quick.
that mood.
Man, Marvin Foot.
I did.
Oh man.
Yeah, he on that Schlitz
I
liquor.
told y'all he been having episodes. Y'all ain't
Hey,
been
Marv
listening
on that.
to me.
Hey, Dex, he on that Schlitz.
Yeah, he been having episodes all day.
In time, I can't wait to see what he's doing to see in time, bro.
He's gonna have to be.
He need a welded check on ball, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to, because he can. They say he could play 1 through 4 and guard 1 through 4. I would think. I think he would.
Flight, drop the link, Flight.
I did.
I don't know where he's gonna get his
You
minutes.
talking
That's
about
what I'm
Dallin
just trying to
Terry could
figure
play
out.
1 through 4?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out where he's gonna get his minutes,
Let's
because
see.
he ain't gonna play over Kobe.
I just told him that. Where you gonna get his minutes?
Nah, he gonna get his minutes. I think between him and Derrick Jones Jr., I think. And shit, very well, maybe Kobe. If Kobe come out stinking, he might take Kobe minutes.
Y'all keep want to give people Kobe minutes. Y'all crazy.
Hey, I don't think Kobe gonna be in the roster past All-Star
Bro,
break.
I don't think they're gonna keep Kobe, bro. I think they're gonna trade him. To be honest with you, I think they're gonna play him to try to bring his trade value up. Then they're gonna get rid of his ass. But I mean, I could be wrong.
I mean, that would be smart because he still got to pay him in it.
Yeah, this is his contract year, so he gonna.
I'll be honest with you.
Kobe's coming back. He gonna ball. He's a ball.
That's what I'm about
Kobe,
to say.
he can play.
He on the
Don't get it
wrong
twisted.
team though.
He can
On
play.
the wrong team, man.
I mean,
Kobe,
with Lonzo being
you know
out,
what, though?
I mean, he might
if
get a
he
little
went
more
to
shine.
if he went to Oklahoma City or
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Indiana, he'll
Hey,
average 20 points a game.
Yeah.
You know what I
He'll
try
put
to
up 20
do?
a game.
I try to put a package together with Brooklyn and try to get Steph Curry.
I know it, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
Steph Curry cool now. I like his game.
Yeah, I try to get Steph Curry, man. That handles that.
But we trying to get him to come to the Lakers.
Man, they talking about
That ain't
putting
gonna happen though, man. You gotta take Joe Harris.
they talking about
they
getting
trying
rid
to
of
give us that 18 million.
They trying to get rid of the Nets trying to get off what that boy name is they got
Joe
last
Harris.
year from the 76ers. No. The rookie, man.
The
I
rookie
can't think.
from the 76ers. You
Oh,
talking
you
about Ben? No, you ain't talking about Ben Simmons.
Yeah, they
Ben
trying to
Simmons
get
not
off
no
him.
rookie, bro.
Man, no, I'm saying.
This guy call a man a rookie.
No, what I'm saying is I meant to say on that rookie contract from the 76ers.
Shit.
Listen,
Ben is maxed out.
Listen, Scott.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I was telling Knicks fans they better hurry up and try to get Donovan Mitchell, because they don't. I think the Brooklyn Nets gonna try to get him.
Yeah, that's what they talking about doing. They talking about they can't have two max players with the Nets. They talking about shipping them out and getting Mitchell over there, man.
Yep. So I'm telling you, the Knicks won't want Mitchell. They better get him before it's too late.
And they're gonna try to keep KD if they get Mitchell. That's what they're gonna try to do.
I honestly don't think the Nets
I
gonna
still
trade
get rid
either
of
one of
KD, bro.
Kyrie or KD.
I get rid of KD.
Man, the problem with KD, man, ain't nobody about to give up half of their team for him, man. They stuck, man. You gotta fight it through, man. You're stuck, man.
You know what? You know how smart Danny Ainge is? Danny Ainge paused the whole league. One move that's paused the whole league.
Exactly. One move.
Danny damn Ainge.
Yeah, your boy, what his name? The center dude messed up the trade value. That boy trade.
Somehow Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, man.
Gobert.
Yeah, they looking
Danny
at
Ainge. That's he's the GM for Utah.
Yeah, they looking at what he got for Rudy, man. And now the Nets want more. Ain't nobody about to do that, man. You got to give up half of your team, man.
Yeah, well, I said I think Kyrie and KD play out this season here. I think Kyrie just move on at the end of the year. I think they try to find a trade for Durant at next year. That's pending if they don't win a chip.
And we talk about all these teams, but look how Milwaukee just sliding under the radar.
Man, them people been slipping under the radar, man.
Hey, and I like that pickup. Singler.
Yeah.
That's the name, Singler.
Middleton is in surgery. He got a surgery.
Joe Ingles. That's his name.
You guys know that, right? Middleton. He underwent surgery today.
But Chris
Middleton.
Bro, that's late. Why did they have surgery that late?
I guess that's when the team pays for it. Shit. If you have surgery in off season, you pay for it.
I guess they ain't tripping off his timetable because they got players that can cover for him for the first 10 games or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, you know who will be a good pickup to come off the bench that could be available? That boy out of Utah.
Jordan Clarkson.
Yep. That'll be a nice little pickup, and he might not be too expensive because he got a contract with him.
Yeah, he coming off the bench averaging 22, 23. That's ridiculous.
Poole went somewhere else.
Minutes, though. He plays starter minutes. So
Jordan Poole went somewhere. Golden State paid him.
No, he only.
They're gonna extend. Yeah, they paying him. He getting paid.
I ain't know.
Nah, I think they're gonna try to use him as a piece to trade for Kevin Durant.
Nah, I hope that don't happen, bro. I hope that don't. I hope the league do what they did to Chris Paul and us. Y'all know we would have had 20 championships if they let that deal go through, but we don't talk about that.
Oh yeah, I talk about it, bro. I think they screwed over CP3 and Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, they fucked up Kobe.
Bro.
That was Kobe's guy.
Think Kobe would have stopped Chris Paul from choking all the time?
Hell yeah, Kobe. Hell yeah, in the locker room with Kobe would have been in his ass.
Yeah, he would have been traded or punched in the mouth, but okay.
The reason why it would have worked out, the reason why it would have worked out, just like KNTB saying, like you need a superstar. You need a superstar.
He swears he's that superstar though, bro. That's the problem.
And that's the problem. He good enough to get you to a certain place, but he needs a
But you
superstar.
fail to realize with a player like Kobe, CP3 would have realized what his role is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He would have got punched in the face. Doing all that shit he do in the
What up,
playoffs.
brother? How you feeling? I mean, we can joke about it, but hey, if that's what it takes, you take that way. I mean,
but
look
see,
what Kobe did to what's the name?
Yeah, see, that's what it comes down to. You know who the leader is, right? So with a guy like Kobe on the court, Chris Paul ain't gonna think twice about doing some shit, right? Doing all the dribbling. No, here, Kobe, go to work.
Yeah, and see, that's somebody he can look at too, and not feel like he more superior to that player because of how long he been playing or whatnot like that. Kobe he'll look up to. Man, listen, I'll actually be more mad at KD for going back to Golden State now than when he actually going the first time.
Yeah,
it's a trade. He's not going anywhere. Why do you keep saying that? It's a trade, bro. He don't have a choice.
Free agent, bro.
Thank you.
Listen,
goddamn. You gonna criticize him for getting traded now?
Rico, and we talked about this last night. We all know the Nets making the trade out of two factions. One,
but he never said Golden State.
Hold on. They gonna want to get the best. They gonna want to get the best of what they can get, and also they gonna try to go somewhere where KD want to go. They try to make KD happy at the same time. We can argue back and forth, but that makes sense enough. But that's a fact. That's what they do in the NBA.
Nah, bro.
But you can't knock him for where they. Well, you can't knock him for where they trading him to.
Exactly.
No, don't get me wrong. Now, if they make the
he already gave out a list, and Golden State wasn't on the list. So why are we mad at him if he goes to Golden State?
Listen, if they trade him to Golden State and he be like, we don't care what you want, KD, you going, we seeing you. Okay, cool. I may not feel the same type of way, but at the same time, if KD if they say, well, we want to send you to Golden State, is that a team that you willing to go to? Because they're one of the teams that gonna give us what we want back. Go ahead, send me there. That right there is him making a decision to go back. Because he
that's him right there making the decision to get traded.
They're not going to ask him that. They're going to take the best deal that they
exactly. We acting like Andrew Wiggins and Jordan Poole ain't the best package right now, bro. Like that's the best package. No panic. We forgot to bring this up. They're asking for 2 All-Stars or 2 borderline All-Stars. That's why they asked for Cat and
if you give 2 borderline All-Stars for KD, you are a dumb person.
But that's what they're asking for. That's why I keep on saying Jordan Poole and Andrew Wiggins. They're asking for that.
And they're going to ask for Kuminga.
Exactly,
that's
bro.
cool.
They're
I
asking
think
for
they're
that. So
gonna have
why is it
James
like
Wiseman. It's gonna be
they
James
have the
Wiseman,
best
Jordan
package,
Poole,
whether
and
you want
Drew
to
Yeah,
Holiday.
admit that or not, dog? Like,
no panic. What they trying to do? What they
Rico. I ain't disputing who got the best package. That's not my argument. My argument is we understand every day superstars make a
Shit,
decision
New
with it.
York
Like
Knicks got
Donovan
13
Mitchell
first
right
round
now.
picks. They better trade 6
Donovan
of
Mitchell
them.
right now. I guarantee you he gonna have some sort of say in where he go at. Not saying he
I
gonna be
agree
like
with that.
trade
I
me.
agree
Okay,
with
Yeah,
that.
so
but I
with
But
know
the
he
KD,
not
that's
bottom
gonna
a
have
line
different
no.
is
Not with
thing.
the
He
Danny
ain't gonna.
Ainge.
Warriors
He not
still
gonna have no
have the
Hey,
say.
best
Yeah,
package. That's
yeah,
the
not
but I
what
know
bottom
Danny.
he
You
not
see
line.
gonna.
what Danny Ainge
No,
did
I'm
to
not disputing
It
if he got the
don't
best package
Russell?
or
matter.
not.
It do not matter
But you
where
see what
KD
Danny
wants
Ainge
to
did to
go. At the
IT.
end of the
No,
day,
no. Listen,
the
you
main
trying to say I
priority.
disputing the?
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
care
no,
about
no,
what
no
package they
panic.
got.
No panic. It's about priorities. I agree with you. Yes, they're gonna try to accommodate KD and send him to where he wants to go. I agree with you there, bro. But what I'm
But if the
saying, their
package
main
is not right,
priority, exactly, their main priority is getting the package. And Golden State got the best one. Like that's the fact.
Rico,
Like, what are
I'm
we
not this.
arguing?
Listen, I'm not arguing against who got the best package. All I'm saying is, if they try to make a trade to Golden State and they
It
go
sounds
to
like a lot of
KD,
pause need to
if
be said.
they go to KD and be like,
damn,
listen,
Dex.
KD, we want to send you to Golden State because they got the best package, and KD said, I don't want to go there, and no, he said, okay,
He'd be an
cool,
idiot.
y'all,
Why
no,
wouldn't he do
listen,
that?
no, that's cool, but why you trying to say is if they ask him, KD, we want to send you to Warriors. Is that cool with you? We understand you didn't want to go there. And KD green lighted. I'ma look at it like, damn, bro, like what going on? That's worse than the first move. But if
No,
it's
it
like,
ain't,
okay, we
bro. It's
don't
a
care what
But
trade,
no
no
listen,
bro.
if they
panic,
It's
say
a
we
no
don't care
panic,
trade,
what you
no
want,
no
dog.
KD,
panic,
we
no
send
No
you to
panic,
It's
panic.
a
Golden State.
no
trade,
I
panic.
bro.
Hold
can't
on,
That
say
hold on,
Stop
no
it.
information
nothing.
was
panic,
not, but
no
no
panic.
panic.
But
You
what you
doing
still
way
not
too
saying,
I
no,
much.
understand
no,
what
You
the
doing
argument
too
is.
much, dog. You
no,
doing too much.
no panic.
What,
How? I
what
don't
you,
still, but you still not shedding no light on it. Like, even if he don't green light it, they gonna trade his ass there anyway. That's the best trade package they can get.
yeah. So it's
Okay,
Thank
not
listen,
that's
you.
up
listen,
to
listen,
him.
Thank you. Like,
listen.
they
I
got
know,
the best
listen. I
package,
know we
bro.
get bored sometimes with arguments, but what y'all doing right now is y'all not listening. What I'm saying is, if KD
Five
Green's
people
like a
ain't listening to
no,
one.
no,
All right,
no,
bro.
hold on, cause see, Rico, you keep talking. If
Go ahead.
if
Go ahead. Go
K,
ahead.
if no, let me give me. I
I
just need
know what
20
you're saying,
seconds.
no
I just
panic.
need
I
What
know
20
you
what you're
saying,
seconds.
I
no
get
panic?
what
I
he's
get you.
Okay,
saying,
so
but
there
he's
shouldn't be
ignoring
no
the
pushback.
priorities.
There
He's
shouldn't be
ignoring
no
the
pushback on
priorities.
why
That's
he's
what I'm
saying.
telling him.
One mic. Okay, one mic. Let's go, guys. Let's get
Okay, so
organized.
cool. All I saying is if KD Green's like a package to if they give him a choice to go to a team and they say we send you the Warriors and they say, okay, are you cool with that or not? It's your choice. And he said, yeah, I'm gonna be mad he made a decision.
Okay,
If they
no
didn't give him
panic.
a
saying.
I
choice
feel,
that no, hold on, see, y'all
I
keep
feel you.
stopping me right
Oh
Okay,
here.
my
go
gosh,
ahead,
This
go ahead,
bro.
go
no,
ahead, go
listen,
ahead.
y'all, no,
Go ahead,
see what
bro. Go ahead.
Go
no,
ahead.
Answer the
Go
okay,
question.
so
ahead.
Go
boom.
ahead.
Okay, cool. So if they come at KD and say, we don't care what you want, bro, we gonna send you to Golden State. I'm not gonna be mad at them. So at that point, what are y'all talking to me about?
They would never
Okay,
do that.
hold
They
on.
would
Let me
no
say
no.
this.
One
Let me say
second.
this,
One
Okay,
Rico.
second.
so
Hold
that's
on.
why
Let
you
No
me
said
say.
we
no.
Let me
getting
say this.
bored and y'all trying to argue something that's not being
Let me
argued.
say this to him, Rico. We're gonna be
Go
quick,
ahead. Go ahead.
real
Go ahead.
quick.
Go ahead.
No
Go
panic.
ahead.
Let me ask you this: How you gonna know if KD green lighted or not?
Yeah, because that's never going to be published.
No,
How
it is. It
it's
is.
going to
There's
be
going to be
public.
rumors. It's going to go
Okay,
back and forth, and then he's just going
exactly.
to have an opinion and say, "Hey, they
Exactly.
said it, so I guess so."
Yeah, he
But
don't
there's no
want.
But
proof
that
Hey,
would
there.
never
hold on.
come
Exactly.
His
out.
Exactly.
brother
There's
So
do that.
so
exactly.
that's
There's
not
no proof, but he got a
His
there's
rumor,
brother
nothing
so
that
that
know.
y'all
counts
should
as
be
proof.
saying to me other
That's
than
crazy.
okay, that's your opinion if you mad or not. This ain't about what they gonna give him. All they
It
saying
just
is I'll
happened,
be
but
mad if he
guys, it
green
just
lighted.
happened the other day. His brother came out and tweeted because Skip Bayless said, I would keep KD. And his brother tweeted, soon as Skip Bayless said that, hell no, we ain't staying another 4 years. So you think think that came from KD? Hell yeah, it did. It just through his brother. So if something come out, all our brother do is got to tweet it out, and it's from KD.
A1, you ain't never have a family member go off on a tangent, and you had to pull them aside and be like, "Yo, you can't do that."
Yeah, but if KD would say that, right, he'll say, "Nah, he ain't speak. He's speaking for himself. That's his feelings, right?"
Yeah, I think KD will come out and
it's a classic example for that.
Yeah, KD the type to just reply to it himself and say something.
Exactly.
If we being honest,
if he let it ride, then that's what it is.
Okay, what it all
like
boils down to, guys, is this:
Zion kept
Brooklyn,
saying, "Why don't you guys ask me those questions?" Right?
Brooklyn's going to send him. Brooklyn's going to send him where they get the best package. Period.
My family don't speak for me.
And the whole key of it is this: Brooklyn's going to send him where they get the best package, whatever KD thinks or not. That's just what it is.
It's simple. Whoever has the best packages, it's only 3 teams that can offer him: Miami, Golden State, and New York.
But Golden State cannot include Wiggins, right?
Huh?
According to Carpenter Jr., Golden State cannot include Wiggins because you got
unless
two.
they get rid of
you got two rookie.
Ben
You got
Simmons.
2 rookie max extensions. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
Ben Simmons and him can be on the same team.
And I guarantee they looking to out Ben Simmons too. I already. I'm not
I
Philly.
wouldn't mind Chicago.
Brooklyn is tired of all 3 of them.
Bring him to Chicago and let him play Simmons.
I wouldn't mind having Ben Simmons up.
How they tired of Ben Simmons? They just got him.
Nah, bro, because he said look, yeah. Let's be honest about it. When Ben Simmons was getting traded, he had reportedly he had a conversation with the Nets and the Nets star player saying he was gonna play. He got traded, he sat out. Apparently he had a back injury out of nowhere. So if y'all want to be honest, he's part of the problem. He's part of the problem.
No, yeah, but that was caused from he was really going through it, right? So when you have stress like that and you're nervous and you in a tank like that, that causes bodily harm. That will make you sick. That will make you have back problems, right? So that's why he had surgery. He was really going through some physical, not on a basketball court, but mentally physical shit. And it went down through his body. So people was like, how did he get hurt? He ain't playing. The nigga's going through some shit. Like when the saying stress will kill you, yes, it will.
I agree.
I could agree with that, day one.
Yeah, after
I
that,
would've
after we heard
opened
your
my mouth
hot mic, yeah, I know you agree, Marvin.
Hey, you know what though? You know what I feel like? With Ben
I just
Simmons
would have
really
opened my
does?
mouth and talk about I'm gonna come play if I didn't play the whole season.
You know
That's
what?
all.
Yeah, you're right.
I just think Ben Simmons is trying to somehow, some way, push his way to LA. I think he really want to be in LA, bro.
Nah, but he had surgery, so that the doctor's like, I don't know what happened, but he needs surgery. So that's why he didn't play. He got surgery. It was legit.
A1, I want to ask you an honest question. As a former athlete,
Why don't nobody want
there have been basketball players who have gone and chosen to not get surgery or get surgery, or threaten their team to get surgery.
Oh, it's a saying in football locker rooms. Is that a basketball injury? Meaning, a sprained finger, them niggas is out for 6 weeks. So they ask you that. You know what I mean? Is it a basketball injury or can you play? So, there's the word around there that guys, they're delicate. You know what I mean? They're freak athletes, but they're hella delicate. So, yeah, that's the way the basketball players think, man. They don't like playing hurt. They don't. And they don't have to because money's guaranteed. So why are you going to play hurt? It ain't like a football locker room where, like every game, and I got to pay my grandmama bill, my mama bill, I got to play. So
I feel that
shot. It's a different mentality.
But here's the thing, in my mind, like getting surgery is the last resort, right?
Last resort. The last thing you want to do.
So why would you threaten your team with that? You know what I mean? Like that's
because their money's guaranteed and they can.
All right, you're right. All right, I understand it.
You got guaranteed money. I ain't playing hurt. Nigga, I'm getting paid. Still getting that 85 racks next Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. And they got faith in their doctors and everything. They gonna come back healthy anyways.
Exactly. In football, you ain't got that option. Can you? Can you play? Are you hurt or are you injured?
Know that.
You hurt, you play.
Well, what's the difference? Oh, okay. There you go.
Hold on. Say that part again about being hurt. I mean, by saying
are you hurt or are you injured? Being hurt, you can play hurt. Being injured, you can't play.
Gotcha. All right.
It depends on the man. Jordy Nelson was playing with broken ribs.
There you go.
Hey, did y'all hear about what Adam Silver said about the thing that's going on with KD?
What?
Yeah, he ain't a fan of pretty much. He ain't a fan of players. They're manning trades, and they gonna talk about doing an upcoming label talk.
That's what I said yesterday, right?
Yeah, this is the last year.
That's what I said yesterday, right?
Yeah, I think it might be.
But we talked about that last night. Remember?
Yeah, we talked about that last night.
That's what I said yesterday.
But
that
also,
these players can't just keep doing that.
Yeah, see, we talked about that yesterday.
This conclusion, right? We talked about it last night.
Yeah, we talked about. Let me say it real quick, Dex. We talked about that yesterday, and the point I've been trying to make when I say that is, it didn't start with KD. It started years ago when AD first wanted to leave on that big contract. So this ain't a new thing. They just seen now and say, okay, now we need to do something because of collective bargaining coming up. They've been had this been their back pocket the whole time, and what they're gonna do is they're gonna leverage that against that in-season tournament and that damn whatever they want to do with these players' money. But go ahead.
Yeah. Also, what he said was This is Silver talking. I'm paraphrasing. He also talked about teams making these backdoor deals with the players that has not been basically authorized. He said he knows this goes on, these back alley deals, and that's part of the problem. But since it's not on contract, there's nothing that anybody can do about it because it's a verbal agreement.
Dex, they pulled it right in front of his face. That's what he was talking about in New York. That was some college shit. All right, so if my son's a 5-star athlete and I'm a high school coach, you take me, you get my son. New York hires this dad, and then a week later, all the fucking rumblings that they're gonna pay him max. They even look for other people. This guy, come on, man.
Yeah, Brunson. Yeah,
they did it right in front of his face.
But see, and that's what Commissioner Adam Silver is speaking about. Like, these owners, they doing things too. And then when the players do things, it don't look good. It don't have the good optics because a lot of the owners do stuff behind closed doors that don't get out there in the public like that. By the time it is publicized, then everything's all smoothed out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me ask you.
Are you talking about?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question right quick on the same kind of subject. But Keyshawn Johnson said, if they do this mid-season tournament, the winner should have a guaranteed playoff spot. That's dope.
I don't think that'll be a good thing because now you kind of the problem the NBA got is they're trying to make 82 games relevant to the average fan. Just like
but see, it makes sense. It makes sense because what if Golden State loses the first game? All those dudes get 8 days rest. So the winner got to be able to get something out of that, right? So if the winner gets a guaranteed playoff spot, they can rest their guys at the end of the season. So it both works out both ways.
Let me ask you this. They say in the top 8 seeds, right? And they mean like 4 in the East and 4 in the West?
Yeah, it'd probably be it won't be a top 7 seed. They probably get a playoff spot, 8 seeds. You know what I mean?
Okay,
they guaranteed a playoff spot.
Okay, remember how the Bulls slide last year and they almost been in the play-in? What if a team does that? They're a 4 seed, right? Let's say they slide from the mid-season tournament to the playoffs. So we're like, they do the play-in anyway. Never mind, they do play-in anyway.
Right, they be in the play-in.
I know what you're getting, though, Panic. You talking about if they win the mid-season tournament, but they slide down to like a 12 seed?
Right.
You can't give the mid-season tournament no playoff spot. That's why there's only 4 games.
Yeah, that's why you guarantee that playoff spot because.
4 games? No, but 4 games you get a playoff spot? No way.
Oh, I thought it was 8. No, I thought they said it's 8 games. It's only 4 games.
No, I mean, how many teams it said?
It's gonna be like they said. It's gonna be like 10 days off, a 10-day tournament. You know what I'm saying? So if Golden State and them lose first game, they're out the tournament. They get 9 days off. That team, the winner of that tournament gotta have something. It gotta be some repercussions.
But that's not even fair though.
Dex, I agree.
Huge.
No, but here's the thing, A1.
Guaranteed playoff spot winning a 2-week tournament.
A1. What if the Golden State Warriors, as you said, instead of losing the first game, what if they win the midseason tournament and then they rest Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole, Draymond Green, all of them to the last game of the season, and all they do is play nothing but their bench?
Yeah,
that's the benefits of being a winner.
But that'll kill.
Yeah, that's a little much, bro.
Yeah, it sure is.
I agree, but what we're gonna give them $1 million a person?
That's what they're gonna give them, $1 million. Take the money and run.
Man, if I a player, that's the only benefit for me to play an end of season tournament, and we already fighting against 82 games. And like Rico said, like if we the Golden State Warriors, we gonna be on TV a lot in the second half of the season. So if I rest my starters because we already lock up a seed, it's like now TNT come on, Golden State Warriors,
but locking up an 8 seed, locking up AFC is not where you want to be. You want to be Golden State want to have home court advantage. They still gonna want to be in the top 2 seeds.
Okay, now that makes sense.
I don't know.
What about one of the?
Regardless if
What about the mid level? Yeah, okay,
they
I
win
get
it,
you.
But what that leave the playing tournament if they locking up an 8 seed because the 8 seed usually end the playing.
But I'm saying, like, all right, so say
you locked into the playing.
We're talking about
Hey, listen, and I ain't even no good one
we're
because
talking
he
about
could be
Golden
out.
State. All right, let's talk about Minnesota's Houston. Say if Houston Rockets they win the midseason tournament and they got a playoff spot, you don't think that'd be good for the league?
Hell no.
I mean,
Hell no. They gonna get swept in 3 games, bro.
it's
Nah.
like nobody want to see a sweep in the first round of the
No,
NBA
bro.
Hey, if it's
I'll be
them,
honest with you, A1.
if it's them or fucking Utah, what is it?
Because then what? Okay, but see this what happens. Okay, what about this now? If one of those bum teams, one of them bottom feeders, win this tournament because they just go on a miraculous run, and you lock in a playoff slot for them, and then when the good teams start battling out, then that's one slot that they don't have access to.
But it's an 8th and 9th and 10th seed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right? But this is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, but you got to battle. You got to win. If you're a top team and you battling for those last, that's your fault.
What's cracking,
y'all?
But you can't lock Master.
What up, Zen?
Shout out to Zen Master.
What's cracking
with
y'all?
Go for it, bro. You don't
about it. What you think about it, Zen?
Hey, Dex, FYF.
No, I'm just tapping in, bro. Honestly, I'm cold. So
I don't see no FYF.
What you think about the participation?
You gotta hit
tournament?
the link, FYF.
Which Summer League?
Nah,
hold on
the
one
mid-season.
second. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I thought you was trying to get on.
They came up with that mid-season bullshit.
Hold on, FYF. I put it in the chat, but let me put it back in there 1 second.
They actually gonna do a mid-season tournament.
It looks like it.
Oh man, another
participation
trophy.
When is this mid-season tournament supposed to start? How many games gonna be played before it starts?
Yeah, so
no, but damn, he's water. Adam Silver ass gotta go.
But they doing that because the All-Star game sucks. All-Star weekend sucks, bro. That's why they doing it.
Rico, are they doing it at mid-season? Is what I'm asking. Are they doing this at mid-season?
It sucks because the best players aren't in the slam dunk contest. The best players aren't doing it. They want to take that week and go Italy and Santorini. That's what they're doing. The best players usually do all the all-star shit. Like the top players. Like the slam dunk contest with Vince Carter and all the like you like, oh man, I'm watching it. I ain't watched it since then.
Used to be enough for them because they
wasn't
worth hundreds of millions back then. That used to be enough for them to go to Vegas or something. Now they got to be no, we got to be in Italy. They worth hundreds of millions now. They different,
right? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a damn shame we didn't get to see LeBron in the slam dunk his first 3 years. Like come on, man.
Well, that's true, but big guys don't do that well in the dunk contest.
But he would have. That's LeBron. He ain't.
He's 6'8". T-Mac did pretty damn good.
LeBron 6'9". Cut it out.
He around there. You got it.
You see that little dude Bryce though? Good Lord.
Bryce, yeah.
Dominique Wilkins won a slam dunk contest.
Bryce,
I was about to say that.
He gonna be. That's LeBron part 2. It ain't Bronny. It's Bryce.
Bryce, you see that dude how he sprouted up? I'm like, damn.
And he looks just like his daddy. Bronny looks like his mom. Bryce looks like LeBron.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. Bronny, I think Bronny's dope too. I think he's getting
FYF. I'll put it in the chat. If you see it, let me know.
Bronny's
so how many minutes did Jello play tonight?
Yeah, what we were saying about the midseason thing is, what if the winner gets an automatic playoff berth?
Dex, yeah. How many minutes did
I don't know. Why don't we just go back to college basketball and have, conference tournaments? Why don't we just
almost 13 minutes?
Why don't we just turn it into college basketball, have an NCAA tournament style thing at the end, and everybody have conference tournaments, and we'll just do that.
All right. They should make the best players in the slam dunk contest. That's why All-Star Weekend is whack. How about Edwards getting the slam dunk contest? How about the top guys? How about
John Moran and Anthony Edwards, bro.
No, but listen, gentlemen. It's too much money. It's too much money at risk because if I go with Adidas, right, and then somebody's go with Nike, somebody go with Puma, and one of those person win, then that hurts the brand and my sponsorship that where I'm at, because most of the people that's buying the sneaks is going to go buy yours.
Not if they
They're
put
going to buy the winner sneaks.
No.
Not if they put on a show like Zach
Dex,
Levine.
I've never bought a pair of sneakers because Aaron Gordon won a dunk contest.
Yeah,
nah, bro. That's not how that works.
And important to note, nobody's ever been hurt in a dunk contest.
Then why they not doing it then?
Because they don't want to. That's why they just don't want to. They'd rather have. They don't want to play. They don't even want to play regular season games. You think they want to play the All-Star weekend?
Listen, but we're in a social media age, and if you lose the slam dunk contest, everybody's calling you trash because you lost.
And if you win, everybody.
but if you
sees it.
win,
Half the people in the slam dunk contest.
They just need to bring in the pro dunkers for that shit and get it over with.
And that's the
The league guys don't want to do it.
Social media,
But that
content.
has no connection to the NBA.
Nah, but we want a
NBA
show.
Get money.
If we're gonna get a show, because
The
now
dunk
it's
contest
terrible,
obsolete.
and you can't
We've seen
force
every
them.
dunk that's possibly
You
came.
can't force them to do it. So bring in the pro dunkers. That's entertaining.
I
Give
saw
me $1 million.
somebody say that they should have a competition against the pro dunkers. NBA players versus pro dunkers.
They would lose. They would lose in a heartbeat. The pro dunkers are too
European
good.
All-Stars. Why don't that do it like that?
And
The best from
instead of
Europe
the dunk
against us?
contest,
Shit, that's
have
half
a
the
little
NBA
one-on-one
now.
tournament among certain players.
Yeah, that would be a good
Players'
All-Star game.
prize
The
can't
guys
handle
that are
that.
from Europe in the NBA.
Hey,
they on the Europe team.
I've been thinking that in my head like,
Shout out to
I can't even
teamwork.
let the Russell
Shout out
Westbrook
to
lose in
teamwork.
one-on-one.
Shout out
Now you're going
teamwork,
to
bro.
racial division. That's a racial division. They ain't going for that.
Yeah, right.
They not doing black versus white, bro.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that would,
No
no, but
offense.
it's a lot of.
I
it's a
apologize,
lot of-
panel, but they not gonna. We
can say
not gonna
war.
watch
Hey,
12 black
Mo,
dudes
Larry
whoop
Bird,
It's
Well,
going
we
to
can
be
phrase it
Giannis
like
and
that.
Nick,
World
Giannis and Nick
against
Batum and
USA against the
Tony
world.
Parker
You can say USA against the world.
and Luka.
They did that. They did that already for like it was like the rookie versus sophomore
the
game,
rookie-
and then they changed it to Team
No, I'm
USA
talking
versus
about-
Team World.
I'm talking about the OGs, the European guys that out there killing it against our best.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna.
Let's do
Yo,
all European.
It would,
all
but
NBA.
it would make it competitive, and people would watch the fuck out of that.
All
quiet as
European-
kept.
You know the NBA
Quiet as
players
kept.
that trash the European players.
I don't know that. I don't know what a roster of Luka, Giannis, and
Luka.
Jokic looks like. I don't know that, bro.
Giannis and Jokic.
Y'all gonna get
see, now
fucked
that
up.
you, now that you say that, let me.
Like-
Luka,
Thank you.
Giannis,
See
and
now,
Jokic.
now
I
we're
just
talking.
I just
Now
thought
we're
about Luka
talking.
and
See that?
Giannis.
Yep.
Hey,
Now,
that would
now
be
we-
kind of
now,
straight.
see, and that's the
Joel
way to see who's
Embiid,
the best.
Joel
He's not-
Embiid
He's
too.
not from
And
Europe.
that would
though.
be who
He's
see
not
who's
from
Well, he
really the best
African.
in the
He
world.
not
Right.
from Team
So
USA.
he counts for us then.
Nah.
If we doing Europe versus
It's USA versus
he
world.
counts for us. Oh, USA
Nah,
versus
nah.
world, that's different. We're gonna lose.
But at the
this
same
point.
time,
well,
now
God-
USA ain't gonna just be no walkover with them three players. With
Not
Giannis, Luka, and who else?
That's what I was gonna say. No panic. I don't know if the world team would have that, like the depth that Team USA would have.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
The four most valuable players in the NBA are foreigners now. They're all either European or African.
And listen,
the top
everything
four
we
players in
saying,
the
these
NBA.
some good ideas. It's just something stopping everything. Like I said, a one-on-one tournament to be good, but pride. Who
Pride.
gonna go in there and
Right.
play all? Now we know for a fact this player's a better player than that player. So when contract time come out, nigga, you lose one-on-one to so and so and so. Like how everybody?
They should
Hey,
do,
but check
they
this
should
out
do
though.
shirts
The
versus
All-Star-
hands in
the
the
All-Star
All-Star
game
game.
would be the All-Star game would mean a lot more. Our best against the world.
But
I
haven't
agree
we
with
been
that.
doing that
Making
though?
the
Didn't we
All-Star
have
team
that
would
already?
mean more.
Didn't we have that already though?
I thought we had it with the younger players. I don't know if we had it with the,
And at
with
the
the
same
old
time, they don't
heads.
be taking the game serious enough. So it's like an all-star game to me wouldn't really make too. I ain't say it wouldn't make sense, but like I don't
But
want to
that
see an
would.
all-star game where everybody lackadaisical for 2 or 3 quarters.
But
If they
but
gonna
it
do
would
the same
turn into
thing.
a competition immediately because now it's USA versus boom.
Pride. It's like the
But see,
Olympics.
but no,
It's
see,
like
that's
the
it. And
Olympics.
I'm about to say
Look
that.
at the NFL. The NFL's
Olymp-
done away with the Pro Bowl. It's gone.
Yeah, because ain't
Maybe,
nobody trying to play
maybe
for
it's
real.
time to get rid of the All-Star game. If
Yeah.
nobody cares about it, nobody goes, and
Yeah, you
it
make the
don't
Pro
mean
Bowl,
shit.
you make the Pro Bowl, you get $150,000 check. You think you gonna go out there and hurt yourself? They playing
I don't
time.
know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's true.
Now
Pro
when you
Bowl's
got
over.
a 50 mil non-guaranteed, fuck, nah, they
Right.
bugging.
So just name guys to the All-Star team and get it over with. But this All-Star games might be a thing of the past. They just might be. Dunk contest. I can't explain why these guys don't want to do it. I really don't know. 3-point contest is the most popular part of All-Star weekend now. And I never thought I'd see that shit.
It's because of Steve Novak, bro.
It's because of Stephen Curry.
You need to have a slam dunk line. You need to have a slam dunk lineup with Donovan Mitchell, Ja Morant, Anthony Edwards. The whole stadium would be packed. All the NBA guys would be on the sideline. It'd be a show.
My
It'd be
problem
a
with the
show.
dunk contest is there's not really that much dunks that we haven't seen, whether an NBA player did them or someone.
Man, you get the best athletes in the world in a stadium packed with their peers on the sideline. You're creative, you're adrenaline, go to a whole nother fucking planet.
You're right.
I agree, though. There's only so much that can
but
be done, and we've pretty much seen it all at this point.
yeah,
Man,
social
man, you
media
look at those,
destroyed it.
like you say, you look at those professional dunkers. We see
Yeah.
shit all the time. Like, good Lord, how you do that?
Now they do some crazy shit. That's why I say bring in the pro dunkers.
Like the things that Vince Carter been doing look basic nowadays.
Right. And pro dunkers risk injury.
You don't think Vince Carter, if he was playing nowadays, dunks would be different?
I mean, it probably would, but see, Vince Carter, that been the moment. That been the moment time stands still for the dunk
Thank
contest.
you. That's what I'm talking about. In a moment, you're creative. You in that space as a top-notch athlete. Trust me, your body can do amazing shit.
But like Mac McClung, right? You put him in the dunk contest. I personally
Thank
can
you.
dunk a lot better than a lot of these players that's on the roster. But at the same time, like that's Mac McClung. Social media take over to the point where look at boxing.
But he's a star.
Boxing is
Matt
really
McClung's
only
a star on
interested
social
outside
media.
of three or four boxers. Now you see these celebrities jump in the ring, and that's the most draw to these younger crowds.
Yeah, but Matt McClung's a star on social media.
And that's why he's saying it's like social media got to be the determination of what's exciting nowadays.
Maybe let the fans vote on the matchups.
That.
Maybe like how would you like to vote for Ja Morant versus Zion in the dunk contest? Like that type of shit. Let the fans vote.
Like think about it. Le'Veon Bell ain't playing this season because he want to go box. He gonna have a big draw because he a football player trying to box.
Le'Veon Bell ain't playing this
should
season
shoot-
because
hey,
he
Le'Veon
is like
Bell-
every other player who leaves the Steelers for more money.
Bro,
You never hear from their
Le'Veon
ass
Bell,
again.
he made the right move because
He
he
did.
knew what they was
He
doing. Le'Veon Bell should sue the Pittsburgh Steelers for running his ass in the ground because they knew what they was doing. They held him
gonna
for
sue him
5
for
years.
playing ball, for
The
giving
dude
you
had the most carries
numbers
over 5 years of any running back ever, and they
and
let him go.
catches.
They didn't want to pay him that money.
Oh, well.
You think he? I
They ran
guarantee
him in
he
the
was
dirt.
begging for those touches.
Running backs have a career of 4
Because
years.
he thought, what did he think? They was gonna re-up. They was
Running
gonna
backs
pay him.
he should
That's
know better.
why.
They got a light career span of 4 years. He should know better.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
I'm sorry, bro. Can I say this, A1? I don't know why people want to be running backs no more. Why can't
Yeah, I
y'all
know.
just
I
be
don't
wide
either.
receivers from the backfield, bro?
Exactly, because a
Like,
base.
That's what they're
Bro,
going to
a
now,
base,
though.
bro, today's game, oh Lord, I wish I played today because a base fucking offense is 3 wideouts. Base.
Yeah.
It ain't 2 wideouts, 2 6'4" motherfuckers. No. If you
Mhm.
fast and you quick and you can play, you on the field.
Yeah, like slot receiver starters now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's how it is
Their
pretty
teams
much
are
in all
keeping
sports.
Antonio Brown's a
Teams
slot.
are keeping 8 fucking receivers now. It's 60 guys on the roster, 9 guys on practice squad. It was 3 guys on the practice squad when I played, nigga.
Hey,
3.
this Chase,
You had
this
to get
Chase,
good to be basically on the team to be on the practice squad.
this Chase Claypool year though. Mark my words, Chase Claypool is about.
Can
to
I
have
ask
a
the
year.
panel something?
What's up?
I heard that if you put a nice amount of money on the Pittsburgh Steelers making the playoffs this year, that it'd be an amazing payout.
Man, you can bet on the Pittsburgh Steelers making the playoffs every year.
What y'all think?
They're gonna make the playoffs,
It's
bro.
gonna
That's
be
what he does.
iffy this year. It's gonna be
Seems
iffy.
like the Steelers seem to always be in the playoff run.
Yeah, but we got
It's
new
one of those
quarterbacks.
solid organizations.
But that's
They got a
the.
solid
I heard
team.
your
We
new
got new
quarterback might
quarterbacks.
be really good.
Who was their
I
new
heard
It could
quarterback?
be Kenny Pickett. Kenny
Yeah.
Pickett, but he's a rookie. He came from Pitt. I think he played
As
3 years
long-
at Pitt. My alma mater. I went to the University
As
of
long as they
Pittsburgh.
got that running game,
and that defense.
They good.
That's what. Hey, listen, that's what they've been doing with Tom Brady for
They
the longest.
gonna win
Tom
10
Brady been
games. They
showing
gonna
up
win
in
10
the
games
fourth
because of that
quarter.
defense.
That ain't enough.
I mean,
I
that's
grew
what they've
up.
been doing.
They go.
I
I'm just
grew
saying,
up.
That's the
playoffs.
formula
10
to
to
win the
7 will
chip.
get you in.
I grew up a spoiled Steelers fan. Right. I watched all 6 championships. I seen them all. That ain't enough. I don't like Mike Tomlin because he settles for 10-6. He settles for 8-8, and they won't every year when he goes 8-8. Oh, he's never had a losing season.
Not when
That
my
ain't the
boy was.
fucking
Not when,
standard in Pittsburgh. We are the Lakers of the NFL.
Hey, I
Get
got
your
a
ass a
little
chip.
bit of ties to the Pittsburgh. My college roommates, the Pittsburgh Steelers, all-time leading soccer.
For real?
Joey Porter.
Tom Brady is the Lakers of the
Joey
NFL.
Porter.
Okay. So you probably know my guy. He died maybe 2 years ago, Carlton Hasselrig.
Yeah.
Yeah. He from my town.
Okay, for sure. And so you know Clark Hagens?
Yeah, I know Clark Hagens.
The Clark and Joey was my DNs in college. Both
Joey
of them.
Porter. Joey was a motherfucker boy.
Yeah, he's a motherfucker. He's like that in college, bro. Shirt
Yup.
off.
Hey, I've been mad at Joey Porter because I think he's gonna make a good coach. Not saying he still ain't gonna be able to coach or whatever, but he does something on the sideline that they don't have a black eye on his resume for a couple of years.
No, he talks
I
shit
can't
to
remember
the. He can't stop. He can't keep his mouth shut. He talks shit.
Oh, right.
He's a coach, so he has to. But Joey still think he playing. So you know he be talking shit pregame. He talking shit to other players. That's Joey.
Hey, listen, I like him as a line. I like him when he went to Steelers. That's like one of the few Steelers players other than Paul Malu I like.
And his son, she about to be a first round pick, top 15 pick, starting corner for Penn State.
Wow. I didn't know
Joey
you
Porter Jr. He about to go first round in this year's draft.
Damn, I'm going home next week, bro.
Oh.
Next week I'll be home. This time next week I'll be getting on the plane. Can't wait.
I mean, if the payout big for Pittsburgh, that's kind of surprising because, like I said, like they're a solid team.
Man,
every
take
year.
that money, Rico.
Yeah.
That's easy cake.
It's a FanDuel thing.
Yeah, that's easy cake.
So what's up with Summer League? Is it over now?
They're in the toughest division, but Cleveland.
I think the last is 17th.
Cleveland with no quarterback is going to turn into a running team. They're going to be predictable. They're going to be tough to beat still because that offensive line is the best in the league. And they got the best running back in the league. I think Chubb. They got the best 2 running backs in the league. I think Chubb and that other guy, man. That other guy's a fucking monster. He'll start for everybody else, but he's playing behind Chubb. So
yeah, see, the Browns don't even know if they got a quarterback this season.
That's what I'm saying. Deshaun ain't playing this year. They ain't. That's the women rights and all that shit going on. He ain't playing this year.
Oh, they suspended him for the season, right? Or indefinitely.
See, and that's
indefinitely.
Indefinitely.
I mean, I think they're gonna give him 10 games because he missed all last year. That got to count for something. Time served, bro. Like, damn. And these girls is coming out like at the right time. Like they doing him in.
I mean, did he miss it or did his former team just hold him out?
Oh, is Deshaun Watson the one with? I'm sorry.
We don't know all the facts, man. They came to a settlement on that shit, didn't they?
This is the biggest fleece. This is the biggest fleece ever. He got 284 million guaranteed.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Sitting on his ass.
And listen, they give him the perfect
in the contract. If he didn't play this year, he getting 30 of that. Oh, that's the biggest fleece.
I hate it. I hate it.
Well, I think the first year his contract would have been like a low amount, like real low, compared to the rest of the contract, because they might have been anticipating him being out the first year. Like if he getting 284, I think the first year I don't know the exact number, so I don't say it, but I think the first year been like a real low cap hit or real low payout.
You're right you're right. I'm reading it right now. So he only gonna get $1 million this year.
283 guarantee no matter what happens.
Yep.
And
if he doesn't play, he only getting $1 million. If he
by
plays,
the time
then he gets the
back,
30.
He done been missing for 4 years and he about to get 283 million.
Don't make no damn
guaranteed.
Sense. And people
He should have waited to announce that because now those sharks in the water.
Yep.
That's why I keep on saying you using that guaranteed word a little loosely.
No, he still won't get a guarantee regardless of what go on. It just
that shit pending. There's a
pending
withdrawal.
He getting that.
Like I said, there's a pending withdrawal.
There's a pending
Guarantee
withdrawal.
They're gonna chip away at it. You can guarantee that.
They
I
gave
guarantee they're gonna take
they gave
half.
him that 284 guaranteed to handle his business to get on the field.
Yeah, they know he ain't gonna be missing no time for no jail or nothing like that. Like they look at it like, okay, suspension's the only thing they got worried about.
I get that.
He's gonna wind up with 30 mil out of that contract.
Thank you.
Oh, that's
Thank
NFL.
you.
That's guaranteed.
He gonna wind up with 30
Yeah,
mil.
but he has to pay that money. He got bills, bro. What you don't get?
He got 60 something.
He got bills, bro.
No,
I mean, you act like he ain't been already making good money with Houston.
They still
bro. These are different bills.
No, he been making good money with Houston. I get what y'all saying, but he been making good money, and you know plenty of lawyers going to do things pro bono when they know that money coming in.
But the thing is, they can't take.
That's another bill you talking about, dog.
They can't
Yeah,
take
when
his
he get the
future
money, but that's
earnings, so
284 guaranteed.
I don't think.
Yeah, and then after lawyers and after anything, like Zev said, that's 30
Lawyers and
mil.
Settlements. He's going to wind up with taxes.
Even if you
Taxes,
got
lawyers, settlements.
Taxes, lawyers, and
That's
settlements, dog.
140.
That's crazy.
$140 million after taxes. Now let's get that straight. 140 million after taxes.
All right, how many after lawyers?
Even if you gotta pay them 40 million, you still got 100 million.
He still got kiss 100 mil goodbye because he got 60 claimants. They're gonna file a class action suit on his ass.
I mean, y'all got a point in that. You got a point in that, right?
Yeah, man, boy. He ain't doing no time, but I guarantee it's gonna cost a lot.
Hey, listen, even if my contract only paid me down 20-30 million at the end of that, the taxes and fees and all his payments, I ain't good.
I don't
That's a
get
fact.
it. Look, you can afford the best. You can afford the best escorts in Houston. Why? Why the fuck did you do this stupid shit? Is it about power? Why? Like Darren Sharper, what was that shit about? This is not quite Darren Sharper stupid, but this is stupid.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I
Matter
won't
of fact,
talk.
you can get all the free
Let's not
women
get
you
into
want.
those. Let's not get in those conversations.
You can get all the free women you want. You the quarterback of the Houston Texans. You can't.
I got him. Okay, I appreciate
But
that.
the thing is, like the thing is that goes to who's around him. Like a good manager, like a guy that you got your masseuse, a professional masseuse. You see her twice a week, and that's it. If you want to go get some cooch, bro, let's get out of town. Let's where nobody can see us and handle your business. Other than that, like it's the people who's around them. It's a lot. It's the people who's around them, man. Sometimes your best,
I
the
don't
people
want to
around
blame
you
it on
got to
anybody
check.
but him. To me, it seemed like he was just doing some solo creepy shit. But
Yeah,
I don't think
that
want to.
was.
I don't think Flight want to stay on this topic, y'all. So
Yeah,
why don't we move on?
we need to get off of it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
But
move on.
if y'all want to talk about football, man, we could do that. I mean, the actual game. I think Baker Mayfield is gonna shock a lot of people.
He went to Carolina.
Baker Mayfield might even be starter week one. They say that's a competition coming up.
Okay.
Man,
You
Baker,
know he went to Carolina, right, Flag?
No, I think Baker the better quarterback. I do think Baker the better quarterback between him and Donaldson, but I feel like the fact that Donaldson been in the system already, I think
Aaron
he got
Donald.
Sam
What is his name?
Sam Donald.
Sam Darnold, yeah.
Sam
He got a
Donald.
weird
Is
name.
that Donald?
for the Jets, right?
The number one, the number 3 pick in the draft.
Yeah,
They're about to battle it out.
And that's crazy. That never really happens. When you get the top 2 quarterbacks out of certain draft on the same roster.
Look. Flight ain't gonna
And
want to
young
hear
at
this.
that. He ain't like
Flight
they
ain't gonna
old
want to hear
individuals
this.
here.
But the Cleveland Browns are a shit franchise, and they need whoever it is going to be better off.
Yeah, and
outside
the
of the
thing
Browns.
is, I don't see what like the hype around Baker Mayfield. He's a average to below average quarterback.
No, I don't think so, man. I think people got carried away. I think he's a good quarterback. He ain't like.
And
they
you
make it seem like he the
had
worst.
Odell Beckham in his prime running the most crisp routes in the NFL, and you can't hit him.
But you know my theory about that. Sometimes you get these young quarterbacks and you put these big weapons around them, and it's like in their mind they know they want to scan the field, but this big, huge ego of a person, of a player, like
Man,
you
no,
can't
his
just not
dad
take your
put it.
eyes off him.
I hear what you're saying, but no, Penny. His dad film. All right.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
right there. Film. Like if he didn't show me that, I said, let me watch this. And it was bad. All right. He was
Yeah.
open, running crisp routes. just missing him. So it
And then
wasn't like. That's why the teammates. That's why I listened to the teammates. The teammates went to
right,
bat for Odell Beckham to the
right,
last
right.
man.
Yeah, and when he going to the LA Rams, like he does kind of show him and him at least. So
Yeah,
yeah,
his dad. That's why they got mad at Odell's Beckham dad, because that film, the eye in the sky don't lie. It's the saying in football. It's the eye in the sky don't lie. That shit don't.
Yeah, he had a wealth of
Yeah, I'm about
riches,
to go.
an embarrassment of riches. And
yeah.
I don't blame Cleveland.
I gotta
That
look
was their
that
best
up.
shot.
I do blame Cleveland to a certain extent. 'Cause remember now, like they had Hugh Jackson as a coach. Was that Hugh Jackson? I want to say Hugh Jackson.
Yeah. They only let him have what, 1 year?
Yeah, and then the next year they bring in the rookie coach that Freddie Kitchens, I think, because he was so close to Baker Mayfield. That turned out to be a dud because he couldn't run a full team. Like then after that they bring in another coach, and it's like he had a decent season. He the first Cleveland quarterback to go into the playoffs since 2002 with Tim Coach.
Man,
It's like
no. They went to the playoffs despite Baker Mayfield. Man, he didn't. He has some good
3,000
games,
yards.
but when you got two running backs that go over 1,000 yards, you got a top 10 defense. Come on, all you got to. Ben Roethlisberger won a Super Bowl and he threw 11 touchdowns.
I mean, yeah, you're right, because Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl with the Ravens.
There you go.
Game managers. You can be a good game manager.
And
with a
that's
Super
why
Bowl.
that's why when everybody come at Tom Brady, even though I feel like Tom Brady's a goat, a lot of people call him a super game manager. I can see it, but at the same time, it's like you still got to come up clutch in certain situations.
Nah, that
Too
Super
many
Bowl
fourth
against
quarter
that
comebacks,
Super Bowl
bro.
against Atlanta, that was
Yeah.
stamped golden. Like that was the
was the Steph Curry moment.
He's the
that
GOAT.
was it. That was the moment. That was the game. That was
Look,
the game, bro.
There
That
ain't a
was-
team
that's
in the
stamped
NFL that got 7 rings. Not a team. Nobody. Him. He's the only one. So ain't no question to me.
Like
That's
I said,
the hardest
I ain't gonna
prize
take
in sports is
nothing
that
away
fucking
from
Super
Bill
Bowl.
Belichick. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. I said, I may not understand football as much as y'all understand, because I mean we don't talk football as much. But one thing I can see is Belichick get them ready.
Oh yeah,
Belichick
got
one
a
of the
system.
coaches. You give him time to prepare. That's all he needs. All he needs is
He'll
time
do whatever it
and a
takes to
couple of
win.
players that will buy in.
Cheat and all. He'll do whatever it takes to win.
Yeah, like I said, if you ain't cheating, you ain't winning. I respect it.
Yeah. He makes some crude moves. You know what I mean? And just think about it. Tom Brady was never the highest paid quarterback in the league.
Right.
Ever.
Right.
He was always like 14th, 15th.
Because he wanted his team to perform.
Thank you. So Bill Belichick got away with a lot because of TB.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Same thing Jordan
He
did.
allowed Belichick to get the defensive guys. It was defensive guys get paid more than TB.
Why
Same
don't
thing
athletes?
Jordan did.
Hold on,
Can
y'all. Hold on, y'all. We got EC was good.
What's up?
Oh, what up, EC? What up, bro?
Yeah, did he get a chance to talk earlier?
Nah.
Oh yeah, my bad. There was a lot of cooking going on. It was a little cooled out now.
See, I wish I would be able to talk about basketball for 4 hours straight.
Yeah, it's crazy. We got a lot of people moving in and out, so we got fresh takes. It's crazy.
Yeah,
So
I
it's fun.
got a quick question whenever y'all finish.
Oh, hold on, my man want to spit some rounds. What you got for us today?
What's up? How y'all been though? That's what I want to ask before we get into all that.
Well, I'm doing good. We're doing all right.
Trying to welcome myself into this.
Okay.
What up, bro? What you been up to today?
You want to
Been
talk
working?
about basketball?
I've been still working, still putting the album together. I already got all of it done.
All right, there you go.
I'm mad.
Grind every day.
That's how it is. Let's see. I'm trying to find some raps I got.
Yo, Flight Sports TV raps.
Yeah, guess what this is? Hold up. Sorry, I'm chewing on popcorn right now. All right, Flight Sports TV rap. Spam EC in the comments. I'm gonna play a beat real quick though, on my end, so I can keep the flow.
Yeah, good job.
But hold up. Let's just do freestyle beats. All right. Got to show some more rhymes. Play sports TV. Hold up. I'm actually just gonna freestyle. Okay, hold up. She don't even know what to do. She like the way that I talk. Hold up. She like the way that I walk. Never had some type of life that I wanted when I was in chalk. Still hang with them dogs. Man, they told me I had to get them bags if I want to talk. I'm scared to be lost. And my ways back when I was some way. Oh fuck, hold up. Yeah, they close to me. But the rock on my wrist how it's supposed to be. Yeah, you know the T. Hold up. But you know the vibes. But you know the V. They notice me. Bro, stopping on my shoulder for what? What you using that? Nigga, no. Nigga try to ask to use my monitor to play PS5. How the fuck can you do that when you sitting there? Go outside, touch some grass. Stop sitting on your ass. Nigga, you're not using my monitor for shit. What, nigga? I'm doing something. All right, whatever. Nigga being a dickhead. I can't interrupting my rap.
No.
Oh, you're on a stream.
We'll have to get back with him. We try.
Well, I guess I can ask my question now.
Yeah. Yes, please. That's not what we're looking for, man. I need balls. I need balls.
Hey, listen, that's my question right here. Look around the league, right? Who you think winning a 1-on-1 tournament? And we going by like 6'5" and under tournament, and then a 6'6" and up tournament.
Kyrie 6'5" and under.
D-Book 6'5" and up, 6'5" and up. D-Book.
You think D-Book cooking KD?
KD.
Ooh, that's a problem. Yeah, I'll take that back. KD.
I'm sorry. I think KD got 6'5" and up, but anybody under that is Kyrie.
Dame. I'll take Dame over Kyrie.
Dame?
Yep.
Ooh. That
3 versus 2.
What I like about Dame is he's sneaky athletic.
Yep.
He got bounce.
And he been boxing for 5 years, so his hands are super
sneaky
fast.
athletic, but I think Kyrie can play in both divisions, to be honest with you. I think he'll cook 6'5" and up, 6'5" and under.
How tall is Jamal Murray?
No panic. What type of? I always ask this because NBA players they tend to play a certain type of 1-on-1. So when I'm asking you, what type of 1-on-1 are you talking about?
We talking. That's a good question. We talking make a ticket.
All right. Now, NBA players, they tend to play 3 dribbles.
Right.
When they play 1-on-1.
I still take Kyrie.
I just want to make that clear. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
When the NBA players play 1-on-1, they're not taking 20 dribbles going left, right, left. No, bro. 3 dribbles, you miss, you give up ball.
Dame.
I probably still go Kyrie.
Or Steph.
See, I don't. Okay, and this might be crazy. I know they had a crazy take the other day about Kyrie being the second best player of all time, and this might be an even crazier take, or but the same level is crazy. But I don't see Steph as that dude. Like you can take him on the park and he cooking 1-on-1 against most players in the league. I think you can find a player in the league who about his size, but not as great as him or not as skilled as him shooting that can take him. And that's in make it, take it. That's in 3 dribbles.
I think with Kyrie, it would come down to 3 versus 2. He would lose because he's not a great 3-point shooter.
But see, that ain't all the way true.
Whoa.
Kyrie can pull up now. Like watch Kyrie is pull up on you.
versus
Kyrie
Dame
could
or
shoot
Steph?
threes. He just don't shoot as far. But he can. He's actually more, if you want to say, accurate from three than Dame. He shoots a higher percentage from
Dame
three.
and Steph giving Kyrie guarding them. Ain't even
Kyrie's the
difficult for
best
them.
defender of the three.
That's not even difficult for them at
But
all.
no, Kyrie's the best defender of the three. He's bigger than the three, or at least the same size as Steph. Right? Offensively,
them two
and
cooking him.
you say Dame cooking him?
Dame's cooking him. Steph's cooking him.
King
Defensively,
Common
he ain't
Sense
keeping up with
said,
them
y'all sleeping on John Wall.
Wow.
because he
I
ain't
got
played.
hey,
in 2
listen, I
years.
got a rant about John Wall, but I'm gonna just keep it to John Wall saying that means the third best defender playing against me. Oh, okay. He said that like
He
he's
did say
one of
that.
them dudes.
He did
Like
say
his
that.
knees ain't plastic.
Well, if he was the John Wall of old, yeah. I know I've seen his
know he's not the
workouts,
John
but
Wall of
everybody looks good in workouts. You
I
ain't
look
supposed
at John Wall and you know who I see? I see a younger Russ.
I see Kemba Walker.
I remember they used to call Kemba Walker Kyrie Light.
Yeah. I mean, he was. It happened. It happened. I think Jordan Clarkson would beat a lot of people's best players. I ain't gonna lie.
Who?
Jordan Clarkson's so streaky though.
Hey, listen.
Depending on what
listen,
streak he
that's a
on.
good. I like Jordan Watts. Jordan Clarkson game.
Boy, he pull up. He one of them. He pull up one of them days like Zen said.
Hey,
you
listen, to
don't
be
see
honest
him.
with you,
Streaky as shit though.
I like Steph Curry game. I don't know how high y'all is on him, but I like this game.
Steph Curry.
I like it. It's simple.
Beautiful
like,
game.
Yeah, it's like it's like what you want to see when you watch somebody play. He play his role. He'll do nothing crazy.
Yeah. And he been cooking with Philly before they trade him.
He been cooking everywhere. He's on Dallas too.
Give me Spider versus Ja. Who you got?
Oh, that's a good one. I'll take Spider. I'll take Spider.
Yep.
I'm taking Ja because of heart. Heart only.
I mean,
have they met up in the playoffs yet?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Why this Ja first year in the playoffs, second?
Yeah. Oh.
And see, that's why when I always talk about like the top 5 players in the NBA, I don't never
Where's
think
DeMar
about
DeRozan?
DeMar DeRozan. He can put up some offensive numbers, but I think if you using like the you can't dribble no more than 3 times, I don't think he even get anywhere. Because he need to get to his spot. He need to get the spot, and like that's 2 dribbles right there, just getting some space. Now you mean to tell me he can't even get the 3 ball off? He gotta get inside. Like I don't know. But like I said, like when I look at the best player in the NBA and the best players in the NBA, I mean some metrics you can use, like okay, how do he play in the team settings? Like LeBron James would be a no-brainer, best player in the NBA to a lot of people because like what he can do with less around him. But when I look at the best player in the NBA, I always go back to if I put you on a park and I just throwing different types of players at you, regardless of what they do defensively, offensively, whatever, like how well will you do against all these different players? Because like we all know this player where when we playing 5-on-5, like they may not have that much of an impact, but they be cooking everybody in practice. But it's like, damn, coach, like give him the ball and then rocking the game, but he just ain't that play in the game. So when I look at the top 5,
5 years ago.
Huh?
Harden 5 years ago would have been probably the worst to cover. One-on-one.
I mean, but you got it with Harden, it's a special case because part of Harden game, but the fact that he was a good passer out of the penetration. The fact that he did get a lot of those calls.
Right. But he dribbles a lot, so 3 dribbles for Harden might not be.
Hey, Harden, boom, 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 pull up.
3 dribbles is just a size up for him. He just looking you in the eyes at that point.
Yeah, he pounds the seams out the ball.
Yeah, that looking you dead in your eyes dribbling.
That boy is a unique character in the NBA.
He's staring at you just to look, just to think like 3 steps back.
I know you see the beard. I know you see the beard.
And
I started this beard shit. Wasn't nobody bearding like me. And
I
that's
don't
the
even think
truth. We
Harden
started
got
the
that much
beard
heart,
shit.
to be honest. Y'all never see that little clip with Damn? I don't know what made a world peace been thinking of, what he even been doing. But he does some little turn around and elbow the hell out of Harden in the
Boy, I
face.
watched that game.
I watched that
Yeah,
clip.
yeah,
Somebody actually tried to
Tom,
figure
that
out
shit was funny
what
as hell. He tried to act like that shit was nothing. Like he played it off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like he kept
Ron
walking up
Artest was
court.
dirty playing. I like Ron Artest though. That was my dude.
Mm-hmm. Hey, listen, Kobe had one of them on the team.
You
That's
remember?
all
You
he
remember
knows.
the elbow? You remember Kobe hit him in the throat?
Uh-huh.
You hit him in the throat one more time. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, they had a squad. If McGrady didn't get hurt, they probably would have did something that year. Yeah, they had Yao, they had Ron Artest.
Yeah.
McGrady always was getting hurt.
Shit, Ron Artest been with damn Chicago. Like they been looking at Ron Artest like he been one of them players you can bull around. So they
They
realized
had
like,
Ron and Shane Battier.
Ron Artest was a problem.
Yeah,
in many
Shane,
ways.
Yo, they had a squad.
you know how bad
I remember that team. I used to play with them in
defensively on the
2K.
wings that is.
Yeah, you know how much of a cheese Yao Ming was in 2K?
Yo, you could have blocked him. You could have.
Yo, Yao Ming was a straight up cheese.
yeah, like this man getting the Hall of Fame, but he one of them enigma type players where it's like you can say he a Hall of Famer, but at the same time it's like I never used to fear playing against a Yao Ming. I never look at see a team go against me and be like, oh Lord, here we go, Yao Ming.
It's like a gimmick.
Yao Ming wasn't a gimmick. He was a good player.
He was just taller than Shaq. That's
he ended up getting his name straight. Yao Ming was a good player, man.
Yeah, he had a little jump, a little mid range on him.
He had a post game too, bro. He had handles, like, bro.
He blocked.
He's an enigma. He's an enigma to me, man. I feel like he made the Hall of Fame because he been the one connection we had needed, China.
No, he was actually a good player for the time he was. He was alright. I ain't saying the best big man of all time, but he was a good player.
And they say he was like the Chinese Ivan Drago, like
he was an all-star. He was an all-star.
Were forced to mate to create this.
No, he was talented, but y'all making it seem like he had absolutely no talent. He got better when he got to the league. He was a real friendly dude. He got to understand the game. And once he could develop his mean streak, he was an even better player.
Yeah, that's true. Now I ain't saying he was
Yao Ming, y'all make it seem like he was a gimmick and he had no talent.
Like,
the only reason why he made it was because he was Chinese, and that's not true.
Okay, like, well, I'm gonna say a different take that probably a little more controversial. T-Mac really only had 3 real elite years.
T-Mac, he never got out the first round.
Until he got to Houston. Until he got to Houston. That was it.
No, he didn't.
No, but like, you know what I mean, Flake? Like, until he was hurt on the bench getting carried. Yeah, he never got out there.
I remember one time he was on the Spurs. I was listening to one of his interviews. He said this dude didn't play a lick of the whole playoffs. And he was talking about if the Spurs won, everybody was rooting. But everybody wanted him to get that ring.
Me too.
I was like, this dude wasn't gonna get shit. I mean, he was just he did nothing.
Hey, listen, I got a bad habit of rooting for players that, like, this year I want Lakers to win a chip because I want Carmelo to get a ring. Like,
me too.
I didn't. He should have stayed with Portland.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't think he would have won nothing.
Now, when y'all hired Chauncey Billups, that was it.
Stop Asian hate.
Well, we can't have people in here talking what's going on in the locker room. Yeah, we can't fool with coaches like that. Come on, man.
You talking about Chauncey?
Yeah, I don't fuck with Chauncey. Fuck Chauncey.
What's the background? What's the background?
Nah, I'm playing. I just don't like how I ain't saying like that. I just don't like how he handled Carmelo Anthony. That's my problem.
Oh,
So once he was
I
hired,
know what
Melo
you're
was
talking
on his
about.
way
I know
out.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
he
see,
basically he sent him on his way. Is that what you're saying?
nah,
No, he
No,
didn't
what
nah.
say
happened
shit.
is he
He pulled
telling the
the
story
hate
about
ass
how.
move.
Go ahead.
He ain't come around to pay homage, and man, fucking idiot. This guy tried to kick her when he was down.
Yeah, he going to tell them boy basically like whenever
No,
Carmelo come back to the locker room, if they won, if
motherfucker
he had a
Chauncey
bad
couldn't.
game, he
Nigga
had a
Chauncey couldn't
problem.
tie this nigga's shoes.
But if he had a good stat line and they lose,
I
like
don't
he
give a
see a nigga
damn.
happy.
Mr. Big Shot. This dude Carmelo
We
Anthony
don't talk about stuff
was
like
a
that for
way
real in the
more
public.
superior and
Oh, back in the
talented.
day when it was at Denver. Yeah, I do
Yup.
remember that. Yeah, he called him out, saying he
Yeah,
was
that
too happy when he lost, as long as his
Mhm.
stat line was good. But that kind of reflects Carmelo's career.
Well, I
right.
can't say that. That's not necessarily true.
No,
I mean,
it's not true, but it does kind of look the
he
narrative
started.
for,
I
especially
mean,
when
he
he going to New
started.
York
When
instead
he
of
went to
Jonas LeBron.
when he went to New York, there was a lot of promises that was made. You know, Phil
Right.
Jackson. He really committed to that triangle offense. You know, people don't give him enough credit. He was moving the basketball. He was doing everything they fucking wanted, and
And Amari
they lied
Stoudemire
and
was
then put the
hurt.
fucking pieces around him.
Yeah, I understand it to the certain. So like, I kind of give him a pass because like, even though he followed through the path to go with LeBron in Miami, it's like he had his own big three coming. Like they don't tell him like we gonna get Amari. Amari ain't make it through the first couple of seasons. Then like, I mean like it's not that he is that type of player, but when you look at his career and the narratives around his career, you do kind of get the sense of like he too happy with good stats and no wins because you feel like damn you choose New York, like New York ain't had a winning season since Wayne, and you decide to go there to bring him back, like
Well, see, you got to
But I
remember the
understand
history.
why that
You
is
got
coming.
hold on, no, you
No,
misleading the people.
bro.
Well, what the hell? Why did he sign that?
So why he signed in New York?
Yeah,
It was
No, I
home,
think he signed because the money
and it was
he
home.
liked that northern lifestyle like that, and he
Yeah.
thought he could have bring them back. I think they did promise him to get this player and that player, but the one player they
you're
did
wrong.
get, he ain't bring
I
him.
thought he stayed too
You're
long.
wrong. You're
I
wrong.
thought
Let
he
me
stayed too
educate
long.
you.
Like I thought
Let
he
me
got
edu-
comfortable losing, and as long as his
No,
stat line looked good, he was cool.
well, we talking about in the beginning. See, New York never won a schedule he was playing for Carmelo. Let me tell you something. Amari Stoudemire at the time when Melo got traded, Amari was the best power forward in basketball. You
That's
know,
true.
and then Amari Stoudemire's knees completely collapsed on Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony went to New York, you know, and did the best he could. It was supposed to be Amari's team, but you know, it all messed up, you know, with his knees. So
Well,
yeah, I
I
got
don't
it
mean
all mixed up.
no,
Amari
I don't think he supposed to have
Stoudemire.
been a Amari team because even when Amari won the Suns, he
Well,
ain't never
Amari
been
was
that main
Amari
player.
was getting MVP chance when Melo was on the floor. Stop it.
But when you
Amari
look at
Stoudemire was
Amari
the first.
and
No,
Phoenix,
stop.
well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask
Hold
you a
on, no,
question.
let me tell you something before you ask the question. Amari Stoudemire, when he signed the $100 million contract, he said the Knicks are back, baby. That was exact words. The New York Knicks loved Amari Stoudemire. He was the reason why they was in the playoff picture. They was gonna make the playoffs if Melo came or not.
So
They
when
had
he been in
Gallinari,
Phoenix,
Wilson, Chandler. No, it was the 1 year. Amari played like Amari for 1 year with the New York Knicks. The first year he collapsed in the playoffs.
right?
Yeah, I should see that game one against the Celtics. Amari, where he was shitting on Kevin Garnett, and then his back went out. That was exactly when everything went downhill. Game one against the Celtics.
Well, let me ask you this about Amari Stoudemire. When he been in Phoenix, right? Did you ever see Amari Stoudemire and look at him and say, "Oh, he's going to develop into a player we can run our offense through"?
I mean, a lot of people they think James Harden. You got
No, I
to
mean
somebody had
James.
to take the chance. No, Amari Stoudemire could have been that. He just didn't stay healthy.
James Harden.
Amari was in the MVP discussion that year. This dude Amari Stoudemire was a problem.
James Harden basically get put in the same position Steve Nash get put in, but Steve Nash more of a passer as a Harden more of a scorer. So the offense, the same offense that Antonio run, look like think about it, the same position that Capella played with Harden in Houston is the same position that Amari played in Phoenix. So when he going to New York, even though he was one of them top power forwards, I never looked at him and said, okay, well, he's a big 3 type of player. I looked at him as a very good piece in that offense.
Right. Gotcha.
And don't get it wrong. Now, I what you would call Carmelo. Like Carmelo he shouldn't get as much blame. But when you look at the narrative of his career and how his career going and the choices he make, it's fair to say that his career looks like a player who care about his stats more than the team's success. Even though I don't feel like that's the truth about him, but I mean that's kind of like how they've been playing it. Like his game always been, even in high school, even when he going to Syracuse, his game always been ISO ball. So when he get the New York or whatever, and especially when they had him under D'Antonio, he stayed too long. Like he should have been playing with D'Antonio offense to begin with. That's why when he going to D'Antonio office when he get to Houston again years later, D'Antonio already know he had with him. Ain't even nothing to get rid of Carmelo in Houston.
No, they did him dirty. D'Antoni go through some get back.
Yeah.
And
D'Antoni got him because Carmelo got D'Antoni fired in New York. So D'Antoni basically it was get back.
And I can't stand
none
D'Antoni
other than the
because he run
Portland
Kobe around.
Trailblazers rescued him. And what
They
did he
made
do?
him sell. Let me tell you something. Carmelo was shitting on him in the preseason. Then they moved him to the bench game 1 of the regular season. That was crazy. That was dirty. He messed up his whole everything.
And when he been saying they blackball him, that's why, even though I don't like to use the word blackball, that's why I kind of believe it to a certain extent, because the entire NBA can see Carmelo did not fit in D'Antonio offense years before Houston, and they see that again in Houston. They
Hold on, wait a second.
Yo,
Xander's in here.
Yeah.
You remember when Carmelo went back to Houston as a Blazer and he shitted on PJ Tucker. PJ Tucker was talking all that shit.
Yeah, he did. 3 after 3 after 3.
You think Carmelo was unstoppable, man?
Yeah, he was right.
Man.
He one of the best scorers in NBA history. People
especially if he get upset. This dude PJ was talking about how he was doing this, and that in practice.
That Carmelo top 10 is
that was like all the hoodied up Melo talk. Remember the hoodied up Melo was a meme for a second? That was right before that. Yeah. Right after that, my bad. Melo got his game together. He started working on that. He was working on his 3 when he was doing hoodied up Melo. Yeah. He came back and was a spot up 3-point shooter that he never was before.
And the crazy thing about it, this past season, like he been one of the Lakers' best 3 balls.
He did the same thing here in Portland. That's why I was like, I wish he would have stayed.
Yeah. I think at that point, I don't want to say ring chasing, but I feel like it's been, and he deserved to go ring chase at this point because like his career been marred by bad decisions, about coaches making bad decisions on how to play him. Like the Linsanity thing, like everybody fought him and said he ain't Linsanity when it's like that play that going through. I don't care what nobody say. Jeremy Lin was not going to sustain that offense throughout an entire year to lead you nowhere.
Jeremy Lin, nah.
Yeah, like that
nah.
That been the time. That been the moment. That's all that been. That been the 2-3 weeks of the NBA that been Linsanity, and that been that. Damn, and supposed to be nothing else. Because if that been the case, D'Antonio would have picked him up somewhere else and let him run the offense again. But you see, he never got that chance to run nobody offense. His greatest moment gonna be Linsanity and the fact that he waved Kobe off one time. So like like Carmelo did get the bad hand, but I mean, like I said, it's all about the decisions you make. I feel like going to New York, damn, but the best decision you should have made. Like, not saying that him going to Miami would have been a better decision, but I feel like going to New York is something that a lot of players want to do when they from somewhere or they from an area or they want to play for a nostalgic team. But you got to look at the roster around. Like that's what LeBron and been doing when they first come out their contract. They've been looking at the league, who been gonna be a free agent, Wayne, who been gonna be available, like how Ross is set up, management, all that. Like Carmelo just been like I said, I can't blame it. The dude from the hood, you throw some money at me, everybody in LeBron and know like regardless if I play or not, I'm gonna make more money off the court than on the court. He take the money. Like Carmelo just take the money, like point blank, he take the money without really making a good decision on where he going at and believing that a front office going to prioritize his game over everything else. Like you can't promise me, at least me, you can't promise me, yeah, man, you come over here, we're going to get Amari Stoudemire, bruh. we gonna get like you can't tell me that like I would have been like Amari Stoudemire. He a cool player, but
I don't fault him for wanting to be in New York because he's from there, and if Baltimore had a team, he'd probably want to play in Baltimore. Right. So I can't fault him for that. But at some point, you got to recognize the Knicks are still the Knicks, and I need to get on my career.
Right.
That's the only thing I do fault him for. Other than that, not playing defense. That's the other thing I would fault him for as a player. He's been a defensive liability from the gate. But, I remember his run at Syracuse. I remember when he was at Oak Hill. Big fan of Melo. Nothing but love for him. But no, I didn't want to see him win a chip because I didn't want to see the Lakers win. Dex.
I just got word from Ian Begley, SNY New York Knicks. He said that R.J. Barrett, the Knicks have no interest in trading R.J. Barrett in any kind of deal. The plan is to pair R.J. with Donovan Mitchell, because after you trade Donovan Mitchell, if you trade R.J. Barrett, do you have enough pieces to compete in the East?
Well,
and the Knicks got 8 first-round picks. It sounds like they're talking about giving up all of them. That should be crazy.
I don't think that get Donovan Mitchell. I don't think they care for y'all 8 picks if they know y'all gonna start have a competent team for the next 5 to 6 years. Because 5 or 6 of them draft picks gonna be in the 20s. Y'all just ain't getting Donovan Mitchell this year.
We'll find out.
I say like any trade you make, like I want RJ Barrett. Like I don't care what y'all think about him. I want him at least as a piece. He's still young. He still can be developed into a player. He can play some defense. He been the most pro ready prospect in that draft. He might not be the best out of him, Zion and John Morant, but he been the most pro ready. Like you can work with that. That's a piece to put around young players. Like he can grow with them. He can grow into a leader. I'm not doing a trade if he ain't in it.
Yeah, good point. But I'm gonna keep it 100, man. We had a hell of a night. We're about to shut it down, y'all. We're gonna get it back tomorrow. Everybody hit that like button. We appreciate y'all for pulling up for Jello. Shout out No Panic, man. We appreciate you rocking out with us today, man. Pull up tomorrow, man. We're gonna do this again. It's Flight Sports. Tomorrow, the finale. Check out all the videos. We appreciate you.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.